dangerous.
Do you want board crew?
Get dangerous. Shameless. Basic. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Billy, good to see you. Caleb, good to see you. Jose, good to see you. Further Am, welcome. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Mofo, YUL, good to see you, man. Benny, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well. Jfoot, 709, good to see you, man. Yuckfu, good to see you. Aviator, good to see you. Aviation Crew, welcome. Dan, good to see you back, man. Split Notion, good to see you. Ryan Shanahan, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope all is well. Captain USA, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Aviation Crew, good to see you. Snipe, good to see you. Gary Shepard, good to see you, man. Max Medcraft, good to see you, my friend. Dan, celebrating 2 years, 24 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, Dan. Thank you very much for your support, man. I truly do appreciate that. That is incredibly kind. Look at that, chat. We actually have the passengers walking out of the terminal. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine this was your walk. Imagine you had to leave the terminal right here and you had to walk all the way down here to your airplane. Man. I mean, I guess it's beautiful and you're in the Azores, so you probably don't care, right? This is the beautiful Ponta Delgada scenery by iniBuilds. Wonderful, wonderful scenery. Look at this, chat. The entire interior is modeled as well. I know a lot of people like the modeling of the interior. I think they did a great job. Really cool little airport, to be honest with you. I probably would have never flown here if it wasn't for iniBuilds releasing this wonderful scenery. So welcome to the Azores, chat. Very excited today. For the first time ever, we're going to be flying Air Azores. We've never flown them on the channel, so it should be a fun one. Very much looking forward to it. Tenured Mobile, good to see you, man. Tony Baldo, good to see you. Mark, good to see you back, my friend. Allegiant, Southwest Passenger, hello, my friend. Dallin, good to see you. Laser Shark, good to see you. UE Sports for Life, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. No need for USA on top, and just... it's a flight sim stream, man. CHLM, good to see you, man. Kango, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Alex, good to see you. Adder, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you. Jeff, good to see you. Captain UK, welcome. PW, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome back. Average Aviator, good to see you. Huskers, welcome. Haycon, good to see you. Blue Streak Aviation, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome aboard. Rob Reed, good to see you, dude. College Dude, good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. Captain Lee, good to see you. Hope all is well. Soren, good to see you, man. Quick Match, good to see you as well. As you can see, I've already got the aircraft boarding. We're not wasting any time today, chat. It's going to be a long day of flying, so I'm just throwing that out there. 2 hours to Lisbon, 2 hours on the way back. So it's going to be a long day of flying. So I just want to let everybody know it's going to be a fun day of flying. Beautiful views, a lot of ocean, a lot of water in between these two airports. If you're curious of where we are right now, this is exactly where we are. We are over here on this little chain of islands. That is us right there. LPPD Ponta Delgada. And we are going all the way to here, Lisbon, which is also on the coast. So yeah, should be a great day of flying. Really looking forward to it. And then, of course, we're doing Lisbon back to Ponta Delgada as well. So it's going to be a long day of flying. Let's not waste any time. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. As you can see, we've already got a huge chunk of our passengers boarding the aircraft. So let's not keep them waiting. Let's go and power some things up. We'll get things ready to rock and roll. First things first, external power. Get the battery switch 1 and 2 on as well. Let's go ahead and throw this up to nav, and nav. Beautiful. We'll continue the flows down here. We'll go ground control. We'll go cap. We'll go crew supply on. Nav and logo lights on. APU master start switch goes on. No smoking to the auto position, and we'll arm our emergency exits. We'll also bring our cargo heat to the aft position. How beautiful. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. Let's go work on some things down here, shall we? We'll go to the Fenix tab. We'll go ahead and board up some of, we'll do the Fenix tab, the weight and balance through this. Snipe, celebrating 6 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Says long flights today, could possibly smell the Timmies going on stream. It is Sunday, so yeah, I mean, anything is possible at this point, right? Anything is possible. Don't worry, we'll be prepared for them. Don't you worry, my friends. Opinion on Fenix V2B1. I like it, Kinetic. I think it's in the right direction. I think it needs some more fine tuning, which I'm sure we'll get an update here or there. Maybe when B2 comes out, we'll get some of the fixes and stuff, but so far so good, man. Really only one issue that I've really run into is just the nose yesterday. I don't know, man. It's something to do with when your spoilers come up and your nose wheel is not down on the ground and reverse thrust comes out, the nose just like wants to shoot up. So I've only ever had it happen once. It happened yesterday when we were landing in Bristol. So we'll see how it goes today for the flying. Is Fenix worth the 50 pounds? Absolutely. Yes, 100% it is. Let's do our init request. We're going to do our init request right there. Beautiful. RZO. Air Azores is our call sign. 126. We'll go ahead and throw that into our flight number. Beautiful. It says invalid flight plan uplink. So somebody else was having this problem as well the other day. I don't know what would be causing this. I've never had this issue before. So I don't know why all of a sudden we're getting the invalid flight plan uplink. I'm wondering if it's something to do with like the flight plan. Somebody was saying if your flight has any type of hold on, we're gonna actually test this out right now. So here's our flight plan. Somebody was saying if your flight has any type of like waypoint like this where there's a you know, like 38 north 020 west, somebody was saying if there's anything like that in the flight plan, it'll go ahead and get all messed up. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to test the theory right now. We're just going to remove that. It's perfectly fine. You're not going to, you know, you're not going to fall out of the sky if you don't have that. So we'll do that, and then we'll generate our flight, and we'll see what happens now as far as the invalid flight plan uplink. AirAc not up to date. AirAc is 100% up to date, sir. That is one thing that I take very seriously. I pay for a Navigraph subscription. I update my AirAc every single time there's a new one to come out. Flight Force, good to see you, man. Coming in with a $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. I agree the nose wheel has been an issue for me. The nose just slams down. Yes, it slams down, and then when you try and not...
a migrant from this island, I think, and he did a good job. However, the main lobby is missing some stuff, but it's modeled fairly good. Invalid flight plan is because of the NW30 coordinates. Yep.
See, look, and now everything works perfectly fine, right? So, yes, exactly. That's exactly what's going on. It's not your SimBrief or your Navigraph subscription. It's that guy there. We don't need to reload that. It's perfectly fine. All the numbers are matching. We just changed the flight plan. We don't have to reload the EFB, Soren. Nothing's changed. Just the just removing that one waypoint. That's all it is. Yeah. What's that thing on my hat? It's called Track IR. Allows me to move my head within the simulator without touching anything. Look, see, my hands are up. I'm not doing anything in the sim, so yeah, that's how that works. Cool. Let's go to flight plan. We're going to go to departures. Let's grab the weather here in Ponta Delgada. LPPD. We'll go and check that. Mythbusters A320 edition. Well, like I said, dude, I'm very in tune with the community, right? I speak with a lot of people in the community. And that's what somebody was mentioning. Somebody was mentioning that whenever you have like those coordinated waypoints, it doesn't, it has issues with it. So, yeah. Winds are 240 at 7. I guess we're taking runway 30 for departure. That probably makes the most sense. We're going to be on the Beku 5 X-ray departure. Good. No transition. We'll just go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then for Lisbon, we won't plan Lisbon quite yet. Probably runway 2 for Lisbon or something like that, but we'll leave that blank for now as we are a good hour and 55 minutes out of Lisbon off of departure, so we'll just leave that blank for now. Beautiful. Let's go back to our NetRef tab. We'll go ahead and scroll over here. Let's throw in some numbers down here. So we've got 60.6 and 31.2. 60.6, 31.2. Good. And block fuel for today's flight, 8.5. We'll call it 8.5. Good. We'll bug that up there. Wonderful. Scroll back here. Cost index initially will be 5. We'll change that once we get airborne and at cruise altitude, but initially we're going with a cost index of 5. 370, I agree that we're probably a little bit too heavy for that, so we're going to go 350. Somebody was saying 37. We'll go 35, and we'll take a look if maybe we can climb up to 370 eventually. Beautiful. Let's go to our performance data. Let's go and grab some numbers off the EFB here. We're going to go to our, pardon me, departure performance, LPPD, we're going runway 30. Surface conditions are dry. We'll do a flaps 1 departure. How long is this runway, chat? First and foremost, let's see how long we are on this runway. 7,600. We should be good with a flaps 1. We should be perfectly fine. Okay. Flaps 1, surface conditions are dry. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, sync live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds today. 137, 146, 146 are the numbers. 137, 146, 146. Good. And we're looking for a flex and trim flaps 1/down 0.1 and 54. 1/down 0.1 and 54 on the flex temp. And that is it. We are good to go. We're just waiting for the Azores to align. 2 more minutes. We'll go ahead and spool up the EPU. We are done the boarding process. So we're looking good there. All that is looking great. We'll go ahead and get you up. Good. TCAS, no ATC, so we'll just plug in 2000. I don't think there's ATC anyways. Yes, no ATC. We'll plug that up. Beautiful. Got an Air Portugal on that side. Got another one. Now, Chad, is it common for Azores to put different, like, names on their aircraft? Because if you look, like, this one says magical. This one says unique. If that doesn't represent me, I don't know what does. This one also says magical. This one says breathe. And then we've got Transavia and we've got Ryanair as well. Damn. A lot of airplanes here today, man. Looking great. And then we've got a, I don't know what that is. Somebody's in a 330 or it's something that I don't have modeled. Whatever that one is. Cool. EPU is on and spooling. So how do we get down to runway 30? Oof, there's a back taxi. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I guess we'll take Echo. Oh, they have like a little holding point here, which is kind of cool. So we can all kind of funnel ourselves down here and then get ready for the back taxi. That's nice to see. Interesting. I always find it interesting that these airports don't have like a taxiway that goes all the way down. I guess they probably don't see enough traffic, right? Would be my guess that they just don't need something like that. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our Fenix tab once again. We're going to go ahead and go to our ground services. We're going to remove the chocks and cones and the GPU. Shouldn't have done that. No problem. Nothing to see here. Let's go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. We'll also seat the passengers down. And we might as well get our red beacon light on because we're essentially ready to rock and roll. Cool. I did a driver update, so we're probably not going to hear anything through GSX. Every time I update my drivers, I have to do this whole thing again. Audio, it's going to say no audio, so I'll have to restart it because it's, yep, that's just the way GSX is. Every time you do a driver update. Sound up on departure? Of course, yes. Excited you figured out how to block controls with the supervisors yesterday. Actually, it wasn't even the supervisors, dude. It was somebody else in chat. I can't remember who said it, but it was somebody else in chat. It was real interesting. Yeah. Cat flying from Lisbon to Cancun. Ooh, how long of a flight is that? The tug, it just makes it behind the bar. I love how like they even modeled the camera. Wave. Can you tell GSX flow for the Fenix? Can you tell the GSX flow? What do you mean synced? Sorry, I don't understand the question. I apologize, I don't understand. 10-hour flight? Ay, ay, ay. Cap, what do you think of PMGG hiring Mathis Koch? Irrelevant, in my opinion. I don't know, dude. I don't think it has any I don't think it'll have any impact on us as flight simmers, to be honest with you, man. I find it kind of crazy how many people really are taking this all like to heart and stuff. It's pretty crazy, man. I never knew people would care so much. I don't know, man. I'm kind of new to the whole flight, like Microsoft Flight Sim stuff, so like I don't know a lot about Mathis. I know that he doesn't have the best standing reputation in the community, but like for articles to come out about somebody leaving a job and getting hired, I've never seen this in the Flight Sim community. I've never seen a single person get so much attention in the Flight Sim community. Like developers come and go, right? Like, do you know how many developers have left their respective development teams and like have been hired by Aerosoft, iniBuilds, TFDI? Like, it happens all the time, man. I don't understand why everybody's like freaking out and why everybody's like, oh my god. I don't know, man. That's just me. Park brakes off. Here comes the pushback. Beautiful. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. Oh, he's pushing back as well. Beautiful. And let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. You see Mopar's car in the parking lot? Wait, there's 3 kids stealing the tires? Uh-oh. Yeah, we just don't even talk about it, Aerosim. Don't worry, we'll deal with them, man. I always head up on one of the process waiting up on the other to finish. I mean, that's pretty normal. Synced. I mean, you can always just change the timing. I don't know how you change the timing, but there's a way in the GSX settings to do it. Yeah. Captain, how's the giveaway going to work? Never been in one of your streams. I'm going to announce when it is time. There's going to be a keyword, and when I tell you to do so, that's it, man. Let's keep those comments to yourself there, Neurotoxin. We like to include all walks of life here, man. So, Top Cap doing HAJ2 HER on the 737-800 TUI. Nice. I don't know what those airports are, but nice. Sounds like you're having a great Sunday, man. That's all that matters, right? That is all that matters. MPS Gaming, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Cap, does the giveaway work with Xbox today? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it only has to be for PC. I don't think the scenery released. Yeah. Forgot to install the Boston scenery before doing my flight. Now I'm about to fly into skyscraper terminals. Ugh. The condo terminals? Yes. Do some flights in Cyprus and Lebanon. Throw those into the flight suggestion channel, man. If you're not on the Discord, ! Discord, throw those in there, man. Hanover to Heraklion. There you go. Thank you. Cap, check the other media channel on Discord. I don't check Discord while I'm streaming, man. It just adds a whole level of complication sometimes, and people like to post stupid shit in there, so I usually just ignore it. Yeah. Greetings from Netherlands. Av Geek Sim, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How far are you pushing me back? Okay, thank you. I was about to say, holy macaroni. Oh, and this guy's pushing back too. We're all gonna have to wait for him. Hello, Cap, sorry I'm late. Cody, good to see you, man. Also, Cap, fixed the Fenix performance and switched it to DX12. I said DX11 and I gained 10 FPS. Yeah, don't use DX12. The only reason you should be using DX12 is if you have frame generation on. That's it, man. Diego, coming in with a $2 donation. Thanks so much, Diego. Says, Captain, do you think that the Canadian government should fund a Canadian developer for Microsoft, just like the German government supports Aerosoft? I don't know, man. We're not going to get into that today. Yeah, no. We'll leave the political questions and those types of things just for the proper people, man. Yeah. Cap, how was it meeting Swiss 01 at the expo? Great guy, man. Yeah. Cap, call sign is TAP241. There you go. Currently flying Menace to Sao Paulo, 90 minutes till top of descent. Sweet. There you go. Cat listens to you very carefully for some reason. Maybe he likes the bass in my voice. Hello. All right, we got 2 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. We'll set flaps 1 for takeoff. Ground spoilers arm, predictive wind shear system over to auto. Auto brake over to max RTO. We've got our initial climb of 5,000. I'll actually bump that up to 10,000 just so we can hand fly it if we like hand flying. Good, APU can come off, APU bleed can come off, wonderful. Everything else looks good upstairs. I'm happy with that. That all looks good. Passengers are seated, that's all good. That's good, that's done. V-speeds, trims, flex, everything is looking good there, my friends. We are all set. Beautiful, ready to go. Nice. Jarvis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Monsieur Jarvis. Jarvis, did you see the thing that I posted? Go to, I hope you selected Las Vegas. Straight flight from Edmonton to Vegas for Flight Sim Expo 2024, Mr. Jarvis. Mr. Jarvis. So we can nag Chewie now for Microsoft issues? Exactly. Everything is now Chewie's fault. For those of you that didn't know, our good friend Chewie94 over on Twitch has been hired by Microsoft Flight Simulator to be the community manager over in Europe. Can we get a golf clap in chat for Mr. Chewie, our good friend here on the channel? Long-time supporter, long-time streamer. Guy's been doing it for probably double as long as I've been. It's okay, they have direct flights out of Calgary too, Mr. Jarvis. Mr. Jarvis! Cage Artificial Horizon? Yes. Haven't developed the courage to try VATSIM yet, as I know I'll make a fool of myself. Always better to be prepared, better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Don't ever think that you're a fool. You have to remember, man, if you're nervous, think about how many other people are nervous as well. The nervousness goes away. Fuck, Jarvis, why do I think you're in Edmonton and Calgary? Mr. Jarvis is in Winnipeg. Don't worry, Jarvis, there's a direct flight from Winnipeg too. And if there's not, we'll make sure it happens. Why did I think you were in Edmonton? And then why did I think you lived in Calgary? I know that you live in Winnipeg. Sorry, I have my Sunday brain on today, Mr. Jarvis. My apologies. All right, do our takeoff config. Checked and set, good. We'll ding the cabin. Beautiful, he's moving. Let's go. Bauer, what's up, man? Holy shit, it has been a while. Good to see you, man. Hope all's well. Yes, Mr. Barry is in Edmonton, correct. Mr. Barry is in Edmonton. Mr. Jarvis is in Winnipeg. I don't know why I thought he was there, man. Thrustmaster flap levers? Yes, no, yes. Absolutely. Currently flying X-Plane 12 for a change. Nice. I think we're going to jump in X-Plane 12. I don't want to say soon, but I really want to fly the Q400, man. Yeah. This new sounds are really good, Sebo. Yeah. I think they did a great job, man. Yeah. Looking forward to seeing how Beyond ATC turns out. Sure, yeah. Are there any good resources out there that would help predict your FPS/performance based on your hardware? There's a website called Can I Run It, Alec. I believe that's the website. It's called Can I Run It? And it has a bunch of things, so yeah. Cap and X-Plane 12, going to be exciting? Probably not, because I'm probably just going to bash how terrible it looks the entire time. Although I'll try my best not to, because I know there will be a lot of people coming out of the woodwork for that stream. What traffic am I using? FSLTL. How long will the flight be? 1 hour and 58 minutes. There, 1 hour and 50-something minutes back. Cam, how can we nominate you to be North American Community Manager? I think they already have a North American Community Manager. I think it's that wonderful lady, fuck, I forget her name. I'm sorry. I met her when we were down in Houston. She's a very nice girl. Jane, Jayne, Jane. She's the North American Community Manager, I believe. Very nice. Very, very, very nice lady. Jane. She's the North American Community Manager. Yeah. And you have to remember, guys, listen, don't ever think that it's, Chewie's been doing this probably twice as long as I don't really have a name. I have a name in the X-Plane side of things, right? Maybe recently because of the growth of the channel and the success of the channel, maybe we're starting to make a name in the whole Microsoft kind of game. But for the most part, we don't have, you know what, let's pull forward here. We'll go, well, no, that actually looks like a parking area. We're not going to go over there. So yeah, as far as being in the flight sim genre and stuff like that, I'm fairly new, man. I'm not, I'm just starting to make some connections in this flight sim world. For a long, long, long time, I was in, the X-Plane side of things. So, yeah. I think it's awesome, though. I think it's a really cool opportunity for Mr. Chew. I'm sure he's going to excel at it and do a great job. Very knowledgeable, especially when it comes to flight sim stuff, right? Found this channel in 2018 when your stream showed up in the recommended. See, there you go. YouTube algorithm actually doing its thing. It's going to be a good stream, though. 12 doesn't look bad now with ortho and better clouds and such. Well, I've always had ortho. Ortho's never been the problem for me. It's just the dated visuals, man. It's the anti-aliasing. It's looking out the window and looking at something like it was made in 2002. And I loaded up the other day and was messing around in the Q400, and I was on beta 6 and doing everything, and yeah. Good morning, Cap. I haven't tested V2. How is it? Good. Yeah. Have you seen the new X-Plane 12 clouds? Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. The anti-aliasing is terrible. The rendering system is absolutely abysmal. my biggest gripe with X-Plane is you look at your wing, by the camera system, by the end of your wing, it's like all pixelated and weird, and I have it at no compression or whatever it's called. So, yeah. Bauer, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for the 20 Norwegian Kronen huge no floaties, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're scheduled for an hour and 56 minutes. Sorry, chat. Hour and 56 minutes. Are the iniBuilds Embraers good planes? iniBuilds Embraer. iniBuilds has never made an Embraer. Yeah. Chewie also used to commentate CSGO and COD tournaments back in the day. Yes, he's been in the industry for very long. Yeah. Was that Unicom? It was, yes. How do you join the giveaway? I'll let you know when it's time. Right now, just sit back and enjoy the views, man. That's it. Thanks so much, Bauer. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Wow, he took off like a rocket ship. Holy shit. Okay. Ponta Delgada traffic. Azores. 126 backtracking runway 30. Just got a new phone yesterday with a 4K screen. Your live stream is amazing now. Went from an S5 to an S10. Nice. Nice. How long until takeoff? Jesus Christ. Questions today, chat. You guys busy or something? You got places to go or what? What's going on? Just hanging out, man. Just waiting. There was an aircraft departing, so we got to wait our turn. We're flying on Faten. What's up, Cap? Stopping by to show some love before I fly out. Good to see you, Atto. Appreciate you being here, my man. Nice, Bauer. Good, man. Good to see you're doing well, dude. Do I recommend not to do DX12? Unless you're using frame generation, there's no purpose in using DX12. DX12 is not well optimized for the simulator yet. Just not there. Yeah. All right, we're on a little bit of a back taxi. We can go a little bit faster. 25 knots-ish is usually what I aim for as we're on the back taxi. What's the difference between DX12 and 13? Well, there is no DX13. There's DX11 and DX12. They're just drivers. This is the main thing. I wouldn't be able to give you a proper qualified answer, so that would maybe be for Google. Yeah. iniBuilds sell an Embraer 110, but it's made by Next Gen Sim. Got you. I was going to say, I don't think iniBuilds has ever made an Embraer aircraft. They're mainly Airbus. Yeah. How long do you cross 1,000 footers and eat lunch? Never. Haven't changed my phone in over 10 years. I change every like 4 to 5 years. I get a new phone. Especially with iPhone, I noticed that like once you get to like the 5 generations, they start to really slow down. I did go to, so I went iPhone and then I went Samsung for like 4 years, and then I went back to, iPhone just because I didn't like the whole Samsung Android thing. Mr. Q8 Pilot, my favorite person in the flight sim community. So let's make Captain Canada love X-Plane again. I'm going to have to get you a shared flight with me and X-Plane. Yes, let's do it. What's that program that's called Q8? There's a new, what's that one that FlyJSim was doing? Well, the guys from FlyJSim, it's not really FlyJSim anymore, but good to see you, Mr. Q8. Thank you very much for 29 months, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're having a great Sunday. Sunday? Might even be Monday for you now, but Sunday. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. And we got Cody coming back as a first-class member. Thanks so much, Cody. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get our nose lights, wing lights, strobe lights, all that fun stuff on and ready to go. My track IR is being funny. There we go. We've got it reset. We'll follow this line all the way around, chat. We'll do our departure. Galaxy S5 here. There you go. Cap, what are your sensitivity settings for the TCA throttle quadrant? Default. I've never touched the sensitivities. Anyone have any clue for when the A330 is releasing? I would not put any bets on when that aircraft will be releasing. I don't think anybody knows at this point, man. To be honest with you, I don't think anybody knows. Still Sunday here. There you go. Okay. How much? What are you? 12 hours? No, it can't be 12. 10 hours? 11 hours ahead? Got a new job as an accountant for graphic arts company, so I went and bought my PC parts. Very cool, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. Ponta Delgada traffic, Azores 126 departing runway 30. All right, let's do it, chat. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure. My amigos, sounds are going up. Let's get it, shall we? Throttle's up to about 40%. Chrono's on. Let's go. Manflex 54 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power is set. airspeed's alive. .100 knots, we're neutral on the side stick. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Immediate left turn. The best part's coming up, chat. The thrust reduction. You guys ready for it? Enjoy. My favorite part. My favorite part, chat. Oh, my turn-offs, nose lights, wing lights. Disarm the ground spoilers. Where's the flight attendant? I need a drink. Soon. Crazy that these are default sounds. How does the Fenix feel in your opinion? Feels good. Feels good. It's a little bit more balloony now. I like it. All right, 3,000 feet. Let's be a lazy pilot. Autopilot on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Does Microsoft have a good default shared cockpit? Not default. There's a third-party one that you can get called Your Controls, which is really good. I use that one with some friends and stuff. Ludwig, I am using 30% on the sticks. Let's go flaps clean. We'll bug up our cruise altitude. Remember, 35,000. We wanted 37, but the aircraft said we're too heavy. If we go to our performance page, is it performance? Progress? Progress. Optimum is 3.4. Max is 3.69, so we'll go 3.5. It's perfectly fine. By the time we get up to 3.5, we'll burn enough fuel. It is MPS. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful. He meant, well, minus 30. Well, here, I'll show you very quickly what my sensitivities are. Control options. Shouldn't be doing this because we are on VATSIM, but I know a lot of people have been struggling with sensitivities and stuff. This is exactly how I'm running it. Take a screenshot. Minus 30 on both with a dead zone of 3. If you go to the Fenix Discord, this is exactly how Fenix says that you should be flying it, so, yeah. I have no clue, Diego. At this point, man, I don't have a lot of hope for Aerosoft. I know that they're a big company, and I'm sure that they're going to figure it out, but with everything that's going on with, like, you know, Mathis leaving and the A330 clearly being in a state which is a lot worse than a lot of us thought, so, yeah. How do you maintain the plane on centerline during takeoff? Every time I try, the plane keeps moving right and left. It's hard to maintain centerline. I mean, just like the real thing, man. There's wind and there's so many other components that lead it, right? So that's pretty normal. You just have to practice. Fly Niner, that's really all it is, man. Practice, nice, easy movements on your... I find a lot of people when they first like start flying, they make a lot of very major movements, just kind of, you know, nice and easy, man. Nice and easy movements on your rudder pedals, whatever you're using. Don't overcorrect, right? That's the big thing. Don't overcorrect. FSLTL experimental or stable version? I don't think there's an experimental or stable version for FSLTL, is there? I don't know. Hey Cap, I watched you in 2018 as a guest when you were flying in X-Plane 12 on VATSIM. Nice. Very cool. 2018, man. Good old X-Plane days. Oh, I forgot to configure all my things down here. We'll go back to sim settings. Callouts. We want all these callouts on, chat. We like these. You go save as default. They're all going to turn off. You turn them back on. Then you press save as default again. Now you're good. Go to controls. We're going to go linked. And all of that looks good. I still want feet in there.
Here is to my favorite flight sim captain.
Hey. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Jesus, this guy, man. Q8 Pilot coming in with the $150 donation. Unbelievably kind. Q8, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Q8 Pilot coming in with the 150 smackaroons. Unbelievably kind. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Use the stable version of... I didn't know there was 2 different versions of FSLTL. I guess I'm on the stable version, but I don't know. Thank you again, Mr. Q8. I appreciate you, dude. 150 smackaroons. Gonna get him up on that wonderful leaderboard. Bumping off Mr. Flyboy. Don't tell Flyboy. Bumping off Mr. Flyboy. Thank you for the support, man. I truly do appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Let's get him up here onto the leaderboard. Copy. Into here. And yes, we will, whenever I decide to jump back into X-Plane, I will definitely message you, Q8, and we can try and get some shared cockpit going together. What airplanes does it work best for, the shared flight, or I forget what it's called? Is it shared flight? What is it called in X-Plane? I forget the name of the plugin. Yeah. You have 119 passengers on your flight today? Nice. We've got 170 something. Yeah. Stable is version 1.5.1 experimental, but what do you get in the experimental version? Smart Copilot? No, there's another one that was designed. I forget what it is. It's another one. We're above 10,000. Landing lights are coming off. We'll release the seatbelt signs as well. Cabin crew can start their in-flight services. And there's the beautiful island down there, man. Now, Chad, is this island part of Portugal? Is this island shared cockpit? I think the Zebo works best. Okay, cool. What's that other plugin that... I don't know if it's even released yet, is it? But is it... what's that one that the FlyJSim guys were making? I completely forget what it was called. I feel bad now. They were making one as well. I don't know if it's ever released. I know it's in beta. But yeah, it is part of Portugal? Okay, got you. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday, my friend. Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes today. Again, please do keep in mind, today's going to be a very long stream. Long stream. I debated only doing one leg, but I was like, if we're going to do it, we got to do it properly. Let's simulate a day in the life of a, Azores Airlines captain. Because they're definitely doing this flight at least twice, if not 3 or 4 times in a day, so... You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Forget. Nice, Diego. Is it shared flight? I can't remember what it was called. I think I'm in the Discord, to be honest with you. I'll have to look for the thing in the Discord. Where is it in the Discord? Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Could have sworn I was in a Discord. It is, yeah, shared flight. Shared flight. There it is, yes. It is shared flight, you were correct, yeah. I got much better FPS with Fenix V2 as well, makes the flights more fun, 100%, yeah. Not only do I get better FPS, I find just the overall performance is much better as well, yeah. If you ever decide to fly X-Plane, I recommend to use auto ortho. See, I don't need, here's the thing, Bertram, I don't need auto ortho, man. I literally have an 8 terabyte hard drive. I don't need auto ortho. I have ortho for everywhere that I would basically want to fly. And to be honest with you, I've seen a lot of videos lately about how auto ortho is causing a lot of problems, a lot of micro stutters, a lot of performance issues. I don't think that auto ortho is the way to go, man. I think it's maybe if you don't have ortho, it may be a good... something that may help, but I have ortho. I haven't deleted any of my ortho, man. I have tons of ortho already. I have literally like 7.5 terabytes of ortho. So, yeah. Only 2 hours and 2 minutes left. What's that? You see Alps? Oh, you're okay, sorry. Ortho never worked for me, so I'm considering. There you go. Is shared flight the only shared cockpit software for X-Plane 12? There's shared flight and there's... I think there's another one, I can't remember. Auto ortho is seriously a mess. I do not recommend it at all. Yeah, I've heard a lot of very conflicting things. I've heard a lot of people saying it's just not. If you want ortho, spend the time to download ortho for XP and like kind of do it well. But yeah, for me, auto ortho works after a bit of tinkering. Yeah, I never download ortho and I don't fly X-plane, so I don't download auto ortho. There you go. Yeah. Now to set it up on Linux as well. Ooh, interesting. I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Yeah. Been using it for some time and no issues so far. There you go. There you go, man. It doesn't work for, yeah, well, like I said, I've heard a bunch of people where it doesn't work or it's causing too many issues that it's not worth it. So a lot of crashes, a lot of performance issues. Like I said, a lot of micro stutters, performance issues. I've just heard a lot of things. Like I said, I'm sure it may be a viable option for some, but I don't need auto ortho. I have tons of ortho as is, so yeah. I have an ASA PC and auto ortho kills my FPS when it loads in a new tile. That's another thing that I've heard, yeah, the major performance hits, so yeah. Just watched a bit of The Departure. You said you don't have much hope for Airsoft. What happened now? Well, just, the most recent, you know, A330 Airsoft. We can go to the website and we can kind of take a look. So this is the 330, I believe. This is the, yeah, and this is where they're doing like, so here's the latest snapshot. Fuck out of here. Where they basically said current issues by category. What did it say? They've got, it's like you said, people who like numbers. Our team happens to consist almost exclusively of such people. On one side, there are programmers who solve the most exciting functions and acrobatic calculations. The other side, there's a project manager who's ultimately measured by the numbers, so it's time for some insight. The A330 currently undergoing some internal testing. We have found around 20 testers who are tirelessly putting the aircraft through its paces. We currently have 285 reported bugs and improvement requests on our development board. That's a scary number right there. And the big things, system visualization, system logic, that's the big one. That's the one that takes the most amount of time. And if you speak to any developer, they're going to tell you the same. System logic is going to be the hardest thing to nail down. And this is where I'm just kind of, you know, so, yeah, I just don't, I don't think we're anywhere close to getting the A330. That's my usual, you know, yeah. Captain, what was the name of the restaurant we had dinner at? I just can't remember the name. Fogo de Chao. Yes. Fogo de Chao. My favorite, one of my favorite places, Fogo de Chao. Honestly, it's surprising how well Headwind made theirs and it's free with Airsoft. Well, you have to remember, Vine, Headwind took the fly-by-wire 320 with fly-by-wire's permission. They took the fly-by-wire, right? So it's not, the A330 by Headwind is okay, but you have to remember, man, a lot of it is, it's not a built from the ground up, right? And that's where there's a major difference. Anytime you're going to build something from the ground up, not using any assets or anything like that, right? I don't think it's fair to say like, oh, well, Headwind did it, and that's because Headwind is basically using a bunch of default, you know, stuff. So, yeah. Who's that celebrating 13 months? Brennan, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. 13 months as a first-class member. Huge no floaties. Guys, get some love and chat for Brennan. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Headwind is developing their own 330 cockpit at the moment. Yes, exciting. Yeah. How come you wear sunglasses all the time? If I have to explain why I'm dressed like this and why I'm wearing sunglasses, I don't think you'll understand in the long run anyway, so just enjoy, my friend. No worries, Q8. No worries at all. There's a couple other ones, Q8. There's that one. There's also one called Texas de Brazil, which I think we're going to try next time. Somebody was saying that you actually get better portion sizes and some other different options at Texas de Brazil. So maybe next year. By the way, Q8, did you see that the Flight Sim Association put out a link where you can vote for the next expo? Yes. Should have had a lot of logic from previous A330s and P3D. I guess they're building it from scratch. I'm not quite sure, Kevin. That's things I guess we probably don't know. You would think that, you know, it would help for sure, but yeah. Petition for Captain to change his glasses to pilot glasses. These are pilot glasses. There's nothing wrong with this. I honestly don't like the thin. So in case you haven't noticed, I have a I have a very wide head. Like, most hats don't fit me. My head is extremely wide. I probably can't tell on camera, but I have a very big head. And yeah, joking. Cap's got a big head. No, like literally like a big head. Big brain, big head, right? So wearing like the thin glasses, it hurts. Like after like an hour or two, I can't do it, dude. I still have them. I have an old like aviator pair of Ray-Bans, and I just can't wear them for more than like an hour or two, especially with headphones on, man, and they pinch the side of my ow. So that's why I go with the thicker framed. So yeah. Pilots are not allowed to wear polarized sunglasses. They have to be non-polarized. Is that actually a fact? Not quite sure. My vote is in. I hope everybody voted for Vegas. Listen, I have nothing against, and I say this, you know, we spoke about this the last expo when it was voted on Houston. I don't have anything against Cleveland, Kansas City, some of the other places that were selected, but I mean, come on. It's Flight Sim Expo. We're going to all be together for like, what, 5, 6, maybe 7 days, maybe a week. Come on. There's no other place that is going to offer that entire experience of atmosphere than Vegas. I understand some people want it to be close to home. Oh, I don't have to pay for a crazy airline ticket. I don't have to spend $1,000 on an airline ticket. But like, come on, man. Like there is no other place where I think would just suit that style of partying and camaraderie. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yes. Than Vegas. I don't think anything would offer the experience that Vegas would offer us, right? I think that's a fair say. I don't think it's ever going to happen. They've already basically said it's never going to happen in Chicago. It's never going to happen in New York. It's just too expensive. It's too expensive. I voted for Vegas and San Diego. Yes, great votes. That's exactly what I did, Q8. That's exactly what I did. I voted for Vegas was first, San Diego was second, and then I did Kansas City. I don't know why. Listen, again, I have some friends that live in Cleveland, and they were actually blown away that Cleveland was an option. Apparently Cleveland right now is not the best place to go to. So yeah. What about Amsterdam? Unfortunately, I don't think it's ever going to be in Europe. I think it's always going to be in North America, in the US, as a majority of like the people that attend the expo are from the US. So what are the options? The options were Kansas City, Cleveland. What was it? Kansas City, Cleveland, Vegas, San Diego, and I'm forgetting the one other one. Kansas City, St. Louis. St. Louis, Kansas City, Vegas, San Diego, Cleveland. Yeah. Where and how can you vote? It's on my Discord. Should be San Francisco. I'm honestly surprised that they haven't considered doing Seattle. In my opinion, Seattle would be the best, dude. You have Microsoft on board with these now. Make Microsoft pull some strings at Boeing. Get us some like Renton, right? Could you imagine being able to go like through like a Renton, to do a walkthrough tour of like a Renton facility, or go to like the Boeing headquarters and like go see like all the cool shit Boeing has? Man. There's a Kansas City in Kansas City. There's a Kansas City in Missouri, which is Kansas City is it. The Kansas City in Missouri. Yes. Birthplace of guitar god Hendrix. See? There you go. And Seattle's nearby. 100%. Yeah. Seattle, I think that Seattle should be... Now, I understand them wanting to offer, you know, some more centralized and East Coast locations. But I mean, at this point, it's once a year, and it's you know, I think people are willing to pay to go to some other opportunities and stuff like that. I was kind of surprised to not see Orlando or someplace in Florida not on there. Cleveland is not that bad. Again, please don't take what I'm saying as me being disrespectful to the city that you live in or to the surrounding area that you live in. I'm just speaking strictly on like an expo, okay? Imagine 2,500, 3,000 people all together, right? Like, I don't understand how you can even keep Cleveland and Vegas in the same tier, right? I'm just thinking, again, think about like all the people that are coming from Europe, coming from overseas, coming from the Middle East, like Q8, our friend. Like, there's so many people that come in for these events, and like, what would you rather offer them? You're going to tell people that we're going to Cleveland instead of Vegas, right? Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's kind of, no disrespect. I'm not saying Cleveland's a shitty place. I've never been to Cleveland, but I'm just saying when Vegas and San Diego are the top tier options, I don't know how you can say, oh, let's go to Kansas City instead of Vegas. Or, you know what I mean? Like yeah. Rachel, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Also, direct flights are much nicer. Dude, everywhere has a direct flight. Yeah. Everywhere has a direct flight into Vegas. Everywhere probably, well, I don't think they'll have direct flights into San Diego, but you could definitely fly direct to LAX and then maybe get a little commuter from LAX to San Diego or take a bus or a train or something, right? So, yeah. As Dutch, I prefer Vegas. Oh, dude, Vegas all day long, man. Yeah. Vegas all day long. And yeah, exactly. I mean, flights for me, you know, it would be probably Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Vegas, direct. I could probably go on Flair, I could go on WestJet, I could go on Air Canada. Pretty sure they all operate it, you know? So, live in the UK, and if I had to pick Vegas or Cleveland, I would pick Cleveland. You mean Vegas? Yes. Right, exactly. David, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, if you guys are interested, the link is in my Discord, and for those of you that aren't in the Discord, I'll get you the Google Docs link, and I'll put it in chat right now if you haven't voted. Here you go. Somebody was asking me Fenix or fly-by-wire. I think fly-by-wire does a great job, but I think the Fenix is a little bit more advanced as far as like flight model systems, the way that it flies. Yeah. Both Vegas and San Diego are easy non-stop for me. There you go. Sweet. I'm going to have another 27-hour flight again next year. My God, man. Listen, Q, at least you only have to do it once a year, right? Once a year you can probably do it, and hopefully you'll treat yourself again. Nice little first class suite. Little, now, who did you fly here on when you flew into Houston, Kuwait? Was it on Emirates? Wonder if Emirates has like the residency suites. Do they have those on their 380s and stuff like that? Or are those like stupidly priced, like $15,000-$20,000 tickets? Kind of want Orlando since I live in Tampa, then I also get a direct flight from St. Pete Clearwater on Allegiant. Yeah, you'd have to fly into Sanford though, right? You flew on Emirates, okay. They do have them. I don't even want to know how much that ticket costs, my friend. That would just be holy macaroni. They're expensive. You did business. Yeah, got you. And makes way more sense. Business class is really all you need, right? As long as you've got a lay flat, you have like your own little pod. I really think that's all you need. I truly believe that the suites there, it's, I mean, listen, if you have the money, you have the money, but I think that it's I would definitely say that's much more like suited for like, hey, company's paying for this. Let's put it on the company credit card, not your personal credit card, right? Yeah. If you're going to be there for 27 hours, certainly worth it. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Shit, I struggle going 5 hours now without having a nice business class seat. We've been spoiled. All the Canadian airlines, we never used to have, so like, I don't know if any of you know, like a lot of the Canadian airlines, they've really, the only first class that you would have got was Air Canada, and they charge an absurd amount for their first class lay flat pods, their business class. It's, you know, $500-600 more per leg on base legs, base fare or something like that. WestJet, you used to be able to upgrade on WestJet, and literally a first class WestJet seat was the 3 seats, the 3 regular seats, and they just put a little stool in the middle to block the middle seat, and that was your first class seat. But since then, WestJet has retrofitted all their aircraft, and now they actually have proper first class cabins, so it's quite nice. What is my graphics card? Leo, I have a 3080. You can put exclamation point specs in chat. Should provide you with a link. Cap, have you never flown Porter? I have, actually. I flew Porter for the first time coming back from Flight Sim Expo this year. Air Canada canceled my flight and wanted me to stay in Toronto for like 28 hours. Toronto's 4 hours from my house drive. About a 45-minute, 50-minute flight. And Air Canada wanted me to have a 28-hour layover. They weren't going to pay for my hotel. They weren't going to do anything. So I canceled my Air Canada ticket. I took the train down to City Centre, Toronto, and I flew on Porter from Toronto to Ottawa, and they got me home within an hour. Yeah. WestJet first class was a pretty good experience. Oh, they've stepped it up big time, Jarvis. big time. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Jarvis, like I said, like they just had the divider in the seat. It wasn't even like a true first class experience. They just literally had the divider in there. It was, yeah. Was Porter any good? It was a good experience, yeah. I mean, Porter is, it's expensive. It's like $400 each way, from Ottawa to Toronto, an hour flight. It's ridiculously expensive, but it's considered it's like the business class. Their entire aircraft is business class layout, so there's more leg room. The seats are a little bit wider, I think. For a Q400, they're not really, you don't really notice all that much, but yeah. Can I have your sim settings? Because I have the Fenix, I don't get 54 FPS like you. Put exclamation point MSFS in jet. Does Trans Air still exist? Air Transat or Trans Air? I've never heard of Trans Air. No, Air Transat's still around, yeah. My graphic settings are very, yeah. You're flying by you? How are you flying by me? We're going Mach 7.9. Excuse me. I don't know why Captain Tim's saying that. Porter. Captain Tim lives in the UK, and aren't you a kid? How would you know that Porter is good? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to fly JetBlue for the first time. YVR to JFK. Excited for another ride on the 320 IEs. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. When is the giveaway, Cap? I don't know. I guess we can do it now. Hold on. Let me set some things up. I was going to do it on the return leg, but I also realized that it's going to be quite late on the return leg, and not everybody's going to be able to be here. So, we will do it now. Guys, if you're interested in the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway in chat now for your chance at winning the beautiful Ponta Delgada scenery by our good friends over at iniBuilds. Again, if you do win, the only thing that I'm going to need from you is your iniBuilds account email. So if you don't have an account over at the iniBuilds store, I would do that. I would have an account anyways over there. It's completely free. But yes, you will need to provide me with your account information at inibuilds.store. Exclamation point giveaway. Orange, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's midnight here. I'm going to sleep now. Have a great night, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Remember, guys, you only have to do it once. You only have to do it once. You don't need to do it 5 times, 6 times, twice. Only have to do it once. Exclamation point giveaway, and you are already interested. What must you tap? What's that, Leo? To see my settings or for the giveaway? What do you think about the new PFD displays? I like them, Isaac. Yeah, they're good. I like that they're forced onto the GPU as well, as they should have been. Should have been from the get-go forced onto the GPU. I think that's why people are really having a lot of issues. Is it Xbox supported? I don't believe so. I can check, but I don't believe that it's Xbox supported, unfortunately. I do not believe so, my friends. And remember, guys, the only things that you need to do to make sure that you win the giveaway is make sure you're a subscriber to the channel, which I'm pretty sure you all are because you're here chatting, and make sure that you've liked today's video. That's all you need to do. Make sure you've liked today's video, and yeah. On Discord, where can I vote? I put the link in here. Here's the link. That's the link if you want to vote for the next expo. It is right there. I don't know when they're going to be I don't know when they're going to be selecting where the next expo is going to be. Probably over the next couple of months, I would assume. So yeah, they said some time ago that they were not interested in bringing it to Xbox. There you go. Unfortunately, there you go. There's a way I can reset the Asobo 320 files. Probably not without a reinstall, to be honest with you. Aviation Crew. I think that would be the only way, as a fresh install. I don't know. You can maybe go over to the Microsoft forums and see if anybody's posted like a, can I reset, or can I do this, or can I do that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how that works. Evil devs. No, they just don't want to develop for... I mean, I don't know what needs to be done. I don't know what the major differences are between... I mean, iniBuilds puts out all kinds of content for Xbox as well, so... Rado, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I got myself an Xbox to play with Microsoft. It's so good for the price we have to pay. There you go. Awesome, Bauer. Great news. Exclamation point giveaway if you want to enter the giveaway chat. We're going to select a winner here in a couple minutes. That's about the thinnest vape you've ever seen. Really? It's pretty normal, to be honest with you. It's just got 510 screws. It's pretty cool. It's a 350 milliamp battery. It's not that bad. Usually lasts me like a day or two. It's pretty small. It's like the size of a cigarette, to be honest with you. They're actually pretty common. These vapes, I see them everywhere. Jason coming in with the $20 donation. Jason, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. It's Sunday. We can't start those wars today, Jason. It's Sunday. Huge love floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you, man. I'm sorry about the Xbox. Just will never get all the add-ons like PC has, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know much apart from most vapes are thick and small. So I have two vapes. I've got my key fob vape, which looks like this. And then I've got my other vape that looks like that. So very different. This one's nice and thin. It literally looks like it's probably as thin as this one, but it's more like flat. And I actually really like this one. This one is
MSFS versus
yeah.
Explain 12. Haha, JK. Thanks for the great content.
Thanks so much, Jason. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Breathe air. Has anybody in here seen about the fact that they made real life bringing back the 727, just upgrading it with new engines? Yeah, I saw that you posted that on a. I don't know about that, Dan. That's yeah. I don't know. I remember your older streams used to smoke. Did you quit? Yes. Yeah. No more energy drinks, no more cigarettes, none of that. I only have a cigarette when I'm on vacation. It's the only time I'll have a cigarette. I'm one of those people that can like turn it on, turn it off. So if like I see a bunch of people and I'm on vacation, they're having a cigarette, I'll go over and say, hey, can I have a cigarette? No problem with that. But when I'm like home and I'm stuff like that, I don't, yeah. Smuggled some medicine to Disney, whole new experience. This fucking guy. Fuck that, dude. I wouldn't be getting on any roller coasters. I wouldn't be doing any of that. No way. You're crazy, Raw Dog. Raw Dog's living the life we all want right there, man. Pootangarang, what's up, man? I remember the name. Yeah. Air FK coming with the 249. Thanks so much, Air FK. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Huge no floaties, man. Coming with the €2. Thanks so much, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a guy who wrote an entire book on getting high at Disney World. Fuck that, dude. I mean, the food and the experience would just be incredible, but going on some of those roller coasters, dude, am I the only one? Like, as I got older, like, roller coasters scare the shit out of me. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm completely okay in saying that. Roller coasters scare the shit out of me. When I was younger, I used to, all the time, go to Disneyland, go to Canada's Wonderland, go to all those places. Yeah. It's called Blow My Mind, Hey Mickey. That's actually hilarious. When are you going to fly to Puerto Rico? I can be FL, TSJ, or MCO to TSJ. Maybe soon, Alex. Maybe next week when we're back in, when we're back. Yeah. Motorcycles as well? Yes. I have a couple buddies that have had motorcycles. I used to ride dirt bikes when I was younger. That's how I really messed up my back. But, yeah. Go to Koch for that. Food Fest? Yeah, true. That'd be fun. Am I on VATSIM? I am. Yes. I've always been scared of roller coasters. See, no. I used to be able to do roller coasters up until, like, I don't know, I was like 21, 22 years old. I had no problem. But, like, I don't know, man. I just stopped enjoying them. Like, I went when I was, I don't know the last time that I went. Probably in my early 20s, I went with a bunch of buddies to Canada's Wonderland. And, like, it just was like, okay, yeah, I'm over this. I'm over this whole thing. Yeah. Nice, Daniel. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let's select a winner for the giveaway, shall we? The winner of the giveaway is Minimus Rexus. Minimus Rexus. Congratulations, my friend. You have won the wonderful Ponta Delgada scenery from our good friends at iniBuilds. Congratulations, my friend. Huge no floaties in chat for Minimus Rexus. Hopefully he's here to claim his prize. Minimus Rexus, if you are here, please step forward and claim your prize. Congratulations, man. Watch this. He left. No, he's here. Awesome, Minimus. Thank you very much, man. Do you have Discord, Minimus? Are you on the Captain Canada Discord? I'll take his spot as tribute. Nice, Dubsy. It's funny how that happens, eh? Everybody ends up winning, and then everybody's ready to take their... I'll take his prize, no problem. Now he's gone, he left. Alright, cool. Minimus, if you can take a screenshot, sir, of my stream in the background, just with your name down here, so take like a screenshot of the stream and the chat going on, and if you could just send that to me on Discord, and then I'll have further information and details for you after the stream. I'll explain exactly how to claim your prize. So if you just send that to me, just send a DM. If you're unsure how to do it, you can just click my name in the top right of my Discord channel. You can open up a DM message. My DM messages are open for anybody. Yeah. What must I tap to see your settings? Sorry, Leo. Exclamation point MSFS, and then you'll see a Nightbot command that will come. It's very easy, Leo. I have high-end preset, so you can select the preset. High-end preset, clouds ultra, trees low. Don't touch anything else. That's literally how I have it. Congratulations again, Minimus. Congrats on the wonderful scenery, mate. If FS Expo is in Las Vegas, can we expect a party at the Luxor? Oof. Who's paying? You paying, Diego? I don't know, man. What made you want to be a... What? I got the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke for my birthday? Sweet. Nice, man. Hey, Cap, why does my PC overheat? I'm getting bored of it. How do I get it to stop overheating? Fan control. Fan curves. Yeah. What made you want to be a streamer? Honestly, man, I never really, wanted to be a streamer. I was working a very, specialized welding job, and the company that I was working for decided to close its doors. And doing so, while they closed their doors, I'd worked for them for 5.5 years, and I was accumulating, what the hell is it? Like insurance. Like if you lose your job, you pay into an insurance, and if you lose your job, you end up basically getting 70% of your paycheck while you look for another job. Actually, I think it was 60% of my paycheck. Dolly, thanks for subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. So while I was doing that, I got a... when the company closed, I didn't have a job, right? And I was sitting at home looking for a new job, and I said, hey, you know what? I'm going to start making Microsoft Flight Sim videos. I was really, really, really into watching Jeff Favignano and Chewy and Cat Strader and Bellins, Matt Davies. I used to spend all day while I was sending resumes off and, making phone calls and stuff. I would have their stream up, or multiple streams up on multiple computers. And, yeah, and I just said, you know what? I felt like I was, pretty good. Just judging off, everybody else that I saw in the community, I felt like I was pretty good at flying and understanding and kind of how everything worked. And I said, you know what? I'm going to start making some videos. I started making some videos, and I was getting, a couple hundred views and stuff, and within, I don't know, a month or two, I got 500 subscribers, and back then, you needed to have 500 subscribers to start live streaming. I don't know what it is now. I think they changed it. I think you need to have 1,000 or something like that. But anyways, you used to have 500 subscribers to start streaming, and when I hit 500 subscribers, I was like, you know what, fuck it. I had a cheap, $20 webcam, and I was like, I'm just going to stream. And I just started streaming, man, and I don't know, I had 10 or 15 people that would come in every stream and hang out, and I basically for a year to 2 years, I pretty much streamed to 10 or 15 people for well over a year. I streamed to 15 people, and then then X-Plane started getting kind of popular. It was becoming a more viable option, and the community around X-Plane was kind of growing as well. And before you know it, I was up to 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 subscribers. And I'll never forget the day, man. I will never forget the day I got my first ever YouTube check. I remember at 1,000 subscribers, you could turn on ad monetization, and I turned on ad monetization. I remember, I don't know, 6 months after starting live streaming, I remember I got my first YouTube check, $330, chat. And I remember getting this check, and this was back in the day when there was no auto deposit. This is when you you used to get a check from Google. They would send you a check every month. It would come in the mail. And I remember getting my first check, $330, and being like, wow, this is actually a possibility. You can actually make money doing this. You just need to be smart, and you need to like kind of build a brand and build a business around this. And that's what I did, man. I did. And then, you know, it's been, I don't know how long that's been. What was that, 6-7 years ago? Had to be close, 7-8 years ago maybe. So I mean, listen, I'll be the first one to tell you, like, I think, you know, when someone, like, when you get into a genre like flight sim, I think you meet a lot of people that it kind of just happens. I don't think a lot of people get into the flight sim like, I'm going to go be a professional flight sim streamer and make that my full-time job. Because honestly, there's a handful of people that literally call this a full-time job, right? Like, there's not very many people. It's such a niche market. It's such a small market that you have to be accepted and you have to be good at what you do in order to make this a full-time job or streaming, right? I don't think you get in, like I was mentioning, I don't think you start like, I'm going to be a full-time streamer, I'm going to go do flight sim, right? Like, you don't ever hear that. Usually the people that are full-time streamers are either, you know, they do, you know, like just chatting stuff on like Twitch or Call of Duty or Fortnite or one of those games, right, where there's a mass following. So yeah, people ask me all the time, they're like, is there like is there a recipe, like how do you do this? And it's like, honestly, man, you do it for the right reasons, first and foremost. If you want to be a streamer and you want to be a streamer in a niche market, in a small genre, you have to be there for the right reasons, man. You're not, you know, I never started this thinking that I would get paid or that I'd have members or people that donate or subscribers or, you know, external contracts with Thrustmaster and iniBuilds and just to name a few, right? Like, it's, I never, ever once started. Like, was there, you know, when I first started streaming, was there a part of me that said, hey, I spend a lot of money on airplanes, airports, and that type of stuff. If I can make it in the community to the point where I don't have to pay for all these add-ons and I can, like, you know, save my money that I'm making, would be great. That was really the only thing that I really wanted from the channel. That and to meet like-minded people. That was really the reason why I started, like, making videos and streaming, was just none of my friends thought I was crazy, dude. My friends thought I was crazy. My friends literally, you know, they were just like, wait, so you sit there for 6 hours and stare at an airplane flying through the virtual sky? Yep, 100% I do. And they were just like, dude, you're fucking whack. So, yeah. You cannot start thinking about the money. It's not about the money at all. Like I said, if you're thinking about the money and you're getting into flight sim as a career, like, it's not, you know, it's not where it is, man. You know, so you must know what you're doing and know your market. A little bit, yes. I think it was also right place, right time. Like, I'm a firm believer that, listen, I started streaming when, like, live streaming really started to take off, right? Like, I'm fully aware that it was a recipe. X-Plane 12 was getting a lot of praise. I was one of the only dedicated X-Plane streamers. And streaming in itself, streaming as a service, was booming. YouTube had just announced they were going to allow the streaming. Twitch was blowing up. It was that perfect kind of recipe. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Absolutely, man. Just past Ponta Delgada. There we go, man. Was there only one giveaway for the stream? There is. Yes. Unfortunately, yeah. Takes dedication to stay every day and stream on camera. It does. 100%, man. I tell people all the time. It's, you know, I think Kenko's going full-time now. There's one thing that I will say, man, it's those Brits, dude. They support one another like crazy, man. I mean, there are more full-time British content creators than there are, I think, any other type of content creator. Maybe not like, well, in genres like this, niche genres, right? If you think about all the people that do, I mean, you've got London Control, Jamie, you've got Chewy, you've got Kenko. I mean, that's just naming a few. Those are just some of, like, the big flight sim streamers over in the UK and Europe. Europe's a whole new animal, man. I always say that. Europe is a completely different animal when it comes to the flight sim stuff and the sim stuff in general. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. The Brits, the Germans, the like, that whole area of the world just goes crazy for the simulator stuff. And it's really cool to see, man. It's really cool to see. Who was your first member? Dan Barry. Dan Barry and American Aviator were my first 2 members. Dan was the first member ever on the channel. Did you see Chewy's announcement? I did, yeah. Very huge congratulations to him, man. I mean, I could have probably guessed that, Shaq. I know that he's been very, 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 he's played a huge role already, I think. And Chewy's been around. You have to remember, man, like, Chewy's been around. He posted a video. He's been streaming for over 10 years. Like, he started in FSX. So, you know, the relationships that he's built throughout the years with not only his community, but with the community in general, the flight sim community and everything, I mean, it's unmatched, right? Anytime you spend a decade streaming, supporting, sponsoring a certain program, you know, I think it's a very good look on Microsoft as well to hire somebody like that. Chewy is extremely well respected in the flight sim community, and he's a great human being, very kind guy, very level-headed. So I think it's good, man. I think it's great. I think it's great that Microsoft is, and again, it kind of just goes to show, you just how committed Microsoft is to this whole project. It's not just about, you know, making money and being that Microsoft, you know, that everybody wants them to be. It really truly shows that they are committed to the community, and that they're committed to making, you know, all the right choices and all the right things when it comes to it. So, yeah. Am I a real pilot? No, I'm not. The Brits are also like their fighting sports. Yep, there you go. What was the announcement? Chewy is now the Microsoft Flight Simulator European Community Manager. So I don't really know what that means. You'll have to speak with Chewy about exactly what that entails and what he becomes with that. But he is now the Microsoft Flight Simulator EU Community Award.
But have watched several different YouTube flight sim streamers, and you're definitely my favorite.
Hey, my
Learn
man.
a lot, but also have a great time with the CPT Canada community.
That's the main thing, right? Is building that amazing community, Huskers. And listen, man, I'm a human being. I've already said it before. I've made mistakes throughout my streaming career. There's things that I've done. There's things that I've said that I look back on and I find a little bit cringy. And you know, but listen, dude, I'm a human being just like everybody else. I learn, and I think now, especially like over the last year or two, I think I've molded this community into more of what I would expect and more of what I want it to represent. I think I think at the end of the day, we're just a bunch of guys and girls that really just, one, don't take ourselves too seriously, and two, we're just really here to enjoy the moment and kind of just, you know, I get asked all the time, like, Captain, what are your plans? What are the plans for the future of streaming? And like, I don't know. Right? Who knows, man? You know, who knows? Who knows where this is going to be going, you know? So I'm just living in the moment, man. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the community. I'm enjoying the people that I'm meeting. I'm enjoying the relationships through companies and other things that this has kind of opened up and allowed me to do. So just here, man. Just here, you know. Thank you very much, Huskers, for the 40 bones, dude. I appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties. That, Huskers, what do you got? Okay, I was going to say, you're on top of that leaderboard. I was like, do I have to move anybody around? But I don't. Mr. Huskers, 200 smackaroons on the month, making sure he stays in that top spot. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you again, my friend. I appreciate you, Huskers. And just an example of one of the wonderful people that I've met in this community. And, you know, being able to go to these expos and stuff, Huskers, like, listen, man, I always tell people, like, it's an insane, like, 3 or 4 days for me. My brain doesn't turn off. The amount of people that I have to meet, and the, you know, don't forget that, like, while I'm at these expos, I'm working, right? I don't get to just go to these events for free, right? Like, there's a lot of things that I have to do as, like, my business with Captain Canada and stuff like that. But being able to go to these expos and meet everybody and see everybody and meet face to face, it's probably my favorite aspect of this whole thing. You know, 99.9% of the people that I end up meeting are really, really cool. And, you know, they're just like me, man. We're all just hanging, you know? So, yeah. Watching Huskers do a go-around at Houston was worth it. There you go. Ekep, have you adapted to the new Fenix yet? Looking forward to some great landings. I'm getting there, Felix. I'm getting there. Yeah, for sure. Big Jet TV also has an important audience, and he is also a Brit. Yep. I'm just more so talking about the flight sim world, Diego, but yes, you are correct, man. Yeah. You sent me the screenshot. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'll respond to that after stream. I just don't like to deal with stuff while we're streaming. So thank you for the DM, and I will, like I said, after the stream, I'll go ahead and I'll wave to you to see that I've got my DM, and after the stream, I'll explain everything that that you need to do. Everything you need to do, my friend. How are we on that 15-hour stream? You guys are crazy, man. Where do you get the fan controller? Depends, Metro. What are you using? I suggest. Well, it depends. Usually, you would set the fan curves in your BIOS. I have what's called Fan Expert. It's this guy right here. I think it's by Asus. Asus Fan Expert 4 is what this is. And I like this because I can go from silent to standard to turbo to full speed. And what I do is, this actually has a program as well. I program that my computer, once it reaches 50 degrees, the fans are 100% and they're going. So, yeah. Lemon Wolf, thanks for 5 months, man. Flaps on. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Exclamation point MSF at work. It does. I literally just watched it work right there. Schmarkak. I don't even know how to say your name. Schmarkash. Schmarkash? Schmarkash. Jerry is great on Big Jet TV. Sadly, he partnered with a YouTube tyrant, B. Jilly. She is brutal. See, I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, man. I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. Robert coming in for 8 months. Appreciate you, Robert. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate that. Thanks so much. Incredibly kind. Well, Cap, I give you all my respect and love, brother. Keep up the hard work. Much love to you. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's how your PC doesn't overheat the CPU. Correct. Yes. If your CPU is overheating, though, I don't know. Like, what are you using for? What are you using for? What are you using for cooling? Do you just have like stock cooling, a fan? Like, are you using water cooling? Are you using? What are you using? You know. What would you say the most scenic flight you can do? Rule is that you have to pick one, and you can't say that there's too many. Oof. I mean, probably over the Swiss Alps, Pierce, if I had to, you know. Flying over the Swiss Alps, flying into the Swiss Alps is just crazy, man. Aero cool fans. Okay. I wonder if, like, you just need to replace your thermal paste. I don't know. I would say maybe try putting a fan, try just running your fans maximum all the time, so, yeah. To be honest, was a little intimidated to approach you in Houston because I'd also see that you were extremely busy. I didn't want to get that way, but it worked out. Got to meet the man. Dude, never feel that way, dude. Never, ever, ever, man. Like I said, I totally get that and you're not wrong. It wasn't, you know, I always tell people, man, I need a vacation when I get back from, like, the whole FS Expo, right? Because it's just, there's so much going on. It's a constant, you know, because you have to remember, right, Hustlers, like, not only am I doing, like, the Saturday, Sunday event, like, at the actual expo, I'm also usually there with a bunch of people entertaining and trying to, you know, so, but yeah, don't ever feel like you can't approach me, man, please. I don't want to, and I hope I didn't give off that vibe. I'm always welcoming to everybody to come say hello, take a picture, get some stickers, you know. At least I wasn't stupid enough and didn't forget my stickers this time, so. Do you think it's safe for the CPU, GPU to be overclocked straight out of the box? Yeah, I don't think it's, you know, yeah, you should be fine, just within limits. Don't burn the, you know, you don't want to toast your CPU right away. But awesome, thank you, Huskers, man. Appreciate you, dude. Just woke up. Good afternoon, Cap. Oliver, good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. I passed out early last night. I put on a movie. I think I made it 7 minutes into the movie, and I was out cold. Jarvis got the full Captain Canada experience. I locked Jarvis in the car and I said, "All right, Jarvis, let's go. We're going to whatchamacallit. Where did we go? Where did we end up going? Where did Why can I not think of the name of where we went? Marijuana affects the memory. Dude, I got a hat, I stretched with the cap, and went spotting. One of the best times of my life. My man. It was a good time. It was a good time, Richards. It damn was, man. Wait, Richards, you were there with your girl, right? That's who I'm sorry, a million names. Oh, Mopar, you got to tell that story, man. I was just in my own little planet. We went... Okay, good, Richard. I'm sorry, man. I just wanted to make sure that was the right person that I was thinking about. Yes, that was a great time, dude. Yeah, Mark was there as well. Yeah. What's that, Adam? Yeah, the mule and all. It's a great time, man. Cal, thanks for dollar donation, man. I appreciate you. Says, hey, Cap, I'm looking for suggestions for a new laptop, as my current laptop has a 1660 Ti Intel 5 and 16 gigs of RAM. I'm looking at this laptop that has a 10-core i7 RTX 4060 and 32 gigs of RAM. Would you recommend it for Microsoft? Also keep up the hard work. Yes, I can. But one thing that I can suggest is if you're going to go with a laptop route, make sure you get a laptop cooler. Just make sure you get something. So, yeah. Where did we go, though, Jarvis? What was the name of the place, man? Sonic. That's right, Sonic. And what did we get? The cherry limeade. The cherry limeade. That's right. The cherry limeade. Now, listen, okay, so we went one night, and I heavily stretched. We went to Sonic, and we're on the drive-through, and the girl comes on and whatever, takes the order, and she asks me what I want, and I tell her what I want, and I was with a bunch of people in the car, and without telling anybody, like without asking anybody if they wanted anything, the lady was just like, is that it? And I'm like, yep. And I just started driving the car forward because I completely forgot that I was in a car with 3 other people that maybe wanted something from Sonic as well, and Mopar just would not let me live that one down. Mopar, as soon as we pulled away, Mopar's like, oh, no worry, I didn't want anything anyways. It was a huge thing, man. It was a huge thing, so... It was fun, man. It was a really good time. Yeah. Spoke with Evan the other day on VATS, and Cleveland is for the affordability, and believe it or not, apparently it's a city people have been throwing out there too, which is why it was added to the list. I mean, that's cool. Like I said, Davis, I don't want to disrespect Kansas City, Cleveland, any of those other places. But in my opinion, if you throw up Vegas compared to all of those, come on, man. Like, I mean, it's not even a question, right? Like, where can we go where outside of the expo? Let's not forget that most people end up going for 5, 6, a full week, right? Where else are you going to get the experience, the entire experience? There's nothing like being in Vegas or even in California. You know what I mean? I completely understand the rationale. I know why they're offering other places, because one, probably really cheap to host it in Cleveland, probably really cheap to host it in Kansas City, probably really cheap to host it in, maybe not St. Louis, but Kansas City and Cleveland, probably really cheap to host the event. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, we want the full experience, man. Like, not only that, think about the plane spotting abilities of going to somewhere like Vegas, where the flights are just non-stop. You know what I mean? So, yeah. The convention center price was prime. Well, of course it is, Davis. Again, I don't mean this. I'm not being rude. Who the fuck wants to go to Cleveland for a convention? Sorry, just had to throw that out there. Who is picking Cleveland over Vegas, San Diego, all the other options of convention towns? Who is saying, let's go to Cleveland, guys? Cleveland is there because it is cheap. It's the cheap option. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not being rude. Please don't, I feel like I have to reiterate this. I'm not being rude. I'm just, whole perspective here, right? Whole perspective. You know, we want to go to Vegas, man. Like, that's where the the partying, the drinking, the camaraderie, the plane spotting. Think about everything as a grand scheme of things. Not only that, think about some of the day trips you can take from Vegas. You could literally drive to LA in like 6 hours. You can go spend a night in LA. You can go out to the Grand Canyon. You could do helicopter tours. There's so many more options for travelers to do Vegas, right? That's what I'm saying. And that's where, again, not being rude at all, but it's like completely, it's like two different tier lists when you offer California and Vegas as a destination compared to Kansas City, Cleveland, right? You know? So anyways, I'm just saying that. I'm putting in my vote for Cleveland right now. I think Vegas is lame. It draws too many kids. I mean, considering you have to be 21 to basically do anything fun in Vegas, I don't consider 21-year-olds kids. I would say young adults, maybe. But to do anything in Vegas, you have to be 21. So I don't quite buy that there's a lot of kids in Vegas. There's a lot of young people, sure, for sure. But yeah. You know we thugging in Cleveland. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Great, man. Cleveland. Cleveland. Down in Ohio. Swag like Ohio. Oh, man. He kept, do you know what runway? Do you know the runway slope? Does it say somewhere on the charts? It should say on the charts. Yes, I don't know for sure. Let's open up like a runway. I think we're expecting ILS 2, so we pin that. It should show you somewhere. I don't know where it does. Somebody said, I think it's down here somewhere. Up here somewhere. I'm not quite sure. It should say some here if there is a slope, though. I feel like. I'm not quite sure where. I would say one thing about KC might be the barbecue. Yeah, well, KC was my third choice, if I'm being honest. I picked Vegas as number 1, San Diego as number 2, obviously, California. Vegas number 1, San Diego number 2, and then I picked Kansas City as my third choice. Then I picked St. Louis, then I picked Cleveland. I'm sorry, Cleveland. Didn't mean to do you like that. They could have gone for Albuquerque. I don't know. I don't know. Las Vegas is not kid-friendly. It's a great family vacation spot. Yeah, no, I would agree. That's why I said, like, 21-year-olds, sure. Young adults, yes. But not kids. I don't think it's a, you know, kids flock to Orlando, right? Disneyland. That's where kids flock to. I don't necessarily think kids are flocking to Vegas. I don't know. St. Louis was my last choice. I've never been to St. Louis. I didn't like the price tag, though. St. Louis was pretty expensive. Yeah. I picked Vegas first, then the cheapest option in that order. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. And that's another thing, right? Vegas, by far the cheapest. Like, you're talking like $70 per night. So imagine that you're there for, you know, 5 nights, 6 nights, 7 nights. I mean, that's $400 or $500 in savings just right there. That pays for your airfare, right? Like all those other places, again, Cleveland, St. Louis, Kansas City, the hotels were all $200 plus a night. So the amount of money that you're saving as well. Okay, let's have a look-see here and see what the weather is doing down in Lisbon. We'll see what we're doing here. Good room in Vegas for less than 100. See, there you go. There you go, man. I mean, you could even stay, what was it, $150 with through them picking, you know what I mean? So, winds are 320 at 13 knots. 320 at 13 knots, chat. That sounds like some spicy winds, and that means we're probably landing on runway 2. It is, yes. Come down here, we'll go to our flight plan. LPPT arrivals. We're going to be on the ILS runway 2. We're going to be on the Boosie 5 Papa arrival. Good. Approach vias. I think we want Pesix, but I'm not quite sure. Boosie, there's Pesix right there. 4,000 feet, 180 knots. Yes, via Pesix. It's already in there. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. We'll go to our performance data. We can see now top of descent, 250 miles. We are going 280. About 30 minutes till top of descent, chat. 30 minutes till top of drop. Orlando, they've already done Orlando, so yeah. Cleveland will cost you at least $200 a night, and again, not being, you know, Not being rude to anybody that lives in Cleveland, but like think about how many more things there are to do in Vegas than there are for Cleveland, right? So not only are you paying less money to stay for a night or a week or whatever, you also have an endless amount of things to do. Endless amount of things to do. Think about what, like, man, I want to go to that, what is it, the Mob Museum? I want to go to the Mob Museum in Vegas. They also have the US's biggest dispensary. It's called Area 51. Gotta go there, chat. Come on, hello, we're all there for stretching. So, yeah. I went to Vegas once just for the shows, to be honest, but my room was so electrified that every metal thing I touched, there was a shock. What the fuck? That's not good. That's not good at all. Much more to do in Vegas. Oh, 100%. It's not even close. And again, I'm not saying that there's not things to do in St. Louis or Kansas City or Cleveland, but, you know, a lot more to do and a lot more things going on. Imagine if Cleveland gets the vote cap, you're going to show up like, what are we doing here, folks? Listen, if it's Cleveland, Les and I are flying down in his airplane. We've already spoke about it. We were in here to stream the other day, Davis. So if it is in Cleveland, at least I don't have to fly commercial and I get to fly. I'll get to do all the call signs. Mike Tango Tango. But yeah, that's what Les and I will do. We'll fly down. Ken, I'm a young adult. I'm 18 and Las Vegas would probably be fun for me. Absolutely it would be. Yeah. Lots of static because it's so dry. Interesting. I think you can enjoy Vegas. You just have to be 21 to drink. Or just go get a nice fake ID. You didn't hear that from me. Rosie went to Vegas for 2 work conferences. Totally makes sense for an expo. 100% Alan. And that's what I'm saying, man. I'm solely talking about an expo perspective. I'm not talking about living. I'm just talking about strictly for entertainment purposes of hosting an expo. I don't think with Vegas on the list, in my opinion, that trumps every other possible city or candidate that's on the list. You have to go to Vegas, man. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Now, take Vegas out of that equation. Okay, now that we don't have Vegas, now we've got San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Cleveland. Sure, everything gets mixed up a little bit, you know? Been to Vegas once during the pandemic. Want to go there with my friends when I'm older. 100% older. Yeah. Hey, Captain, Vegas sounds amazing. Just got off probation there, so I'm good to go now. Hey, my man. Don't want to ask what happened, but there you go, man. 1000% the expo should be in Vegas. Something for everyone, honestly. Shows, sports, gambling, people watching. Dude, everything, Alec. Like I was saying, dude, day trips. Day trips out to the Grand Canyon. There's so many. Dude, you can drive down to Phoenix. You can go to LA. You can go to, you know, there's so many. Not only that, dude, you know, when I was looking, you can literally catch flights. Like, you can go on a Southwest for like $50, $60. Go from Vegas to like San Diego, spend the day in San Diego, and then fly back. There's so many opportunities. There's so many things that you can do from Vegas that just would not be an option in any other destination, right? Anyways, I hope that they're not so concerned about turning a profit at the expo, and I hope that they actually take everybody's considerations into heart, because in my opinion, there's only one right answer. Now, that's my opinion. I'm not saying everybody has to agree with me, but I think we all just explained quite well why Vegas would be the number one choice. So, yeah. Take Vegas out of the question, then it's Cleveland. Sorry, okay, now I'm done. I don't know. I think I would still be voting San Diego. San Diego's expensive as hell. California's expensive as hell, but I still think that's the second best option. Because again, it's San Diego, man. There's so much to do, dude. So much to do. You've got the ocean, you've got the hills, you've got mountains, you've got LA a couple hours away. There's so much to do, man. A few years back, Spirit had flights from Cleveland to Vegas for $50. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it one bit. Dude, Vegas is cheap, man. Cheap, cheap, cheap. There's so many people there. Pablo Hard, my friend, 1920 by 1080. We got Lake Erie. Look at all the chickens. That meme. I love that meme, dude. Look at all the chickens. Vegas has it all and budget friendly. Exactly. Exactly, man. Yep. Hello, Cap. Please, can you send me the throttle of this aircraft? I want to see what it looks like. What do you mean precise? Yeah, we could go be tourists at the Hoover Dam. I feel like you do the Hoover Dam and the Grand Canyon, right? You do that in the same day. Pretty damn cool. That'd be a great day. No stretch in Cleveland? Yeah, no. That's why it's at the bottom of the list as well. At least they're stretching in Missouri, right? So if it ends up being Kansas City or St. Louis, at least we get to have stretching there. Obviously, stretching is available in Las Vegas and San Diego as well. So, I mean, four of the 5 cities are stretchable. They better not pick Cleveland. I just don't see Cleveland winning anyways. Again, no offense. I feel like I have to say that a bunch, but yeah. Go rent a crazy car for a few hours in Vegas. That's what I'm saying too, Jarvis. Hell yeah, dude. Couple people split on, go get a Ferrari, driving up and down the strip. Ring, 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 ring. Everybody's staring at you. Vegas is one of the many reasons I got sober. Speaking of conference in a week, I'll test it out and make the meets of the stress test. There you go, also Grande. Sweet, man. Awesome, dude. A lot of the resorts have a ton of their own shows, exhibits. Exactly. Actually, I guess we'll have to let Mopar check the car. Pick the car. Yeah. We'll be on the ballot this year, but not yet. There you go. Not really. It's like a 5-hour drive to the Grand Canyon. I mean, it's a day trip. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Go on a little bit of a day trip. Also, 5 hours driving the speed limit. Who drives the speed limit? Right? Yeah. There's a crazy racetrack outside Vegas where you can rent sports cars and drive them. I have seen that. It's crazy expensive, though, isn't it, Ashton? That's my only gripe. I've heard it's crazy expensive. Oh, absolutely, Jarvis. 100%, dude. We'll make it happen, man. That's why I'm saying Vegas, dude. Everybody start saving up now. We'll all meet in Vegas. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just have our own convention in Vegas. Even if it's not there, we'll just host our own convention. Especially Route 66. There you go, man. Just walking the strip is an all-night experience. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Been away for a bit. What are we talking about? FS Expo 2024. And the couple places. The Captain Canada Expo. Captain Canada Community Convention. See, there you go. Meet up at the casino. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly. Fly with Captain Canada Vegas Convention? Captain After Dark Conference in San Diego. That'd be a good one, too. Yeah. Be a great one. Might just be me and a couple people hanging out, but hey, you know. Hey, Cap, how can I get the YouTube member role on Discord? You need to sync Discord with your YouTube. If you're unfamiliar on how to do it, there's some great tutorial videos, Zach. Just Google or YouTube how to sync Discord with YouTube. How about Vegas and Gatineau? Oh boy, pardon me. That would be funny. Brent, that would be a funny one. Got myself Navigraph. Must have the charts is amazing. Must say having the charts is amazing. It is, yes. I agree. I'm close right now. Let's get spontaneous and head to Vegas right now. Let's go. Yeah, you are close. Are you still in LA? You're real close. Real close. Vegas and Gatineau. I mean, there's probably a few strip clubs around here that would make you feel like we're in Vegas, but other than that. Yes, Captain USA, you don't have to keep repeating yourself. We understand. Vegas, Vegas. Chat, we're about 15-20 minutes from top of descent. 170 miles. I don't think we have any ATC. No, we don't have any ATC online, so that's good. All the drinks you want in Vegas for free. I don't really drink. I'd be stretching, though. I'd be stretching around town for sure. I do like the idea of hopping on a Southwest to a few hops. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. It's crazy. LA is close to Vegas, whereas traffic, which is always, it's like a 5 to 6 hour drive. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a day trip, right? Like if you're going to drive to LA or something like that, it's definitely a day trip. You know, I also thought about the possibilities of like flying into Vegas, staying in Vegas for the expo, then taking like an extra day or two, going from Vegas, driving to LA, spending a night like at LAX airport or somewhere around there, and then flying back out of LAX or something like that, right? There's a bunch of options that you can do. Back to the mouse tomorrow, nonstop E321 Neo. Nice. Nice. Hector, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How realistic that looks out the window. It's beautiful, man. Just outside Vegas, you can rent a plane to do dog fights. G's like a madman on the neck. Jesus. That would be insane. Telling you, man, it blows my mind how Vegas wouldn't be the, you know. Yeah, we could make a pit stop at Rookie Sim. See, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Jarvis. Not only that, I'm pretty sure there's direct flights. Actually, it'd probably be the same. I know that Air Canada announced that they're doing. Air Canada is starting their 787-800 from Toronto to Vegas. So there has to be a lot of people doing that routing. If Air Canada is doing their 787 from Toronto to Vegas direct. Pretty crazy. Vegas has everything you could want. Yes. We're not going to get into all the illicit things that you can do as well. Area 51 raid while you're in Vegas. A little bit of a drive. If it is Vegas, I can drive from Salt Lake. Elsewhere, I can't go. Too expensive. There you go. Oh. How long of a drive is that, Captain Howdy? $7.5 hour drive. Okay. Just looked at flights. Would be $7.50 round trip from Vancouver. Pardon me. That's right now, though, Average Aviator. Did you look for June? Look for what it would be in June, Average Aviator. I bet it would be closer to like 500. 400 to 500. And also check like WestJet, check Flair, check Air Canada. They all operate it, so. How was the 77 you were on? Never been on one. I believe it was WestJet. Yes, it was awesome, Huskers. Absolutely amazing, man. What a great, you know, we waited, and then we went to, you know, the day before the flight, we upgraded to the lay flat pods for like $300 for our 5-hour flight. Man, just an incredible experience, dude. It kind of, honestly, Huskers, and I totally understand now, it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's ruined travel, but it's made spending the little bit of extra money for business class or first class, it like has opened my eyes to like just how much really more you get. Like on certain flights, I understand like it's crazy, right? Like right now, like if I go, so I have my flight coming up for World Flight, right? In November, 3 months, just under 3 months away. 81 days to be exact is when I leave for World Flight. When I look at this, they want, what do they want? They want, where was it? I saw the thing. Oh, yeah, here. So they want, I think it was $500 and something is what they want for the Ottawa. Yeah, $525. Can you see that? Probably not. Can you see that? $525 is what they want to upgrade into first class. Crazy. It's absolutely absurd, you know. What are your thoughts on some BBJ routes? Meh, we'll see. Maybe Davis. Might be fun. We could do something like that, but I'd rather fly like the airliners, man. That's what I really enjoy doing. And we got a link for this expo. Want to do some math and see. It hasn't been made public yet, Tom. The only thing that they've said is they plan on making it June 21st to the 23rd, 2024. And then all the exact locations are all they haven't announced obviously exact locations yet. Yeah. How do you think you should set the perfect cam for the E32 Fenix? I've heard it's something to do with the red and white and dots in the middle of the windshield. Yes, right here, Snipe. So these balls right here, man. You can see actually my perfect view should probably actually be right about there. But you can see how there's 3 here, right? So This red ball should hide the ball behind it if you're perfectly set. So if you're too far back, you'll see that you can see how the ball is like showing on the back here. If you're too far forward, the ball will show up on the back side of it. So it really depends. But yes, there's 3, 1, 2, and 3. And the same goes for this side, right? You would set it on this side so that you don't see the ball hidden behind the red one. That's how you find your perfect seat. Yeah. It's going to be so hot in Vegas, the location that they pick. It is what it is, man. Honestly, dude, I don't think anything can get worse than Houston. Fuck. There was nothing like standing outside plane spotting with it being 101 degrees with 80% humidity at 10 o'clock at night. Just looked at prices. Round trip from YDW Vegas, drumroll 420. I feel like it's meant to be. My man. Book it now, Jarvis. I hope they let us know sooner than later, because I'm here's how I like to do my trips. I like to, if I can pay for something, if I know something's happening and I can pay for it 6 months, 8 months in advance, I'm all about that, man. I am all about, because not only does it make you buy your tickets, you have 6 months to pay off that $400. It's not so much of a jolt of you spending $400 on airfare, $500 on hotel, $400 on rental car, $500 on food, right? Everything that comes at once. So if you can, if you can space it out, I'm all about that, man. So I hope they let us know soon. I honestly hope that I feel like we're going to minimum get 6 months notice. So they'll probably let us know around Christmas time. I think that's usually what they've done around Christmas time. Around the New Year is when they usually hey guys, this is where the next expo is going to be. You've now got 6 months to plan it. So fingers crossed. We'll see. Zachary, thank you so much, man, for 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. Since happy Sunday, Captain. Good to see you, man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Who won the giveaway? Minimus Rexus did. Minimus. They say a date range? Yes, June 21st to the 23rd. 21st to the 23rd. Yeah, they usually let you know around Christmas time-ish, New Year. It's usually around there. This guy, man. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with another 10 gifted members. Chat, this man also gifted 10 members yesterday. Incredibly kind. Guys, can we please get some love and chat for Mr. Mopar Dude? And if you did just get a gifted membership for Mr. Mopar Dude, please make sure you say thank you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Mopar. Appreciate you, dude, as always. One of my good friends that I've actually met doing this. Mopar is actually going to be down at World Flight with us as well. He's not going to be flying, I don't think, but he's going to be there helping out, doing everything that, anything that needs helping out with the sim and stuff. So I'm really excited about that as well, man. We're going to be in California. We're going to go do some plane spotting. We're going to go dip our toes in the Pacific Ocean. It's going to be a great time, man. We're less than 3 months away, Mopar. It's crazy, man. We're almost 2.5 months, about 2.5 months away. Hey, Cap, if you can send a link to the FS Expo in Vegas. There is no link yet, Cameron. Nothing has been confirmed yet. That's what I was saying. It usually gets confirmed around Christmas time to the New Year. They usually give people about 6 months notice. So, but all I can say is, if you want to prepare, it's June 21st to the 23rd, 2024. Those are the dates. So, yeah. Sounds like a great time, Cap. Hope you guys have fun. It's going to be awesome, man. I'm going to be live streaming, most likely, Steve, as well. So I'll be able to interact with you guys. I know that I'm going to be gone for over a week, but like I said, I should be streaming. I'm pretty much flying every day as far as I'm concerned. I'm flying, I know that I'm flying Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I think I have Wednesday off, and then Thursday, Friday. I think those are the flights that I have. The schedule's not complete. The schedule will be complete in about a month. I think we're going to get it. Yeah, San Bernardino, Ontario, Steve, to be exact. Rancho Cucamonga, to be exact. But just outside Ontario Airport. We're all flying into Ontario, so yeah. Can't wait to see that. Should be a great watch. It should be. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just love saying Rancho Cucamonga, to be honest with you. Tango, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'd like to meet you someday, and I will. Whenever you think that materializes, that's what they say. Hey, man, if you really want to meet me, you can always come down to one of the Flight Sim Expos, dude. I'm pretty sure with the success that we've had over the last 2 expos with Thrustmaster, live streaming from the event and doing like meet and greets at the Thrustmaster booth and stuff, they've been extremely pleased with the turnout and how things have gone thus far. So I would like to assume that I will probably be, you know, I think we've solidified our attendance with Thrustmaster for the next couple of expos at least. Is there any way to stop the Latin VFR A320 stop wing dipping? I have no clue, dude. Nope. What was that? Say that one more time. What's that? June 21st to the 23rd, 2024. Those are the dates. We just don't know where it's going to be yet. Yeah. Can you add the value of the gifted memberships on top donations? That would just be impossible, man. There's no way to like track how all that would be. Yeah. The Thrustmaster booth was cranking at the expo. Dude, it was crazy, man. Huskers, they came up to me afterwards, the Thrustmaster guys, and they were like, man, they were like, I don't know how you do it. They were like, the amount of crowds that you pull in. And I said, man, because we get to do these, you know, I said, listen, like, I don't have anything against any of the other streamers and stuff like that, and I hope nobody takes my idea. But being able to host, like, a landing challenge and stuff like that, like, dude, such a winning idea. I don't know how I ever got this. It might have been somebody in chat that suggested we do something like that, but, like, what a winning recipe, man. To, like, have everybody, and I know a lot of people were flying on the yoke for the first time and pedals and stuff, so it's just such a cool experience, man. Like, even if you're not good, like, even if you're whatever, like, you know, just the fact that, you know, you can offer that type of experience, people get to come in, and it's also a little bit nerve-wracking, right? Like, you see the camera, and you're here, and you're like, holy shit, this is what this guy does every, you know, so, and I love the idea of doing the landing challenge and being able to let you guys come on and kind of experience what it's like to stream, and, yeah. And I love that. One of my favorite parts was I kept mentioning every time somebody would sit down, I'd be like, it's okay, man. There's only 600 people watching you do this landing now. And I mean, some of the people, dude, their hearts were just beating out of their chest. You could just see it, right? The nerves, and it's cool for people to experience sometimes what it's like to, you know, for me, I'm pretty comfortable with it now. I don't think about like how many people are watching me land and like the repercussions if I'm pretty confident and comfortable with that aspect now, but I do remember that there was a time where my heart was literally beating out of my chest, you know, coming in on landing and looking. Like, I remember the first time I hit 300 viewers, and there were 300 people watching me land, and I remember being like, holy fuck. If I mess this up, I'm going to become the laughing stock of the flight sim community, and like, I remember it, dude. I remember like it was yesterday. I used to get so nervous. I used to like almost feel sick. I used to get like tingly. My fingers would like tingle. Yeah. That created the biggest crowd at the expo. It's awesome, man. Yeah. It was like, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Canada's left the building. Nice. Nice. While you're in Rancho Cucamonga, go to the Bass Pro Shop if you haven't been to one of those places. We have them here, Ashton. Yeah, we've got them here. We've got huge ones here as well. Yeah. That name place that you like saying, what, Rancho Cucamonga? Absolutely, Cal. Exactly, man. Yep. Exactly. People love the landing plans. They do. Yeah. It would have been cool if we would have interacted with chat, but logistically, that was difficult. Yeah, so one of the things that I'm going to ask next year, Jarvis, is if we can get a second monitor. I 100% agree with you. Have a second monitor, have it up like just to the side, or even hell, I'm going to bring like my iPad and have like the iPad up, and they can just see how fast chat's going and get them even more anxious, right? No, it was probably Mr. Mopar, dude. Gifted you the membership. Manaf, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you like the old Fenix textures or the new Fenix textures? I like the new ones. I like V2. I like the performance gains. I think everything's great. Yeah. Now, chat, where are we parking once we land into... Oh, wow. We're going all the way to a remote stand. Oh, wow. Okay. Remote stand is where we're going, chat. Let's go to the remote stands. Have you been plane spotting at the in and out, the approach 24 the runways? No, we're doing that in November. I cannot wait, Ashton. Cannot wait. We're spending a full day We're going plane spotting. We're going to eat in and out. We're going to see the Mopar. What's it called? We're going to see some old boat. What was it? Some Navy boat? I forget what the hell it's called. We're going to see a boat, and then we're going to go to the beach. We're going to go to Santa Monica Pier, I think. Try to do it all in one day. It's going to be a busy-ass day, but... Quick question. Does the 737 Pro throttle set for the Honeycomb Bravo with the whole base, or does it just come with the throttle, speed brake, flap, and switches? Are you talking about the one on Etsy? Unrealistically Stupid? The Iowa, thank you. Yes. We're going to do that, Ashton. When you reduce the throttles after takeoff, what percentage do you reduce them to? Usually to the climb detent. So Airbus has, you have your little detents, right? So you've got your flex, you've got toga for doing a toga takeoff, kind of rare. We did one yesterday, but toga takeoffs are kind of rare. Then you have your flex takeoff, which is usually 98% of the time is what we do. And then we have climb detent. So after flex, you go directly into the climb detent. And yeah, that's it. Jarvis, I'm not into the whole, like, I'm totally about it. It looks cool as hell. Mopar sent me some videos and stuff. You can go, like, you can get some really cool pictures and go on a tour, and yeah. Damn, crazy Tango. Maybe doing some inmate transportation or something like that. What do we got here? 34 miles till descent, chat. We have made it. We should see the coast soon. LPPT. You've done the Iowa tour. It's really cool. Nice. I don't know if we're going to do the whole tour. I don't know if we're going to have time or if these guys even want to do the full tour. My understanding was Mopar just wanted to, like, go up and, like, touch it and get some pictures and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what they want to do. I'm game for anything, to be honest with you. We almost did the tour of when we were in San Diego. We just didn't have time. It was the middle of COVID, and the hours were really weird. And 5:30 on the barrel minimums. Beautiful chat. Arrival information has been plugged in. 28 miles to top of descent. Thoughts on V2 so far? I like it. Yeah, it's on Etsy. Yeah, so yeah, usually it's just the. So it's just like it's like 3D printed. So you just get like the levers. Unrealistically Stupid. You get like, there's like a mold. So if you look at your honeycomb, you see how like where the throttles are, there's like a whole little gap. It's like a mold where the actual thing goes up. So you get something that goes in there, and then they have little like clips that, like, you know, for flaps 5, flaps 10, 15. So yeah. Good to see the Queen Mary down in Long Beach, a bit south. If you're being in Ontario, pretty cool. We'll end up being there for sure, Huskers. At least one of the days. We're planning a full day. Wake up in the morning, kind of just after LA traffic, although there's probably always LA traffic. We're going to drive all the way down to get in and out for lunch. Going to go plane spotting for a couple hours. Go check out the ship that Mopar wants to check out. Go to the beach, dip our toes in the Pacific. Maybe check out Santa Monica Pier, just because it's Santa Monica Pier and it's, you know, been in video games and movies, and then head back. Cap, question for you. Do you prefer low temp dabs or high temp dabs? Low temp, much better flavor. Much better flavor, not as harsh on the throat, on the lungs, right? I find the high temp, it's just blasting your chair. Now upgraded from boat to ship. Exactly. What's it called again? So the Iowa? There we go, the Iowa. I haven't, AJ, no. I want the Airbus throttle for the honeycomb, much more for the scale of the TCA. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. The honeycomb looks bigger, but I actually think that the throttle size of the TCA is maybe a little bit bigger. I'm pretty sure the TCA is scale. It might not be. They may be a little bit smaller, but they feel almost to scale of what these are. Especially the flaps on the ground spoilers, like the little levers, they feel, I don't know if they're 1-to-1, but I feel like they're pretty close. What days are you coming out to LA? I don't know when I'll be in LA. We have to wait for the schedule, but I'll be in Ontario from November 4th to the 11th. What type of pen is that, make-wise? Dude, that's a great question. I don't know, man. It's $15. It was $15 at the dispensary, and it's because this one broke initially, and I ended up fixing this one. I was out and about. I was actually flying with Les. We went flying in his airplane, and this one stopped working. So on the drive home, I stopped to get this one at some random dispensary, and the guy actually gave it to me for free because I bought a cartridge. I bought a cartridge, so he gave me the pen for free. I don't know. They're not the best. They're not the worst. I'd actually rather get a better one, but... There was a law passed by Congress now that they're allowed to be scrapped. Nice to have them back pocket. Hey, here you go. There's barely any travel prior to the gates in the TCA. Yeah, they can for sure make it a little bit difficult sometimes. We're down to 5,000 feet. Beautiful. Starting our descent. We're just missed top of descent a little bit. We're good. Yeah, Tom, I can agree with you. There's not a lot of travel. You are correct. I don't think range-wise they're identical. I feel like there's a lot more range on the real one, but yeah. Sounds good, Tango. Are you going to go spot from where those LAX streamers spot from? 100%. Yep. Yeah, they're good, Tom. The only thing that I can say is just be prepared. There's quite a transition. It took me a good couple months to get used to the vape, man. They're heavy, dude. That vapor is heavy. So, you know, and this is coming from a former smoker. I felt it was a lot harder. It's a lot easier now, but it used to be a lot harder. I just used to cough my ass off. We put a little bit of ground spoiler here just so we can get back up on profile. I don't want to get high above profile coming into here. Thanks, Infamous. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Kevin Chat. There are some really cool World War II tours that you can do on both the South Carolina Patriots Point and Michigan USS Silversides and Submarine. Very cool. You're going to go... sorry, I got that one, yeah. I recall that on the Sólríkt rig, the throttles had amazing amount of travel, and the detents were firm. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. That thing is, you know, I wouldn't say that thing's quite like a training, but it is done quite well, yeah. Now, it looks like here that they've got some type of hold at Essex. We are 100% going to remove that, chat. There we go. I don't know why it had a hold at Essex. Why is it still showing that there was a hold at Essex? Did I delete the wrong one? Okay, I'm just going to put in Essex. It's weird, it won't let me... Okay, let's just clear this out then. Insert. Okay, that removed it from there. Yes, okay, good. And then let's just put in Essex right there. Now there should be no hold. We should be good to go. Cool. Click the right side next exit hold. Oh, is that all you have to do is press the exit hold? Okay, got you. So the football stadium right next to LAX Stadium for my little brother's football game, was watching 380s the other day in Heavy's Land. Yeah, I'm so excited, dude. I can't wait. As somebody that lives in Canada, and like the biggest airplane that I see most of the time land at my home airport is like the random A330 or 787-800. I am so excited to see some 777s, some all kinds of crazy shit, dude. 380s, 777s, 76s, seeing some cargo. It's going to be so cool, man. 74s. It's going to be crazy, man. First time you hit the vape or the dab is hard to explain. Others just how quick and intense the feeling. Oh, it's like instantly. Instant. You know, smoking a joint, usually you have to smoke it a little bit and then you start to, you know, yeah, this is instant. And it, like I said, it hits you at the back of the, like you've, it's heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. 4,000 feet for our transition altitude. It should have that in here. 4,000 feet, correct. Good, cool. Well, if Fumble Rider 3D comes out, it's going to be doing SFO to Sydney. You know what I'm going to do for my first couple flights? The shortest 380 flights I can possibly find. Probably like Doha to Dubai or something. I'm assuming that's probably going to be the easiest one, shortest one. Go to the in and out plane spotting for the first time, even super and heavy arrivals. Yep, that's exactly where we're going, man. We're going to get in and out for lunch. We're going to sit around probably for a couple hours, do some plane spotting. It's going to be spectacular. I think we have a speed restriction, 250 knot at Bussin. I think we're going to be at Bussin next. I believe that's our next waypoint. It is Bussin. So that's why we're slowing down. 250 at Bussin. Hopefully everybody is catching that. Catch you later, Cat. Back to work. Sounds good, man. Have a great day, dude. That feeling when you'll be seeing those big guys for the first time and have a feeling when first over Heathrow. Yeah, if I have decent internet connection while I'm there as well, I want to do like a 30-minute live stream. So, yeah. Cap, would you give X-Plane 12 another shot someday? Yes. Yep. I've been toying with the idea of doing it sooner than later, actually. Especially with the Beta 6 that just came out. I really miss my Q400, man. I really want to fly the Q400, like, real bad. Real bad. Greetings, Cap. Another great flight I see. It's a nice Sunday flight. It is, Froome. Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Doha, Dubai. Did it yesterday. It was about 45 minutes. I did a night approach. It was really beautiful. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. If you want the shortest Emirates 380 route, consider Dubai to Muscat. There you go. How long is that, Kevin? I don't think there are any waypoints after Pesix, are there? What do we have? Oh yeah, we have Pesix, Netvo, and OKNib. Yeah, they should have put those in there. If they're not in there, you can put them in there. I don't know why it's not there. Yeah, it should be Pesix. After Pesix, it should be Netvo. It's good to have those in there just in case you need to do like a go-around or something like that. So it should be Pesix, Netvo, and then OKNib. OKNib. Good. And then we insert those, and then we clear out that discount. What? Why did it do that? That's what we want. Done. Good. Cool. A little bit of ground spoiler out again. 195 nautical miles between Dubai and Muscat. That's the perfect flight for me right there, man. Banksy, what's up, man? Welcome back. Pretty sure there's good internet connection at that in and out. Should be able to stream. Nice. Cool. When I was in Australia, I had a chance to be on a 380 from Auckland to Sydney, but had to choose another flight because it was cheaper. But that's the route option probably. Interesting. That'd be a good one too. Yeah. Who flies it out there? Who flies the 380? Good thing about LAX is that there's always heavies coming into those 2.4s. Yep. That's why I'm so excited, man. Like, no matter what, I'm gonna, like, and especially if you sit there, like, we're gonna try and plan it, Huskers. Obviously, there's more, I don't know when the traffic is, when there's more traffic or less traffic, but, yeah. I really like how the cockpit isn't so dark anymore. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Qantas does it. Huh, interesting. It was Emirates, my guess was it was a repositioning thing. A lot of them are. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Alright, back in on the ground spoiler. I have a rooftop condo near ORD and I get great views of the traffic and watch the international push late night back and the heavies for a while. Nice. That's cool, Tom. It's really, really cool. So Schmark, you're looking for a Nightbot command, which is right there. It's already put it in there. Numerous, every time you're doing it, it's putting the command in there. Look at the Nightbot command. It says right there, Captain Canada's graphics are set to high-end preset, clouds ultra, trees low. Cap, how do you adjust your fan curves? If you have a, well, like I said, I use Asus Fan Expert, so it depends on what motherboard you have. This is I have an Asus motherboard, so I can download Asus Fan Expert, and that controls all of my fans because I have an Asus motherboard. I don't know if you have an Asus motherboard, you can download Fan Expert 4, which is great. If you have another program, I'm not quite sure which other one it would be, but yeah. 10,000 feet, landing lights on. We'll turn up our sounds here now. We'll go ahead and ding the cabin as well. Let them know we're going to be arriving within 10 minutes. And yeah, we're continuing down to 5,000 feet. I think intercept was what, 4,000 feet, so we'll go to 4,000 for intercept. Did we already do the giveaway? We did, Slav. Sorry, man. We don't like the dev X dev or Sim X Sim discussion between Fenix announcing the 319 and 321 for such a price should sting to toll us. Sorry, can you rewrite that, Airbus? I'm very confused at what you're trying to say. I really don't like the dev X dev, wait, the dev versus dev or sim versus sim discussions because Fenix announcing the 319 to 321 for such a price should sting to toll us, etc. I mean, I think that's just the reality, dude. You may not like the conversation, but I feel like that's just a reality, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, the fact that you can buy 3 airplanes of Fenix quality for the same price that it costs you 1 tollless airplane, there's a lot to be said in that, man. You may not agree with it, but it's that's just the reality of the world we live in, man. You know? That's it. Why are we in open? Oh, it switched to open descent instead of descent mode. That's what that little beep 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 was going. How do you get idle reverse? Got to be precise with those controls, man. Precise. Had to laugh when I had a beautiful sunset landing flying the Delta 359 that saw in and out. Thought about the crew down there and no Mopar dude. That fat lady greased the landing. Kind regards from a real A320 pilot from Brazil. Love your content. Pedro, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Phoenix sitting in the bar, and I kind of love it. Sorry about the vague message. I should have written more accurate. No, you're fine. It was the way that I was reading it. I was reading it as if you were like mistyping. As soon as I like actually looked and like read the message, I knew exactly what you were trying to say. But yes, I do agree, man. It's like I said, man. I don't know how. I don't know how like X-Plane and P3D are going to keep up when you have, again, developers like, developers like, we're going Flaps 1 here, chat. Developers like Fenix who, again, are putting out content that is just incredible, right? Like, truly incredible. .200 knots on the speed for now. And then we've got a restriction 180 at Pesix. 180 at Pesix. Got traffic down there beneath us. Everything's looking great. He's climbing out, it looks like. Beautiful. We've got localizer. Everything looks great. Just waiting for glide slope to come alive. I can see the airport out here. Beautiful visuals. I can see the wonderful bridge. Looking great, man. I love landing here, dude. This is probably Lisbon. I've said it before. Lisbon is probably one of my favorite. Look at the sun out there, too. We may actually get a sunset arrival back. May actually be a nighttime arrival. We'll see. Descending in 9 minutes. There you go. Just glad me sticking to Microsoft is paying off for the long run now. It was a rough start coming from X-Plane 3 years ago. Absolutely, dude. I totally hear you, man. I totally hear you. And for the last 3 years, I've pretty much been putting my name out there saying, I think this is the right decision. I think this is what we should be doing. You know, and I agree with you. I am also happy that I have made the decision to support this simulator and everything that's kind of going on with this, man. I really, truly think that I don't think that X-Plane's not going to be, you know, I always think that X-Plane's still going to be a viable option if you want, but I truly think that Microsoft, for the home-based sim user, not the real pilot that uses the simulator when he's at home for training, the home-based simulator pilot that is never going to fly an E320, a 737, whatever, in real life, a lot of us in chat, this is definitely the sim of the future and the way that I think the industry is going. And that's just my personal opinion. Again, that doesn't mean that, you know, I'm not okay with you use whatever simulator you like, man. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just saying what I think is my personal preference and my personal choice. I'm not saying that you're wrong for using X-Plane or P3D or whatever. It's not the case at all. Lisbon Tower, very good evening. Azores 126 on a 10-mile final, runway 2.
Azores 126, Lisbon Tower, boa tarde. Continue your approach. Number 2, reduce speed to 180 knots or less. Wind 30 degrees, 17 knots.
Number 2, speed 180 knots, and we'll continue approach for Azores 126.
Azores 124, wind 30 degrees, 17 knots, runway 2, clear one.
All right. Looking good, chat. Coming down here. Performance. Looking great down there. Can you go to Cork? Yeah, maybe. We're gonna be in the. We're gonna be in the. We're gonna be in. We're going to be back in the PMDG soon. Gear down, flaps 2.
124. Sorry, your mic is cutting out.
Just so curious, are the 0.1% of people you don't like compared to the 99.1 you do? Is the 0.1 related to a popular European cheese, maybe? No, I don't think so. No. How do you feel about a Sobo reselling the simulator again in 2024? You haven't patched basic bugs? Again, Corby, listen, man, if you're gonna talk smack, you should probably know that you should probably know the smack that you're talking. Microsoft is releasing 2024. They are continuing to support this simulator, Microsoft 2020, for the next 6 years or something like that. So nothing is happening to this simulator. They're not abandoning Microsoft 2020. They're actually, it's a completely different team, and it's going to be 2 different things. So I think that your comment of reselling it, I don't think that's right at all. I also think that there's been major improvements done to the version of Microsoft 2024. And again, they're not abandoning 2020. It's still getting support. So yeah, listen, man, if you want to be negative about it, that's okay. That's your choice to be negative. But if you're going to be negative, I think that you should probably just completely understand what's going on instead of just trying to follow the narrative of everybody else that's upset, right? How beautiful is bridge down there. We're fully set up, chat, ready to go. I don't know what that is, but that is damn beautiful. Absolutely great. What's that neat antenna on the left of the headset? It's called Track IR. It allows me to move my head in the simulator. So I can move my head and do all kinds of stuff, you know? Cool. 1,500 feet, chat. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival. Catch you down on the ground. I don't know if the controller's cleared me to land, but... I see an airplane out here, but I don't know what he's doing. Is he down on the ground? I don't know. Anyways, my airplane. Let's go. I think there's... Expect late landing clearance, thanks.
1,000.
Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Azores 124 has vacated runway 02.
Sorry guys, I was just removing somebody.
Azores 124, you are not vacating the runway 02. You are still on the road.
There we go, back on track.
500. Azores 124, you're stopped in the middle of the runway 400.
That's not him, he's moved.
Out the runway.
400. 100 above. 300. Azores 126, on the turn north.
200.
We checked 03.
Minimum.
100.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. What the fuck is that wind? Holy shit. That was crazy. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Lisbon. My God, that wind. That's, I think, the biggest change to me. Like, look at the airplane's literally like curved like this. A little bit floaty on that one, but still a great landing. But that's one of the biggest things I got to get used to, man, is just how different the airplane feels like on the ground now with the wind and stuff. Like, whoa, dude. That was some crazy ass wind after we landed. At least the nose didn't pitch like something like that, but god damn, that was crazy. Holy. That was wild.
Azores 126, welcome to Lisbon. Taxi via Uniform, Quebec, will short group.
Uniform, Quebec, and we'll hold short what, sorry, for Azores 128?
Action issues.
Azores 124, no problem, settled, position for now.
Sorry, what was that?
Alright, we'll stop the clock. 1 hour and 55 minutes. Sorry guys, I got us a little bit high up on approach because we had that troll come back.
We are ready to taxi to
So I
the gate.
apologize. I got us, the approach was a little bit messy because I had to ignore his aircraft. But yeah, V2 is very floaty. You almost have to force it to land. I like how it flies. Flies more so the way that you would expect an airplane. I do agree. It feels like balloony to me, you know. But it is good. It is good. I really do enjoy it.
Continue to stand to 21, but can you tell me the direction?
And,
sorry.
It
you are now on whiskey, 10 left on Quebec.
I do agree. It's the whole ground physics that are going to take some entirely getting used to. It feels so different. Like you literally feel like you feel the ass end of the airplane. Like you saw that. Like I could barely keep that. I almost had full rudder at that point. Like it's crazy, man. Yeah. All right, he wants us to go Uniform, Quebec, hold short, Gulf. I think is what he wanted.
Azores 128, Lisbon Tower, boa tarde, dinner approach. I believe in number 2, but the other traffic didn't contact me yet. We checked 0 degrees 17 knots. Right, we'll continue runway 2, Azores 128.
I don't know what this trolls, man. I don't know, dude. This kid's got. I don't even know why he's even bothering. Like I said, man. Imagine like you were just this was your day, but I don't know. And Lisboa Tower, just confirm Azores 128. It was Uniform Quebec, hold short Gulf. School holidays, yes, exactly. I know. At least there's no trolls IRL. Yeah, fuck. Could you imagine? Oh shit, I think that was Quebec that we just missed, chat. That was 100% Quebec that we just missed. Shh, don't say anything. He didn't answer, so we're just going to keep going straight. We're going down here to like Lima. We're going right there anyways. We want stand 402. I think the controller's having connection issues as well. Gates. I don't think I can select a gate. No, it's going to be parking. Close that. Pretty sure it's going to be parking, and it wants us at 402. 402, no. Portway, sure. All right, 402. And if we have a look at our charts, going all the way down here, gonna make a left on Lima 1, and then we're going down there to 402. I think this is Lima 1. This is definitely Lima 1. APU's on, so we're looking good. Excuse me. Nice smooth touchdown though. A little bit floaty for sure on this one. But overall, pretty good. Happy with that one. Now remember guys, we are doing the return flight. I don't know what I signed up for, but we are doing the return flight. EP bleed is on. Get the nose lights off. We're entering the ramp area. I think the controller has gone off. I don't hear him online anymore. Not quite sure. He's still there. I don't know. Alright, 402 for us. That is the actual parking spot of the aircraft. Turn on my track AR. Park this bad boy. Beautiful. No dance today, though. We don't actually have a marshaller. Beautiful. Park brakes on. Upstairs, make sure EPU and bleeds are on. Wonderful. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Lisbon. Beacon lights off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll request deboarding. They're going to have to send out a bus. We are done deboarding. Beautiful. Great flight, chat. Great flight. Great first leg. Happy with that one. There we have it. Watch the deboarding process as well. How beautiful. Very good. How do I control my own speed in the Fenix? On the speed, just push up. So you know how you can make, you know how like the speed? Go up for, down is managed mode, up, or it's one of those, but yeah, up or down. Thinking Edmonton to Kelowna, Vancouver would be cool. Those are good flights as well, yeah. What key binding do I use for braking? I have rudder pedals, so I use the toe brakes. Yeah. Pull back on the speed knob while the auto throttle is engaged. There you go. That works as well. Had to come a little bit further past the line, but that is okay, chat. We are down on the ground. Beautiful first leg. Let's go ahead and not spend a ton of time, and we'll go ahead and get ready for our second leg. We're going LPPT back to Ponta Delgada. We will be, that'll be our new call sign. Good. LPPT to LPPD. Good. We're going to be back in the 320. We're going to be the Fenix. We're going to remove this, so we're good to go. Analyze. Good. We've got 175 passengers on the return leg. How beautiful. I don't know why they're not deboarding. Oh, they're probably waiting for the bus to show up. That would make the most sense. It's not letting you select your speed control. It should, man. It should, man. Make sure the auto throttle is on. I find it sad that a lot of add-ons or other content isn't free. I mean, 2020 is already really expensive. Buying all the stuff like joysticks, throttles are really expensive as well. Yeah, but Nathan, you can't expect companies, right? Listen, Nathan, I would understand if it was one company that was dealing with everything. Sure, I understand that. But it's multiple companies, right? And developers, you know, that make scenery and make aircraft, they deserve to be paid for their time as well, right?
Starting.
So it's not, you have to remember, man, it's not just about, you know, it's not just one single, you know, entity, right? There's a lot of other factors that come into this, right? So, yeah. Are we done yet? No. We got to do the return leg, and the return leg is 10 minutes longer. 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's going to be a long day, Chad. I told you, long day of streaming today. Let's pre-file our next flight here on the VATSIM network. Get everything ready to go. They are deboarding now. Looks good. Good. Close. Good. Good. Set. Wonderful. Let me disconnect quickly. reconnect with our new call sign. Good. Wonderful. There we go. Starting the deboarding process. So what we can do is we can jump inside the aircraft and we can go ahead and kind of get things ready for the return flight, right? So if we have a look-see down here at our EFB, we're going to go dismiss. We're going to go back to our My Flight, and we're going to go ahead and go import next flight plan. Good. I think we've got 30 minutes on the turnaround. 30 minutes on the turnaround. Should be good for that. We should be good. Departing runways right out there anyway. So that's good. Let's go to our mass and balance tab here today. We're going to go ahead and load aircraft. We're going to go instant just so that it's ready with fuel and all that fun stuff. Great. Let's come back down here to the McDo. We're going to go to the init ref. We're going to do our init request. Our call sign for the return flight, RZO 121. So go ahead and bug that up as well. Good. LPPT to LPPD. Correct. Looking great. We'll leave that blank for now. We can plug in some information into this guy. We've got 60.7 and 31.6. 60.7 / 31.6. Good. We'll bug that up. And then block fuel for today's flight, 8.3 for the return. It just shows you how much more fuel. 2,000 more kilograms of fuel just for the return flight. So cool. That's done. That's set. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to menu, ATSU, AOC, received messages. Got the arrival message. Good. We've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that, and we'll just wait for a finalized load sheet here in a little bit. Cool. Everything else looks good, man. Looks great.
3 November departure, squawk 3513.
I think Tower lost radio comms, which makes this a little bit more confusing, to be honest with you, but... Why is my door closed? Passengers are just walking out the door. Make sure that door is open for them. There we go. Yeah, see, the controller's just like... The controller's just trying to spam everybody, like, hold position, hold position, hold position. Listen, if I'm a controller and my microphone cuts out, guess what? I'm logging off. I'm not giving text. He's trying to give text. I just got a ping from the broadcast, says, we're aware of a VATSIM audio issue. Disconnecting and reconnecting may solve the issue for you. Updates will be posted in Discord. So there you go. Well, I've already disconnected and connected, so we should be okay, but they're just telling if you're having audio issues. Maybe the controller needs to... Yeah. Mr. Jarvis. Mr. Barry, good to see you. Young Rich, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well. How are you, man? Hey, Gap, just joining you now after Delta Phoenix flight from LAX to Salt Lake City. Nice, very cool. Is VATSIM a paid subscription? Nope, VATSIM is free. You can put exclamation point VATSIM.
Air President 1863, ready to taxi.
So glad my name can be so much fun for so many people.
1863, taxi via
AlwaysFlying.
Taxi Alpha, Michael Short Quebec, Portugal 1863.
Oh man, I love landing into Lisbon. It's one of my favorite airports, one of my favorite approaches. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful.
After that, continue via my contact, +225.
Oh, excuse me.
Azores 129, ready check.
Brendan Beery coming in with the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This boat tower Azores 121. We'd like to get our IFR clearance back to Ponta Delgada. And we've got ATIS information in Quebec.
Azores 121, Lisboa Tower, boa tarde. Information in Quebec, now current Canage 1015. Break clear to Ponta Delgada via Busan 3 November departure, squawk 3344.
Cleared back to Ponta Delgada via the Busan 3 November departure, squawk 3344. Azores 121.
Azores 121, right back, right.
Beautiful. Cool. We've got our read back. We've got our flight plan all set up for the return leg. Great. Let's come back down here. Nope. Let's come back down here. Good. We'll go to our flight plan. We're going to go to LPPT. We're going to go to departures. Going to plan for the departure out of runway 2 on the Busan 3 November departure. Good. We'll select that one. Wonderful. No transitions. We'll go ahead and insert that. Great. And then coming back into Ponta Delgada, again, we won't select a arrival quite yet. If I were guessing, we'll probably be landing on the same departing. I think it was 30 or something, 25 that we took off. So we'll leave that blank for now. So that's all good. Great. We'll go back to our NITREF tab. We've punched in all those numbers. That's good. Again, initial cost index 5. Cruise level, again, it wants us at 350. I feel that it's a little bit weird. But I don't know. I guess we'll put 350. We were here at 350, so there's no way going the other way. We should be at 350. Maybe we'll go to 340. I don't know. Anyways, we'll leave that. Let's go 340, just in case. Cool. That should be good all in here then. Let's go to our performance data quickly. We'll grab some numbers up over here for our departure performance. We're departing on runway 2. Surface conditions are dry, correct. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure. Yep, lots of runway. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs on. We'll sync load sheet, we'll sync live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds today. That'll get all of this information plugged in. 55, 55, 56. 155, 155, 156. Good on our V-speeds. Nope, 6, not 3. Good. Transition altitude 4,000 feet, correct. And we've got a flaps of 1/down 0.2 and 60. 1/down 0.2 and 60 on the flex. Beautiful. Cool. That looks good. I'm happy with all of that. That's all set. That's all correct. We're just getting the last couple of passengers deboarded here. And then we'll restart the boarding process, chat. Should be great. Actually, what I'm going to do, those are the last passengers coming off. I'm just going to restart the Kutal script because it's a little bit broken down here. I'm just going to exit it all together. And then I'm going to restart it over here. Kutal script. I'm going to run as admin. Yes. Let the whole script restart itself because I wasn't getting any audio from it. It was a little bit weird. Tomorrow, chat, we're going to be, as promised, well, not as promised, but as we discussed. Brendan, thank you again, man, for the 5 gifted members. That is incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. And guys, if you did get a gifted membership from Brendan, please make sure you say thank you. Tomorrow, we're going to be continuing our EasyJet ops out of Bristol. We're going to be going only 1 flight tomorrow because today is such a long day. Tomorrow, we're going from Bristol to Rome. Over in Italia. It's been a while since we've been to Italy, so we're going to go hit up Italy quickly. Real world EasyJet ops tomorrow. So where can I get a list of transition altitude? Shows you on charts, Nathan. So if you have your charts, it'll show you up on there, man. Flights, we're going to unload. We're going to import the new flight plan. Give me a second. I'm going to head over here. I'm also going to do the same to our tracking software. Good. A320, good, we'll fly now. Microsoft, great. All the information should be updated for you guys here momentarily. There it is, beautiful. Cool. Looking good. Tweet. Getting better every flight with the new flight model for landings. I've been practicing a lot. Yes, as am I. I feel like as am I. The one thing that I really got to get used to is the ground handling. It handles so different, but I agree that it's a lot better. But it handles so different, man. So different now. So I'm still kind of getting used to that, to be honest with you. Still very much getting used to it. Okay, we'll go to GSX. We're going to... I'm just going to make sure that it has all the audio set correctly. Yes, it does. Beautiful. Let's go GSX. We're going to go SimBrief OK. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. Portway, sure. No, I actually want it to be on music. Yeah, I want it to be tied to... Oops, sorry. Whatever, it's fine. Cool. This is how it is IRL when they fly MCO to land MCO2. They get an odd flight level, i.e. 3-3 both ways, probably related to SIDS. Interesting. Okay, maybe we'll keep 3-5 as well then. Maybe they keep everybody in for that route or something like that, right? We'll see. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So I guess we'll keep that in. We'll go 3-5. We'll do what Simbrief is telling us. He didn't correct us either, Huskers, so you may be onto something here. Nope, crew's already on board. Beautiful passenger bus is on the way, chat. Looking good. Finally picked up the Fenix. Hopefully get my first flight in tonight. Nice, Strody. Awesome, man. Just remember, Strody, when you do buy it, there's some configuring that you need to do, right? So I don't know if you've watched any tutorials or anything, but first thing when you load in, come down here, go to the Make Do menu, go to the config, and make sure that you do your control config. So make sure that you calibrate your joysticks, your null zones, everything that you need. Make sure that you calibrate all of this, okay? And then also make sure if you're using any flap handles or anything like that, there's 3, so you have to do that. There's your side stick and rudder, and then there's your flap config as well. So make sure that you go through the aircraft and you kind of configure everything the way that you'd like it to be. Yeah. KW Airlines, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Welcome, 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 my friend. No worries, Strody. Glad I could help, man. Glad I could help, dude. Here comes the passenger bus, chat. Gonna get reboarded for the flight back to Ponta Delgada. There we go. Passengers boarding starting. Quick little turnaround here, chat. We said 30 minutes. I don't know how long into the turnaround we are. How long into the turnaround are we? This will be good information. We are 12 minutes into the turnaround. Do you think we can get taxied and out to the to the runway in 18 minutes? I think we can do it. I think we can do it because we're boarding from front and back. If we were just boarding one, I don't think we'd do it. But because we're boarding front and back, I think we're going to be good. Carvesy, what's up, man? First time chatting, joining you back to Ponta Delgada. Awesome, man. Sweet. Looking forward to it, dude. Maybe you know why my 730-800 is not aligning even though the position is all set. Do you have it set to real time? Do you have it set to long? Do you have it set to short? How long is it taking, Benjaminus? If you have it to real, it should take 7 to 8 minutes. If you have it to long, it can even do like 15, 20 minutes. If you have it short, it should be instant within like 30 seconds to a minute. Yeah. No, you're probably right, Huskers. You're probably right. It's probably something to do with it. Yeah. Great, man. You liking V2 block Fenix more than V1? Fenix has a lot of people moaning after saying V2 is more sensitive when pulling back on the side stick and landing. What do you think? Oh, it's definitely more sensitive, 100%. I don't think it's bad. I think it gives you a little bit more control over the landings. I think the Fenix has been out for over a year, so everybody got very used to flying it a certain way. I think if you ask everybody in a month, they're probably going to prefer it more. In my opinion, that gives me a lot more control over landings. I still have to get used to it. The ground physics and everything about it are very different. But, yeah. Nice, Yuckfu. Did you read about American 5916 that dropped 15,000 feet in 3 minutes? I didn't. I heard about the United flight leaving Hawaii the other night. They dropped like 1,500 feet. Is that the one you're talking about? I didn't hear about the other one, the American, no. How's the weather in Canada? It's been a very weird summer, to be honest with you, man. It's been been a little bit more mild and cool and a lot of rain. A lot of rain, man. It's, at least where I live, it's, I swear, dude, it's almost rained like every single day. Or we get 2 days no rain, then 2 days of rain. It's been a very, very different summer. There you go, KW. Awesome, man. Enjoy that for sure. Came back from Corfu yesterday. Nice. How was that? Down to $7.95 AGL for the United. Talk about needing to change your shorts. Crazy, man. Too many thunderstorms this year? It's been crazy, man. Yeah, it's been a lot. New York City's been scorching hot in July. Are you going to be back on the Boeing 787-800? When? I'm not sure. Not sure. Were you affected by the flooding at all the other day? No, thankfully I wasn't. That was just more so downtown. Thankfully I wasn't. Didn't really have any issues. How do you reset your MIC-DO if you've already imported your route? I don't know. I don't know if you can you? I mean, you could just go through and delete every waypoint. Okay, but I don't know if there's a way to, like, reset it, so to speak. See, we're almost boarded. I think we're going to get out of here on time, chat. I think we're going to do it. Once we get airborne, though, I'm going to have my lunch. I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh, it's true, Huskers. It's crazy, man. Crazy, dude. Just reset the IRS? I don't know about that. How you import your flight plan after finishing the flight for the return? It clears it out. So after you're done and you've landed, it should remove everything. Yeah. 2 tornadoes this year hit 2 different parts, separate times, south side of Ottawa. Yeah, it's been crazy, man. It's been a volatile... Look at this guy. He's in a rush, chat. So get me on my airplane. Rohit, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. An on-time departure, immersion broken. True, right? He has some swag. Flew Davao in the Philippines today, and it was a really cool approach. Once you fly over the airport, you turn on, you make a big lake and land. Very cool. Once it has removed everything, how do you import another flight plan? Just make sure you've got your flight plan set in SimBrief. That's it. As long as you've got your import, your new flight plan in SimBrief and stuff, you should be good. Went to an air show yesterday in Abbotsford, BC, and they had F-35s, F-18s, F-15s, and F-35s. Damn. Very cool. 7.6 fuselage fracture situation was crazy. Wild, man. Just goes to show you how crazy of a beating those airplanes can take. But yeah, pretty crazy, man. We're almost done boarding, chat. Last couple passengers getting on now. Hey, Cap, good to see you after what seems like a few days. I've been on vacation, just got back and departed out of LPPT on my way to LPPD. I was just noticing, isn't the wind noise too much on the new update? It is much more prevalent. It is definitely much louder of a wind noise. I don't know, man. I just turn the volume down when we're at cruise anyways. I don't need to have it, you know, the volume screaming at me. Good enough for departure. Right? Would you rather be invited to Hogwarts or get $100,000 for free? I'm taking the 100 grand. Sorry. I've seen everything I need to see about Hogwarts on the movies. Taking 100 grand. But the U.S. Air Force carried the air show. They brought all the planes. Damn, that's kind of cool. I mean, being in Abbotsford, probably it's right there, right? Isn't that airport essentially on the border, technically? There we go, chat. Those are the last passengers boarding the aircraft. We are ready to rock and roll. We'll go ahead and get our new call sign plugged in, and we should be good to go. 3344. Good. Should be reporting for him. Beautiful. Upstairs, APU's on. APU bleeds on. Wonderful. We'll come back down here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll go ahead and remove the GPU, remove the chocks and cones. And boarding has been complete. So we're going to close one left, two left. One left, two left. 004 Aviation, thanks so much for 3 months, man. Says, love the streams. Keep it up. Thanks to all the people who gift the memberships. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The boarding felt like so much time. It was about 20 minutes to deboard. I mean, listen, it's quicker in this than it is in real life, that's for sure. Yeah, 20 minutes to deboard and reboard. Maybe like 25 minutes to deboard and reboard. Close to real life, maybe. Red beacon light is on. Good. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Thanks again. 004 Aviation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right.
Stand 221.
Also, what's your opinion on the new sounds? I like them. I like them. They feel a little bit more, sound a little bit more realistic. A lot more bass involved. I like it. Hello. Oh. Thank you. All right, and we'll let him know ready for push and start. Lisboa Tower, Azores 121, ready for push and start, stand 402.
Azores 121, stand by, your TSAT is for 1905.
Sorry, can you repeat that for Azores 121?
Azores 121, no problem. Stand by, your TSAT is for 1905.
1905, thank you. Okay, chat, I forgot that they do this. We have 8 minutes to wait now. We ain't gonna make our block. Look at that, 8 minutes. Chat. Make him pay for the fuel. We got 8 minutes to wait. I forgot that they do block time departures out of here. I completely forgot. Probably because this guy's pushing back, or is he just getting here? I don't know. Gun worker's ready for home. He wants you to leave. Yeah, he's ready.
Azores 127, push and start is approved, facing south.
Push and start approved, face south, Azores 127.
I think my next purchase for Obsession is going to be the track IR, probably a link down there somewhere. Should be, or exclamation point track IR in chat, Huskers.
Portugal 76 Tango Romeo requesting push back.
I bought mine on Amazon.
Sorry for 15.
So. I'm assuming he's going to have us. Yeah, he's going to go. We're going to go tail right. Line controller had this issue the other day. It's based off flight plan you file is your block time. Got you. Interesting. Oh, you know what? It's right there.
Be aware, Ryanair 737 close to you, pushing back.
Push and start approved.
Everybody's pushing back. Interesting.
76 Tango Romeo.
Are there different kinds? Want a good one? There's really track IR and there's Tobii Eye Tracker. Those are really the only two that I would feel comfortable suggesting. I prefer track IR. Some people don't like having a second wire hanging off, right? Some people don't like having something on their headset. The other option with Tobii is Tobii will just track your head. It's a much bigger camera that kind of sits either on top or on the bottom of your monitor. Yeah. Can't help but feel block time departure in the sim is quite laughable. I would agree. I had no clue that that's what they go off of. And you know me, man. I don't go into that depth of filing my flight plan. I can promise you that. So that to me tells me something that it's just something that SimBrief, he's going off whatever the SimBrief have. But it sucks because now both of these airplanes we definitely could have been pushing back, but it's okay. We'll wait for our block time. We've got 5 more minutes on our block time. And then we'll be able to push back. I love that it shows you all that information though. I mean, how cool is that? So just through SimBrief, all of this is getting it. And it's even putting like our flight plan. Now it knows that we've got 4 minutes to go. 19:05 is our out time. Our parking is at 4:02. Departures, it's pretty cool. It'll show you like everything too.
Azores 129 is ready for taxi.
Runway 2, boost 3 November. Pretty cool. 6 months ago I was on holidays to São Miguel Island, the one Ponta del is, and it was incredible. I can't even imagine it again. I cannot explain the beauty of the island. I believe you, man. The other day people were having to wait 50 minutes because the block times were filed. Damn. That sucks.
Sorry,
what's your opinion on the defining moment livery for JetBlue? I love JetBlue's liveries. I don't really have an opinion on them. I like them. I think they're great. Yeah. 60 miles to your descent to Catania. Nice. Very cool. Enjoy, man.
Taxi via Echo and Mike and hold short Mike via runway 02 Azores 129.
Release the parking brakes.
And runway 260 ready to taxi.
Air 263, confirm transponder mode Charlie.
Affirm, transponder Charlie, then 263.
I like all their liveries.
Air 263, taxi via Lima, Old Sharp Mike.
V1, XP, and you are all streaming at the same time. Wow. Everybody's getting in on that Sunday action. I remember there was a time when I was like one of the only ones to stream on Sundays.
67 Tango Romeo, ready for taxi.
Airport 6 Tango Romeo, follow Ryanair 737 via Lima, Old Short Mike.
Lima, Old Short Mike, follow the Ryanair, Portugal 6 Tango Romeo.
Releasing the parking brakes. As soon as he lets me, my friend.
Lisbon Tower, good evening, Karl, 6709, stand 224, information, Quebec 8320, request clearance to Bilbao.
Bilbao.
709, Lisbon Tower,
Interesting.
Information Quebec, now current carriage 1015, break, clear to Bilbao.
Do you have a track IR version 4 or 5? I have 5 Huskers. Yeah, I have the 5 and I have the Pro Bundle Huskers, so it comes with the clip, comes with the hat clip, this one, the IR. If you're going to get track IR, I highly suggest getting the IR version, because it has a little camera that sits like right here. You can't see it, it's right there. Do you know why the zoom level is 50% standard, way too high of a zoom for Microsoft and Asobo? No clue, man. Maybe just because it's middle, Chris. So they let you kind of make it how you want it to be. Right? It's kind of just like in the middle at 50%, would be my guess. One minute. 1 minute, chat. Till our off time.
Good evening, Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, stand 425 Airbus present information Quebec, ready copy climb to Madeira, please.
And QA Pilot's streaming right now. Dude, everybody's streaming right now.
Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, Lisboa Tower, information Quebec, now current carriage 1015, break, clear to Madeira, via again, 6 November departure, clock 0563.
Fly for destination via Gansu 6 November departure, Scook 0563 and QNH 1015, Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, and we are fully ready for push and start.
So you have your call sending in, I'll let you know when you can push. Yes.
Correct. I'll call back for push and start, break, Air Portugal 67 Tango Rome, follow Ryanair 737 by Alpha, Michael Implanter 02.
Where are you going today, Captain? We were going from Ponta Delgada to Lisbon, back to Ponta Delgada.
67 Tango Rome, copy.
Long flights today. He is smelling that Ryanair's EPU hole. Never understand why people taxi so close to one another like this. Like, what does that do? Like, he's not looking behind. He can't see how close you are.
Azores 129, wind 330 degrees, 15 knots, 202, clear for takeoff, bye-bye.
Never understood that.
Runway 02, cleared for takeoff, Azores 129.
Azores 121, push and start is approved, facing south.
Push start approved, face south. Thanks, Azores 121. All right, tug driver's happy. He's like, finally, I get to go home. Cool. Let's go ahead and spool him up, chat. Engine number 2. Let's go. He'll let you know. He will let you know when it's ready for push, my friend. God, I love the PTU and hydraulic sounds, man. My favorite. As soon as the hydraulics, like that hum. So good. Spool number 1 as well. And of course the PTU. I've told you guys the story, right? When I was a kid and I used to fly on the Airbus and I heard that noise, I told you what I thought that was, right? I thought that noise... Why? Oh, is it being weird again? I can see your comment, Mopar. Okay, we are back. Dude, YouTube's got to figure this out, man. What airline are we today? Azores. Azores Airlines, to be exact. Azores. 5x5. Weird. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I thought that noise was the pilots making sure that the cargo doors were locked. I'm not even kidding. I thought that was the pilots making sure that the cargo door was closed and locked. That was like the instead of a PTU, because I never knew what a PTU was, obviously, right? Predictive wind shear system on, engine mode selected, the normal position. We'll go ground spoilers armed. We'll go flaps 1. We'll go auto brake over to max RTO. We'll go to the overhead. We'll kill the APU. We'll kill the APU bleed. How beautiful. Why? What evidence did I have for that? I had a... Wait, what? That noise are you talking about, Rasmus? There was no evidence. I was a child. It was a child's imagination running free. That's what that was. An imagination of, wow, I don't know what that noise is, so I can only imagine. It sounds like somebody's like tightening tightening a bolt or tightening a lock or something. I was used to say that putting it in the last few screws of the holding the engine. No, not there, man. Sunset colors are amazing. They are. We may have to switch the time, though. We're not flying in during nighttime. I don't like doing promotional streams and then you fly into a scenery at night. You can't see anything. It's like, what's the point of doing a promotional stream? Okay. We're going to pull ourselves forward. That's looking good. That's looking good. Initial climb. Let's pull up on our chart here. The Busan 3 November. Top altitude is 6,000 feet. So we'll bug up 6,000. Good. 1015 is in. Everything else looks set. Good. We'll ding the cabin. Good. Nose light can come on. Beautiful. Park brake comes off. Let's go. I've heard people think this sounds like a dog. Plenty of weird stuff. Yeah, it could be dog. Barking. Yeah, as a kid I always thought it was... yeah, I always thought that's what it was. Lisboa Tower, Azores 121, ready to taxi runway 2.
Azores 121, taxi via Lima Mike, Mike 902.
Lima Mike, holding point Mike 2 for Azores 121. Is it Azores or Azores Airlines? Config. Dinged. Good. Lima and Mike. Chat. Here is Lima. Second right is Mike. Mike 5 or November 2, I think he said. November 2 is where we're going. What is the difference between normal Fenix and the Fenix V2? What do you mean, Finn? There's no difference. The aircraft is just in it's the version 2 state. It is Air Azores? Okay, good. Azores will do, yeah.
Golf 67 Tango Robbie, wind 330 degrees, 15 knots.
If you don't have camera views yet, you just have a first standard view. Do you also adjust the zoom in the cockpit with the mouse wheel? I believe so, Chris, yes.
Have a nice evening, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Break, Azores 167. Behind the departing traffic, line up and wait for 902 behind.
Behind departing traffic will line up and wait, 02, Azores 127.
All right. Beautiful. One departure before us. Sounds are incredible. This new update, I can't believe people are still begging BSS to make sounds for the Fenix. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think people are just... I think people like the loudness and maybe the customizability that you can use with like a BSS sound pack, but I think these sounds are perfectly fine for standard sound set. I would say these are arguably probably some of the best default sounds we have in any aircraft. Yeah. Think you need to set up Nightbot? Why is that? For your streams? Nightbot is key for your streams. Can we hide the GSX message pop-ups and just have them complete in the background? Yep. So when you open up GSX, see how it's continue, like when you open it, even if you close it with the X here, it stays, the app stays open, so you'll always see the little things up top. So in order to close the Fenix app properly, instead of pressing the X here, just go and close the Fenix app back here on your menu, and then it'll be closed and you won't get the pop-up messages. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It literally, Schmark, for the sixth time.
Alpine 6709 ready for taxi.
Like, do you have Nightbot banned? Like, I don't understand. Like, I did. The only way that you would not be seeing that, everyone, like every time you're saying it, it says it right there. Like it. You literally put exclamation point MSFS saying it's not showing, and it's showing. Like Schmark, exclamation point MSFS, not showing. Literally the next message. Captain Canada's graphic settings are set to high-end preset, clouds ultra, trees low. I don't understand what to tell you. I don't understand. This is like 2 hours we've been going on with this now, so I don't know, man. Everybody else can see it but you. So what that leads me to believe is you have somehow hidden Nightbot. I don't know what you've done. I don't know if you've been banned or from different servers or something. Line up and wait departing behind the departing aircraft. Here's Azores 121. Because everybody else can see it. There's zero issues. So I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Don't know what to tell you, man. Strobe lights, wing lights, landing lights, all to the on position. I'm going to change the time, chat. I'm going to make it so like we land at this time, okay? So I'm going to bring this back to like, I don't know, 6 something. 6:30 probably be more like appropriate, somewhere like that. Just got back in. Wow, long stream today? It is. Yeah, I warned everybody. Today is a long one. Tomorrow will end up probably being a shorter one. 2.5, 3 hours tomorrow. Co-pilot Daisy's coming to say hello. Oh, she just walked through the cockpit. Not interested, she says. It's actually been a pretty good day, Snipe, to be honest with you, man. How often do you experience trolls? Quite a bit. Apparently people have a lot more time on their hands than they should. What do you think of AccuSeasons? I love it. I use it myself. Can't wait for fall to see all the trees turn a different color. It's wonderful. Love it. If you record a Microsoft Flight Simulator replay, does it save it in a folder or something like that? Depends which tool you're using. You can save it, but no, it won't save it. It'll just be there. Oh, dude, cats. We have 2 cats at the barn. Yeah, cats are the worst.
Azores 121.
We don't give a shit.
0 degrees, 15 knots, runway 02, clear for takeoff. After departure, com 122.8. Have a nice flight. Bye-bye.
Runway 02 cleared for takeoff. On departure, monitor Unicom 122.8. Thanks for running fully. TC. We'll see you soon. Azores 121. All right, chat.
Thank you. Break.
You know what that means. Let's do it. Joystick cam is on. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttle's up to 50%, 40%. So that howl, wonderful. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Manflex 60 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set, slight down nose pressure on the stick. Oh yes, there's a crazy wind right now too. I have to keep an eye on. Knots, we're neutral on the side stick. It's only 9 knots now. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Ooh, there's the wind. The aircraft is much more dynamic now. You really feel like the winds and the environment around you. I will say that. Much more dynamic. Cam.exe has stopped working. Yeah, what the hell's wrong? Where did the camera go? Was it? Hold on. I hit the wrong... Did you not see that the whole departure? Is that what just happened? No. I pressed the wrong button on my stream deck. Apparently I fat-fingered a button. God damn it. Sorry, chat. Well, there you go. Now it's back on high. Like, wait a second. Some of those sounds, man. Good thing it's not a Thrustmaster sponsored stream, and that's tomorrow. Hee-hee. Won't be messing up no camera angles tomorrow, chat, promise. No problem. That was loud. Yeah, it was Dan's fault, guys. Should know the rules by now. You've lost a subscriber. Darn. 35,000 feet plugged in, chat, for a cruise altitude. Blame Dan. Must be Dan's fault. Standard barrel. Autopilot 1. Flight deck. I want some of these views, man. I want some of these views departing. It's always so beautiful. Chat, what is this bridge called? That's a long-ass bridge. Oh, yes. No, now because I fat-fingered it, now the camera will come back. Hi, hello. Had that Airbus cell phone going off. No, the Aerosoft 330 will not be out for a very long time. Multiple months. I'm pretty sure we're going to get the PMDG 777 before we get the Aerosoft 330. I do believe it's actually called the Long-Ass Bridge. Nice. Is TCAS working for you? I've been watching another stream earlier today and apparently it didn't work. It's been working for me, yeah. Haven't had any issues. Look at that view. Beautiful. Climbing out. Ooh, we're about to get a nice turn too. Oh yes. Very nice, chat. 29 days left. The excitement for what? Do you go on your trip? What you're talking about? It'll get me to America on some LAX to Miami routes. There you go. That bridge is called Ponte Vasco da Gama and is the longest in Europe with 13 kilometers. It's huge. And it's actually insane if you think about it. Look at that. That's massive. Kind of cool. What airport is this? Is this like military or something? Like an old airport? Just like that, chat, we are off and out to the ocean. Off, out to the abyss. Why would you ever fly the Would you ever fly the 777? Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Gonna do some FedEx ops. Gonna do all kinds, man. Air Canada. So many operators have the 777, man. It's been around forever. It's a beast of an airplane. Workhorse. I've also been to Lisbon. Amazing place. I haven't. We have a family friend that has a condo in Lisbon. And they've offered to potentially allow us to go. So that could be really cool. And Air Portugal, the only thing that scares me, Air Portugal offers, they do flights on their A321neo from Toronto to Lisbon. 7 hours. 7 hours, Toronto to Lisbon on an A321. I love the approach into runway 2, man, coming past that bridge and landing over the city and stuff. That's incredible. You ever flown military planes on stream? No, it's not my thing, man. Yeah. Has the Embraer for the sim gotten any better? I have no clue, Flight man. I don't follow that project, man, to be honest with you. But the German government are paying £500,000 for the aircraft. Yes, they are. Yep. It's only business class config for TAP A320neo LR. Is it really? Huh. Narrow body on that long? It's a long one, man. Yeah. Transat's also flying from Toronto to Faro. Are they? There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. When that A321 comes out, dude, we're going to have some cool-ass routes that we can do. Now, I know it's the Neo variant, but... Have you flown the NE310 military tanker? I have not. No. No, I haven't. Will the 330 be released by the end of August, we think? The 330 by the end of August? No way. Not a chance. Not a chance. I would say by the end of the year is even probably out of the question at this point. I don't think we get it before 2024. That's just my opinion. We might. I don't know. I don't think we will. Does the 787-10 auto land after the newer updates? I have no clue. I've never tried to do an auto land with it. I don't know. I'll send pictures of the plane in the Discord the day of my flight. I'll be going the 10's of 340-300. Very cool thing. Enjoy that, man. How do I get rid of the dirty windows in flight? Outside views are terrible when the sun sets. I don't know. I don't know if you can, to be honest with you. Yeah. It's because mine are outside. Yeah, we're outside. PS. I don't have the cabin. So technically we're outside. Well, technically we're inside, but we're outside, right? Yeah. How to get rid of static planes when buying scenery of the likes of Orbex? I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not quite sure how you do that. I really, really, really don't know. Seven 5 and 7.6 are in development, so we should be getting those sooner than later as well. Yeah. Climbing up, 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 and away, chat. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up, man. Appreciate everybody being here today. Thank you so, so much for all your support. I know it's a long day of streaming, but I figured it would be a fun day of streaming, you know? I figured it would be a fun day of streaming. Lost a petition for CAP to do Project Sunrise. In the U.S. this week? Yeah, Thursday we're back in the U.S. We're going to be back in the 737 as well. So, I don't know what I want to do next week. People have been asking for... We haven't done any Caribbean in a while, so we may do some Caribbean, man. May do like some American from Miami to Puerto Rico. I'd love to do Saint Martin. It's been a while since we've been to Saint Martin. I don't know, man. We'll see. Turn the cabin off in the Fenix CFB and voila. No more dirty windows, and I do have to make a new camera settings. There you go. At least your cameras are kind of set though, right, PS? Should be good, man. Yeah. I'm subscribed to your channel. Well, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your subscription. Thank you. Maybe fly in and out of Omaha. Maybe. We'll see. It's been a while since we've been out to Omaha, Nebraska. Not the most ideal for views and stuff. Miami to SJO, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Microsoft just crashed 15 minutes before landing after flying 2.5 hours. Eesh. I gotta say, man, I'm knocking on wood here, chat, but Brandon, I have rarely, I gotta say, as far as simulators go, this has been by far the most stable simulator. Now, I know that a lot of other people have been having issues, and especially when the sim first came out, we're having issues, but for my experience and what I've been dealing with, it has been an incredibly stable simulator, to the point where I really don't worry about crashes and that type of stuff anymore, you know? I really, really, really don't. Alright, ground spoilers can get disarmed, we can get the seatbelt sign off, flight attendants can start the in-flight. We are serving dinner tonight, chat. This is it's 6 p.m. right now out there. 6 p.m. Probably landing as that sun is setting, and probably right in our face as well, so. It's definitely hardware dependent. High-end usually is crash-free, medium to low-end is bad. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's for sure. Metar LPPD. See what the winds are doing. Talking about crashes, a few days ago, Microsoft crashed on the last turn of a 9-hour flight from Sri Lanka to Tokyo. This is my first crash ever. Damn. That sucks. Did you figure out what it was? Was it scenery dependent? What was going on? Exactly, Huskers. Exactly. What were the runways again? It was 30. Runway 30. Probably where we're landing. Cool. Biggest issues with my PC freezing up and having a hard reset. No idea what's causing it. So you're getting like blue screens. Ham sandwich with Diet Cokes. Hey, I'm down for that. It'd be delicious. Agreed. After sim update 8 or so, no more crashes. Yeah, it's been very, very, very stable for me, man. Again, knocking on wood. Knocking on wood. Cap, you're blessed. I've spent almost 2 hours trying to fix some crashes I've had. Keep in mind, though, I did build this computer specifically for this simulator when it came out, right? So, at the time of me building this computer, it was pretty much the best of the best, minus a 3090. I went with a 3080 instead of a 3090 because I still felt that a 3090 was just crazy overpriced. I'm kind of glad, honestly, man. With the advancements that the 4000 series has made, I'm glad that I didn't sink $2,500 into a graphics card or $3,000 into a graphics card, because like I am literally teetering on the fence right now of whether or not I should get a 4080 and try it in this build with frame generation. Because hear me out for a second, okay, chat? On the low end, on my PC, let's say like flying into London Heathrow, Phoenix A320, London Heathrow on VATSIM, right? Low end, like the 1% lows, we're talking like 25, 26 FPS, right? Now picture that with a 4080 and frame generation. So 25 FPS, 50 FPS, just like that, just by turning on frame generation. So instead of building a whole new computer, I am very, very tempted to pick up a 4080, sell my 3080 for, I don't know, a couple $100, $300, $400, $500, sell the 3080, and recoup that into the cost of a 4080, right? I think 4080s right now, I don't know, like I'd probably just get one at Canada Computers. They're probably the best priced. Let's see what a 4080 is costing right now. Let's go 4080. What do we got? They got the Asus Tough for $1,700. It's probably the one that I would pick up too. So it's on sale right now, $200. So plus tax, it's probably close to $2,000. What do they got? They got the Rogue Strix for probably wouldn't do that one. Probably just the Tough is all that you would need, the 4080. So I've been toying with the idea. I've been toying with the idea lately of just trying it. But I don't know. Yeah, only frame generation is 3000 series. Yeah. Problem is the latency if you do frame gen at 25. I don't know, man. I've seen a ton of streamers that use it, and like even like Chewy, man. Chewy, when like he'll fly into certain places, he'll dip down into like the, you know, the low 40 or sorry mid 40s to 50s, and it seems perfectly fine. I don't know, man. What are things are noticeable in the Fenix update? Would you say flight model for sure, man? Flight model, sounds, visuals, performance, top 4. I run 3 screens in 4K with a 4080. It's a beast. Oh, it is, dude, especially with frame gen. Yeah. Do a cap will improve so much with frame generation. Yeah, it's just like I said. It's just I have to convince myself that's the right play. So we'll see, man. Maybe after when we come back from like World Flight or before World Flight or something like that. I got a lot coming up, a lot of expenses coming up over the next little bit. So we'll see how that goes. Also, another thing and another big reason why I haven't pulled the trigger yet, I'm in talks with 2 companies right now about computer sponsors. So if I'm going to get sponsored by a company to you know, promote their hardware, promote their PCs and stuff like that, I think it would be silly for me to spend $2,000 on a graphics card for them to turn around and send me a PC, right? So I'm looking around. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Can always sell it for a good price. What, like, wow. If you go and buy a 4090 or a 4080 and have to resell it immediately, you're taking a couple $100 loss. There ain't nobody that's just, you know, if you're going to spend $1,500 on a graphics card, you're probably going to spend $1,700, $1,800 and go buy it brand new, right? I run 1080p with a Ryzen 5 3400 Vega 11 integrated graphics and get 20 to 30 FPS. Damn. Off integrated graphics. That's pretty crazy. Didn't you say you can buy it with no tax since it's a job thing? Well, I can include it as a tax write-off at the end of the year. Yes, I can, because it is for my business. So yes, I can. That doesn't mean that I don't pay the tax. It means at the end of the year when it comes time for taxes, I can claim it as an expense. Yes, that's how that works. If 40 FPS was just a minimum for that PC, it's great in my books. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know, man. We get a lot of 30, 35, which again, that's why I'm like, man, if I had frame gen with 35 FPS, I'd be getting 60, 70 FPS, right? So, yeah. Perhaps if we look at Jeff's hardware, that's also pretty good. What do you mean? Jeff, like Jeff Favignano? He's got a beast of a PC, yeah. He also has 1.5 million subscribers and has PC sponsors and stuff, right? So I have a 4090 and it's a crazy good coming from a 980. The only thing I have all of a sudden is I'm having ground bleeding through issues during DX12. It's another thing, right? DX12 kind of scares me as well. Or is Jeff's hardware like a location or something? They should be looking at. Capside news I heard. Shitty Bill from Trailer Park Boys passed away. He did, yeah. The, whatchamacallit. Crazy man. Leahy and Shitty Bill. Hero with a 2070 Super. Hey man, you use whatever you can make work, right man? Hiccup just got back with some food I made. Sweet Karen. I gotta go have some lunch as well. It's 3:30, chat. I gotta get some food. I'm starving. I've been sitting here for like the last hour. My stomach's just been grumbling. I was trying to wait till we got to cruise altitude, but I'm going to step away for a couple minutes here. I'm going to leave you guys with a nice outside view. I'm going to try and get us a nice outside view. Going to give us a nice outside view. I'm going to go get some food quickly. Oh, I mean to do that. Let me reset that view. I'm going to go get some food quickly. I mean, there's nothing much going on. We're just flying over water right now, but I'm going to get some food quickly. I'm going to leave you with this view, beautiful view, I was trying to say, but I stumbled on my words. Bathroom break, food for me, and I will see you all in, give me about 10 minutes. Not even, 7 minutes. I'll be back. All right, friends, welcome back. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Got some lunch in quickly. It was actually pretty good. It was beef and lentil bolognese. I'm going to have a stretch, though, now, chat, so I'm here in spirit, but I'm stretching. Benny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Tom said he was out got back from his roast. HelloFresh? Dude, I haven't been on HelloFresh in over a year, man. That's how I got so fat, 12 cut, was on HelloFresh, dude. They only offer portions for 2. So my fat ass, I'd be ordering all this food, and instead of saving it for the next day, half the time I was eating 2 portions at once. And then COVID and all the other shit. Now I'm on stretching with you now. Nice. Is there a GSX profile for the new Ponta Delgada? It is, Karl. Yeah, it's in the folders. Yeah, it's in the like if you go to your go to where the scenery is installed. Go to where the scenery is installed and go to, there's one official GSX profile, and then it'll tell you to put both of these in the GSX config folder. Yeah. Nice and easy. Dedicated graphics RDX 40 series with a 4090 GR6 interface and connectivity. That's, yeah. I'm on the hunt for a PC. That's an absolute beast. I'm curious why. My only thing with that, Lee, and I'm not saying that the i7-12700F is not a good processor, but I'm just not quite sure why wouldn't they pair that with an i9? It seems and honestly, DDR5 RAM is probably what you want to look at too. Just looking at the specs, that's what seems a little bit weird, is the i7 and then the DDR4. You definitely, if you're going to be going with a 4090, you definitely want to pair that with an i9 and probably GDDR5 memory. Just giving you an honest opinion. Yeah. Yeah, it is very complex, Lee, and I totally get you. And that's why, like, you know what? Good on you. Good on you for asking questions and asking, because right off the bat, I can kind of tell you that that maybe seems like somebody who's trying to make a little bit of profit off of somebody who doesn't necessarily know, right? Because they see 4090 and they go, fuck, best computer ever. You know, but the higher the specs that you go, you would want to pair that with the best option. 7000X 3D, I know, yeah. Maybe one day less, we'll get there. The 4090s, or sorry, 4080s are on sale less right now. $1,600 at Canada Computers. Any UK Europe After Darks coming up? Not sure, Tom. Not sure what the After Dark is going to be this month. Probably some trucking. But yeah. No frame gem with 30 series, correct. Yes. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well. Damn, I found out that I had Nightbot blocked and now it works. There you go. I don't know why you would have Nightbot blocked. Graphics of truck sim are amazing. They are, yeah. 8700 with a 1070. Oof, I remember. I had one of those, dude. I had an 87K with a 1070. That was like one of the first proper builds that I did. And then I went to a 1080 Ti. Blacked. Oh, got you. Cool. Blocked accidentally. $616 miles, chat. We're like an hour and something from top of descent. What's our headwind right now? It's only 19 knots, so it's not that bad. We're at Mach 0.79. The aircraft in front of us is at 38,000 feet. Jeez. He's up there. Only 18 knots, so it was 26 on the way here. So it's kind of calmed down just a little bit. Way too many tickets. Yuck food. This one better with 16 gig of memory, GDDR6X. Yeah, we'll have to see the whole... That's what you want, though. I mean, that's... but GDDR6X, isn't that for GPU? I don't think that's actual physical RAM. I think that's GPU. I have not, Tom. Nope. You guys are crazy, man. I literally said that as a joke, and then Dan goes and puts it in the Discord. This guy. Can we get some Blame Dans in chat, please? Blame Dan. Shared a video, my guitar playing on their Twitter page a few months back. Love some ATS. Very cool. 6X is GPU RAM. It is, yeah. At the end of the day, Chad, it's Dan's fault. I don't know, TSC. I feel like I would have to be kind of obligated at that point, wouldn't I? Yeah. Sup, Cap? Have you finally got in touch with AeroSim Experience? I have not, Charles. No, not yet, man. I've been crazy busy, dude. Crazy busy. Like, setting up something like that's going to require... Yeah, not yet. I do plan on reaching out, but I just have to have a little bit of time. I'm actually going out to a full sim in, like, 2 months out in California. So it's been super busy, Charles. Only 4 hours on stream. This would have been a good one for the member stream. Ooh, would have been a long one. Would have been a long one. You ever think about doing a charity event stream? So Tom, here's my thing, and I try and I hope that this is as respectfully as possible. This is my full-time job. So a lot of the times, like a lot of like the donations and memberships and stuff that come in, like I require the money to live my life, right? To pay my bills and, you know, my rent and my mortgages and my car payments and insurance and Daisy and myself, and right. So as much as I would love to do like charity events and stuff like that, I find it a little bit difficult just because this is my income, and taking that basically, you know, as again, I'm not being rude, but I'm just saying, you know, if I was in a different position where I had a full-time job, I'd be doing charity events all the time, once a week if I could, right? But the fact that this is my full-time job, and like I literally require the income, the monetary income off of this. But that being said, I have, and that's one of the main reasons that I have joined World Flight, is so that I can do something like this, and I can give back to charity events, and I can do special charity events like that. You know what I mean? So that's exactly why I joined World Flight, and that's exactly why I'll be traveling to California in 2.5 months to do World Flight, to raise a ton of money for some great causes, some great charities. So yeah, as much as I would love to be able to give back, man, it's, you know, I'm trying my best to actively give back as best as I can. But yeah, that's like the main thing, you know. Tom coming in with 5 gifted members. My man, Tom. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to World Flight. I think it's just an incredible cause. Not only is it an incredible cause, but it's a great experience for like everybody to kind of come in the flight sim community, you know? So, yeah. I'm no longer a 737 flight instructor there, but I understand we'll see. It's good news hearing for new projects. Yes, it is, Charles. Exactly, man. Yeah. Well, I wish you all the best, Charles, if you're somewhere else now or doing something better, bigger, you know, hopefully. The cooking stream. Oh, yes. How can we forget about the cooking stream? The cooking stream. I got left as a GPU for your build. It's brutal. It's expensive, man. Expensive, dude. You always forget to press chrono? Dude, I did for the longest time too, and now it's just part of the checklist. Once you do it over and over and over and over and over again, you just, it goes into your mental checklist. Do you want anything more about the Airsoft 330 release date? Nah. It definitely will not be out by the summer. That I can guarantee. It's fair that at least you're legit about it, man. Like you said, you're giving back to via the World Fight, and that's all that matters. Yeah, that's it, man. Like I said, dude, I wish I could do more, but as somebody who has recently purchased property and has a brand new car and, you know, has expenses in life and stuff, and part of the gamble, right, I guess, like, you know, I have to invest in myself and I have to invest in my future. It's not necessarily, you know, I don't know how long, you know, live streaming is going to be a viable option. Who knows? Hopefully for the next forever, you know, that live streaming is and stuff. But, you know, I feel like some regulations and rules and shit will probably pop up and make this even harder to do. And so, yeah. UCAP, will we be doing any ATR ops soon? I don't know. I'd like to get back into the ATR, but I don't know when. Yeah. GTA 5 stream part 4. We'll probably get a GTA 6 stream, to be honest with you. We may do that one, though. You gotta remember, man, it's difficult for me to do that, right? Because I'm not, like, I don't stream that stuff, right? I do, like, what? After Dark's, like, maybe 2 or 3 a month. So, like, you know, I want to play a game. It makes them difficult, man. Real world time? No, we've brought it back slightly. Brought it forward, sorry. Or back. We went back in time. So that we get a sunset arrival. Sunset arrival. AN225 stream on VATSIM? Oof. Probably never. Is there a 340 coming out to Microsoft? I don't know. I don't know if someone's developing it, to be honest with you. How long until landing? Well, you see right here, I have this wonderful time right here. So it says 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds. So I always say add about 15 to 20 minutes onto this. So I would say we'll probably be down on the ground landing in about 1 hour and 15, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Long stream today. What does barrel reference cross-check and do, and how do I get rid of it? You have to set your altimeter on either side, left or right. They both have to read the same thing, right? What was your least favorite job you ever had? It's a good question. My least favorite job. My favorite job was managing the pizza Italian thing. That was probably my favorite job. I did that for, God, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. I can't remember. My least favorite job was probably the very first job that I had out of welding school. I got hired by a company that worked with the school, which was crazy to think. They worked with the school. It was like an apprentice program when I was welding. And I worked there for 2 weeks. They had like no safety, like anything. Like it was just crazy, man. It was literally like, it felt like a sweatshop. It was just like this like rundown shop that like, anyways, I ended up getting arc flash. I don't know if you guys know what arc flash is, but arc flash is basically when your eyes get exposed to the brightness, high brightness and electricity levels of a welding machine when it's welding. It basically burns your eyeball. It's the most disgusting thing ever, and I will not explain what I had to go get done. Yeah, basically makes these little blisters and on your eyeball, and it's so painful I can't even describe. You literally want to rip your eyeballs out of your socket. They're so itchy and they hurt, and it's just the worst. Anyways, I ended up getting arc flash, and then I don't know, dude, I even like went to the hospital, and I got like doctors like, yeah, like, you know, here's his eyeball, like looking at it through the microscope, not the microscope, but the whatever that eye thing that they put you in. And anyways, I had to like, you know, I had to wear these patches with these drops and basically no sunlight to my eyes for you know, it was disgusting. It was gross. And anyways, I like explained to them, and then they didn't want to pay me. They didn't want to pay me for the 2 weeks that I worked, and I literally had to like threaten to like get like the police involved. They just were refusing to pay me. Like I would show up there and I'd be like, okay, like, can you come? They let me go. They let me go because I got arc flash, and it wasn't even like I caused it myself. Like somebody else did it. Somebody else was showing me how to do something, and he didn't ask me if my mask was down, and he just said, he just struck up an arc and he started welding. Like was showing, I don't know if he like thought my mask was down, but like you can't see anything when your mask is down. And if he's explaining something to me, obviously I had my mask up looking at him, and then he started going right away, and I was just like there staring at it. And yeah, anyways, I had to get like little they shave a tiny little bit of your eyeball off. They put you in this machine, and it's gross. It's disgusting. It's gnarly. Yeah, anyways, they basically were like refusing to pay me. They owed me like, you know, like they owed me like $1,300, $1,400, like a week and a half, 2 weeks worth of work, right? So they owed me quite a bit of money, and I was just out of school too, so I was broke as a joke, right? Just out of school, no money to my name. I was driving an hour each way into this place, and yeah, lovely ortho. Mopar, have you ever been arc flashed? You do some welding at work, Mopar. Have you ever experienced an arc flash or seen anybody that's got arc flash? Your welder by trade, and arc eye is like sandpaper in your eyes. That's exactly it. That's the perfect explanation. Feels like sandpaper in your eyes, or it feels like somebody just put a bunch of sand in your eyes and you're not allowed to rinse it out with water, and the more you touch it and the more you scratch it and the more you done, it's the worst, man. You've done TIG and MIG? Nice. I was trained on stick, MIG, and TIG. My actual working experience, a lot of MIG and a little bit of TIG. I love TIG. TIG's my favorite. If I could have got another welding job, I would have loved to do TIG welding. It's just, I love the finesse of it and how intricate and like small the welds and how nice and clean everything is when you're, MIG is obviously just MIG. I used to laugh at like MIG, man. I was like, basically you could teach somebody how to MIG weld in probably a week or two, right? I'm pretty sure MIG welding, you could teach somebody how to do it in a week or two, but trained in stick, MIG, and TIG as well. Nice, very cool. Your dad taught you to MIG weld? Yeah, very cool, man. Yeah, we've been actually, my fiance and I, there's a couple things that have, there's a couple things that like need welding around the farm. And she's asked me, she's like, if we get like a cheap little welding machine, can you like do some welds for the farm? And I was like, absolutely. No problem at all. Just get a cheap little dirty stick welder. Just go about stick welding everything. Because on the farm, they don't need to be pretty welds, right? So, yeah. You've never been trained. You know how to weld, though? I've seen your welds, dude. That's why I'm asking. Quite impressive. Yeah, minor case, putting half a potato in your eye helps. Interesting. Cap, have you thought about selling metal art? No. Hey Cap, got a new computer, but I don't know how to get the PMDG 737-800 to my old computer as well as my scenery. Do you have any ideas? You could get a USB stick, like a 500 gig or a 250 gig USB stick. Move everything onto the USB, or do you have a external hard drive? You could put everything on the external hard drive from your old PC and then put it onto the new PC. You could probably get like a 256 gig little stick for like 10-20 bucks. TIG is my favorite. It's the cleanest, no sparks, hardly a downside of having to sharpen the tungsten. I agree. Yep, I agree, man. Just need to be functional welds at the farm, not a beauty contest. Exactly. That's why I told her we're going dirty stick welds. We're not spending all this money on a nice like Miller TIG machine or MIG machine or something. No way. The PMDG does have to be reinstalled, yes. I've tried with the external hard drive, but it didn't work. Well, you'll have to reinstall any type of airplane or something that has a serial key. You'll have to reinstall it completely. There you go, Les. Deli, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. How many flights and hours do you have on Sim Toolkit Pro? I had to restart my Sim Toolkit Pro, Banksy, because I got a streaming PC, so everything got switched over. Yeah. Remember Ricky gets the Lucia MIG welder on the X Special MIG welder. Nerds, what the hell is this? Oh man. Your community folder is missing and you can't get the PMDG ops to work. Well, you could just make a folder named community and put your stuff in. I don't know, Rasmus. That's weird. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Not quite sure what's going on, man. So Cap, I know WestJet is a SkyTeam airline. Did I hear you say that they have proper first class now? MCO, YYC, and a 738, if you know. Yes, they should. They should. Almost all of their, well, for sure all of their 800s and Maxes, obviously. My understanding was they were retrofitting still some of the 700s. They have a bunch of 737-700s. They were still retrofitting those for the new ones. But I would say probably all of their 800s have been retrofitted and have a proper first class now. There's a video by Kip on the ground that shows how to use dev mode to find your community folder. There you go. You're flying a Delta 350 back from World Flight? Oof. Damn, dude. How did you score that? Or did you purposely do that, Mark? Was that a purposeful booking? I almost want to call them, Mark, and get them to change it. Air Canada's doing... I thought about... I could go Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto to LA, and then rent a car in LA and drive from LA to Ontario, but... I don't know, man. You didn't plan it, it just happened to be it? Damn, you're lucky, man. That's sick. Oh, it's out of Atlanta? Oh, for sure, man. So you're flying to LAX then, Mark? What days did you... You are flying in LAX? Got you, okay, okay. It's about, what, an hour and a half, 2-hour drive from LA out to there? Did you get a hotel, Mark, or did you get Airbnb with some guys? You're in comfort on standby for first? Nice. Hell yeah. What airline are you flying to Ontario? Air Canada from Ottawa to Vancouver. Air Canada from Vancouver to San Francisco. And then San Francisco to Ontario on a United Embraer 175. New winglets, it says. You haven't got lodging? Okay. Make sure you talk to, like, I know Civ Ryan was looking to get together with some guys, Mark. I didn't even think, man. We found a place and we snapped on it, man. Me, Flyboy Dan, and Mopar. We looked for a couple places that had like 6 bedrooms, 7 bedrooms. It's tough, man. A lot of them are like pretty far away from rookies and stuff. We didn't want to have to drive like 45 minutes each way, you know. Damn those Ottawa ops, lots of hops. Is what it is. It is, Huskers, man. Good luck getting here. It's crazy, dude. I was talking to Gio and hit up Ryan. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I can, I got a couple ones, Mark. We were like all deciding between a couple ones and we ended up getting the one that we liked. But I can send you the link to the other ones that we were looking at as well. There's quite a few that we were looking at. You ever thought of getting P3D? Before Microsoft Flight Sim came out, I was heavily thinking about P3D. But now that we have Microsoft Flight Simulator, no. Axel Johan, thanks so much for 7 months, man. Says, hey, Cap, nice to catch you again. Been a long time. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Thanks for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Curling pistachios? Nice. Oh, no, I can get there. Just a matter of routes. Oh, yes. Pain in the ass, dude. Pain in the ass is what it is. Because if you're coming to Ottawa, I mean, other than going to, like, DC... Well, ask Les. Where do they fly in? Where do they fly in from? Where are the only, like, American destinations that he can fly in from? Chicago, DC, New York? Pretty sure those are the only ones that he can catch, like, a flight in, right? Flying over open water is one thing, but during the night, sheesh, not my thing. No, I agree. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. There's some direct flights to Florida. True. Even at this time, though, Les? Even right now? Oh, our playlist is done. Chat, we need... Need to find a new playlist. What are we going with today? I'll go back to that. Flair? Ooh, interesting. United is Newark, IED, or Ord. Okay. He could fly Porter. He could get up to New York and then fly Porter in. Does Porter do New York or Boston to Ottawa? I thought they did LaGuardia. Fancy getting on a Q400, Huskers? You ever been on a Q400? Just got P3D and I spent over $500 on it, and then Fenix announced a 319 and 321. I don't know, should I get Microsoft or stick with X-Plane and P3D? Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that's up to you, dude. I don't know, Saki. Everybody's going to have a difference. If you think it's worth it for you, man, then it's worth it for you. In my opinion, no, it's not. I would get invested in Microsoft. I wouldn't be investing in P3D. I think, unfortunately, what you see with P3D right now is what you're going to get. I don't think you're going to see a lot of new development teams, and if you do, the new development teams that are coming out for P3D are probably subpar to what you are used to. Kind of the same that goes for X-Plane, right? I mean, X-Plane at least I find is in a little bit of a better state because X-Plane 12 should be promising throughout its career, or towards the end at least of the career of X-Plane 12. But at least X-Plane has some good, you know, developers in FlyJSim and Tolis and you know, some good developers over there developing stuff. And but yeah, I would say getting invested in P3D today, in my personal opinion, is a waste of money. Yeah. Flair also goes to Fort Lauderdale. Okay, there you go. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flair doesn't have any business class though. Huskers wants his business class. Chris, my man, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you 4 months. Say Cap, hope all is well. Can't complain, my friend. Hope all is well with you as well, Chris. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude, as a business class member. Life is good, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. I haven't been able to go to the farm, though, and cut the grass. That's one thing. Hopefully it doesn't rain this week. I'm going to cut the grass. Cap, on and off stream, what does a work day look like? A stream day? I'm usually up at about 9:30 in the morning. I have breakfast, or well, no, honestly, I wake up, bathroom, obviously, turn on the computer, sit at the computer, kind of just make sure that I've got scenery installed and everything. That's my usual first check. Scenery's up to date, scenery's installed. That kind of is my first thing that I do in the morning. Then I take Daisy for about an hour and a half, depending on what we can do and how much time I have. Then I get back. I have a quick breakfast before we go live. I pull out the green screen. I turn on the lights. I get everything kind of set. Fire up the second PC. I make sure that OBS is connected. Everything looks good. Everything's ready to go. And then that's it. And then we go live. And then we're usually live for what? 3.5, 4.5 hours. And then after stream, pretty much the teardown, right? Close the simulator, shut down the second PC, lights go off, green screen goes away. I usually take Daisy if she has to go. We'll usually go outside quickly for a little walk, 15-minute walk or something. Then it's back inside. Then it's usually a stretch, nice big stretch. And then if I'm streaming the next day, I try and set up that, so I either get my thumbnails or I kind of figure out the routing that we're going to be doing for the next stream and make sure that everything's set for that. And then I usually have dinner, and then it's usually playing some games with friends till midnight, 11 p.m. midnight, and then kind of just watching YouTube till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. till I pass out. And yeah, and then other than that, usually on my other days that I'm not streaming, same thing, wake up at the same time, kind of take Daisy, have a little bit of breakfast, and then I usually leave for the farm. And then I'm out at the farm for the entire day, and then I come back later, so yeah. Can't wait for the Q400 to Microsoft. What's Majestic up to taking so long? Hasn't been that long. They only announced it like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, Luxury. I think they were having to redo a bunch of stuff as well, so yeah. Gonna pick up some medicine material. Hope to be back before your landing. Sounds good, man. All the best. Do you know what you're getting? I always like to see what other people are getting. Where's the camera? Camera was off. I was just stretching. Camera can come back on, though. Hello. No more stretching. I actually finished stretching like 10 minutes ago, but was just sitting here. Didn't even realize. We're kind of catching that aircraft, but that's okay. What's top of descent in 300 miles? 390 miles. Sheesh. 662 miles till top ascent in Charlotte. Nice. That's one place we haven't flown in a while, actually. I think I just wasn't too impressed with the scenery, Tom. Who does the Charlotte scenery? Is it FS Dream Team or is it a different one? I can't remember what Charlotte I have. What's going to be my first flight with the 380? I think it was, what was it, Dubai to Muscat? It's like a 45 minute flight. The world's shortest 380 flight. Picking up 3.5 of blueberry AK and 2 hazelnut cream 1G cones. My man. Prepared. I found some stuff lately, man. I've just been absolutely loving it. It's called Atomic Apples. It's crazy, dude. It has like such a like a I don't even know how to explain the smell, man. It kind of smells like apple, but it smells like danky, rotten, like fermenting fruit and gas and diesel and ugh. It's nasty. It's so good. I love it. So good. Why is everyone asking about the 380 all of a sudden? Is there a release date? No, I don't know. People are just excited, I think. Yeah. Just picked up a 1 gram of green crack. I love green crack, man. I remember my first like ever legit, like I remember finding somebody who was like importing it from Vancouver, from BC, and he lived here. This was in the black market days. And he lived here and what the hell's going on with that? See this? Weird. Is that a bug? That thing just shot up like crazy. I remember getting some green crack and just being absolutely blasted. That stank. Oh, dude, yeah, you open that up, my whole condo probably smells now. It's the one good thing, man, I will say. It's taken like, I don't know, legalization's been around for, I think like 4 or 5 years now here in Canada. We're finally just starting to like get to that. I can't tell you how much money I've wasted on absolute garbage. The industry was so fucked when it first, the regulations were just crazy, man, and it was delay after delay after delay. So all these companies were like granted to grow, and then they sat on their stock for years, literally years. So for the last like 2 or 3 years, we've just been getting weed that's been like grown in like 2020, 2019, just the most dry, bunk, tasteless garbage. And yeah, we're just starting to get like now where proper quality, man. It's absolutely delicious. Cat, would you like to gamble in Vegas? I don't really gamble, Diego. Like I said, man, yesterday, I would maybe go and play some cards. I'd maybe go play some Texas Hold'em or something like that, but like not with the intent of winning any money, right? So yeah. Is LSD legal? No. Thoughts on Air Canada starting operating out of Dubai? Pretty cool. What airplane are they flying? Are they doing the 787? My guess is it's probably their only plane that can do it, or the 777. Blackjack? Which one's Blackjack? Is that the one where the ball rolls around and you put the thing in? So I don't even know, Tom. I don't gamble. I have no clue, man. Where do you want FS Expo 2024 to take place? Vegas. Obviously wrong numbers. Vegas all day long, man. I like the walking around the casino smoking cigars. Yeah, well, can't you do that everywhere? Yeah. They take the 787-9. Makes sense. Makes sense. Blackjack is also known as 21. Got you. Okay. See, I'd get my ass kicked. I don't even know, man. You'd hate to live where it's not legal anymore? Tell me about it, dude. We were just down in Texas, Sim Famous, in Houston. Dude, man, the PTSD that brought back being in Texas, having to smoke weed in Texas. The PTSD that brought back to me was just incredible, man. having to hide behind trees and go for walks through fields, and fuck me, man. It sucks, dude. I hated it. Just constantly sketched out the whole time. Smoking a joint, I was looking over your shoulder. Ask Mopar, dude. I was spotting cop. I was just gonna say Mopar. I was just gonna say, ask Mopar, dude. I'm a professional. Anytime that we were lighting up, I was like looking around, and I was spotting. I'd spot the what did Mopar say? The quarter panel, the back quarter panel of a cop car, and I alerted everybody. Did you stretch in Houston? Oh yes, heavily, 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 heavily. We did. We had a great time in Houston. Oh man, your neck hurts smoking weed in Texas. Hell yes it does, man. Hell yes it does. A professional, man. Cop. Oh man, just smack it out of Mopar's hand. The most fancy restaurant in Vegas, Fogo de Chao. Oh no, there's a bunch, man. They've got like, there's like Peter Luger's, and pretty sure, like, doesn't Gordon Ramsay have restaurants there as well? Yeah. The cop you spotted that was standing 5 feet away from you was priceless. Oh, we met this guy. So I'm sitting there and I'm smoking a vape. Okay, remember, anything is like THC vape. Anything is, and I'm there and I'm getting introduced to people, and they introduced me to this one guy, and like we're kind of just there, and I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I'm like, so is anybody here a cop? Because I'm just going to go and definitely not go do some illegal activities. And the one guy was just like, actually, I am a cop. And I was just like, fuck off. Like, there's no way, man. There's no way this guy's actually a cop. And he's like, hey, man. He's like, I'm here on vacation. He goes, I'm not a cop in Houston. He goes, I'm a cop in... it was Honcho. It was Honcho. It was funny, man. It was awesome. Scariest moment of my life? Scariest moment of my life. I don't know. When I've been the most scared? It's a good question. I really don't know. I don't really lead a life where I have to be kind of scared, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. I feel like if I were to give my actual answer that's coming to my head right now, it'd probably be like one of those like really sad moments, so I'm not going to do it. I think I know what it is, but it's not like scared, you know what I mean? Biggest fear? Oh, we've gone over this one, dude. Ocean. The ocean, bro. The ocean scares the shit out of me. Being on a boat in the middle of the ocean and stuff, oh man. So you could actually get arrested in Houston for smoking? Absolutely. Yeah. Crossing a really long bridge. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Just got green crack in a shelter and it's heavy, heavy, heavy. There you go. In shatter, sorry. Nice. Snakes on a plane. Exactly, Strody. That's exactly it. Yeah. Texas will put you away for weed? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Now, I don't know. Thankfully, we didn't have to go through that test of anything, but for the most part, like a lot of the police officers that like we met that were like at the expo and like doing stuff, like they were all pretty cool, man. You know, so yeah. I don't like water, Jarvis. One of my biggest fears is either burning to death or drowning. Those are like my two biggest, like, those have to be the worst, you know, the worst. I also had a cousin that drowned, so I like know firsthand like what it can do to a family and stuff. Yeah, those are probably my two, the two that I would, no bueno. Ever thought of becoming a cabin crew instead of a pilot? I did think about it for a while, Scandinavian. Yep, I definitely did think about it for a while. I don't necessarily think that my lifestyle right now would fit all that well with that, but yeah. I don't know, man. Never say never, right? Would you say the sensitivities are way too high in V2? You just have to set them correctly, Dan. Just make sure you set them correctly. That's it, man. Most scared for me was when I was skydiving and the main chute didn't deploy properly. Yeah, fuck that. Pardon my French. You'd be taking me to the hospital because I'd be having a heart attack, Dan Barry. Ocean is unforgiving. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is, yeah. Texas, have all the guns. Weed? No, not at all. It's, dude, don't get me started. Don't get me started, man. You know how I feel about this dude, and I am crazy. I'm a major advocate. You can literally drink yourself to death in Texas. It's fucking everywhere, dude. Smoke and drink all you want because we can reap the benefits off that. Don't you dare smoke and grow that plant that grows naturally in the ground. It's so stupid, dude. I think when people say their fear of heights, I mostly think of actually fear the fall. I'd probably pass out, to be honest with you. I'd probably pass out, McCrunchy, for sure. I feel like I would end up passing out and not even... It's gone. Will you never ride a cruise ship? No, not interested in cruise ships. I did a cruise, actually, when I was younger with my great-grandparents. Yeah. Better to fly in a tin can at 40,000 feet. See? Exactly. I'm about it. Skydiving is a weird feeling. Doesn't even feel like you're falling. Yeah, no. Nope. It's just the whole process, man. Like, I think, like, for me, I don't even think the whole, like, falling part would be the part that would be the part that I would be scared about. For me, it would be the process of, like, opening the door and convincing myself to jump out of the moving airplane. That's where I think I would have a problem. I don't even think my problem would necessarily be like the falling part of it. The whole like, okay, getting an airplane knowing that you're about to open that door and jump out at 10, 11,000 feet. Yeah. Isn't any inhalant technically bad for you? Of course. No farties. Is that a new one, Mofar? Keep it for Sundays. No one cap goes for a nap went over the ocean. Exactly. Don't want to look at it, you know? Don't want to look at it. Lucky for you, they'll push you out. I would have such a mental block. Have any of my Canadian friends, have you guys ever been to the CN Tower or any tall building? You know, if you go to any super tall building, they have the glass floor. Same thing at like the Grand Canyon, right? You can walk out, they have this whole glass. It's like, you know, whatever, foot thick glass, and it's all in there. Bro, I cannot, whatever it is, I cannot convince my brain to make my feet move forward to do that. I said no farties the first time you donated. Really? Oh man! If you go to the CN Tower, they have the glass floor, man. Dude, it scares the shit out of me, man. I literally cannot convince my brain to do it. The CN Tower has that walkout thing. Yeah, the edge walk. Fuck that, dude. That's another hell no. You seen the edge walk? Chat, look at this shit, dude. CN Tower edge walk. Look at this, man. Look what they make you do. My buddy wanted to do this. I said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Brave. It's literally called Brave the Edge Walk. Look at this, dude. They send you out on this thing and you... Bro. Bro. I almost got sick just watching that guy lean forward off that thing. Fuck. Now that would be cool. Being able to see Billy Bishop and hang out there. But like walking around, look at the wind and stuff. No, dude. My palms are so sweaty. My palms are literally sweating right now, chat, just doing this. I'm pretty sure my blood pressure just went through the roof. Fuck that. Hell no. Look at this. Look at this. Just leaning back off. Nice Jordans. Leaning back off the edge. Bruh. No. Look at this guy. Fuck that, dude. Hell no. Ain't doing that. What is this? On November 8th, 2011, Guinness World Record certified edge walk at the CN Tower is the highest external walk on a building in the world. A record we hold to this day. Yeah, because you're fucking nuts. Who the hell else is going to do that? Surprised somebody else hasn't, but no way, dude. If you do that or fly X-Plane. Hey, guys, tomorrow's stream's going to be X-Plane. Send you that link? What do you mean? It's just edge walk. CN Tower edge walk. Hell no. Nope. Mind over matter. What's your mind? Doesn't matter. Oh, man, I can't do it, Lee. Can't do it, man. Seattle Space Needle, the floor pins, and it's glass that scares the height of the glass just falling. Ah, it's crazy, dude. Nope. Stream on the CN Tower? Maybe. The Edgewalk can be your 100k sub special. Dude, I'm pretty sure I would pass out. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure I would pass out. Like, I would... Nah, man. No. I couldn't do it. But you're tied? I don't care, dude. I don't care. Harnesses break all the time. Have you seen like any like rock climbing things? Harnesses and those C clips break all the time. Hell no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Have you done the CN Tower? I have done the restaurant, Les. Yes, that is cool. I do enjoy the restaurant. We did do that. Very fancy. Very expensive. Nah, man. Even stoned? Dude, no, man. I would care way more. Way more when I was stoned. Everything that you do in your high is like way more elevated, right? Nope. You ever do a Concorde flight? What if you get paid $1 million to do it? Okay, well, maybe that's different. $1 million is life-changing amount of money. So I could probably brave a 15-minute Edwalk for life-changing amount of money. Hi, Takeoff. What's up, man? Didn't the glass floor at the Sears Willis Tower in Chicago crack a few years ago? Yep. No thanks. At what point did you close your eyes going up the elevator? We actually went. So I was with a bunch of buddies, Jarvis, and one of our other buddies freaked out, like freaked out to the point that he was like, yeah, it was quite funny, dude. So that actually took a lot of the stress off me. I was just like, okay, well, if he's freaking out that bad, I'm okay then. We'll live. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's an event. It's for sure, dude. Ever gonna do a Headwind 330 fight? I've done a few of them. R6, yeah. So is falling. Exactly. It's not the falling that scares me. It's the sudden stop that I'm worried about. Like halfway up, you're just stuck there in an elevator with a bunch of 10 different random people. Have you watched the video of the Red Bull guy jumping from space? Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Is it any good? It's not bad. I mean, I would kind of consider it like a default airplane-ish. Not the worst. Not the best. It's okay. You downloaded my views from the 787. How do you select them from the plane? If you have default, well, they may not work, Flying Shamrock, but if you have default views, is it control or shift? Mopar, what is it default? Control 1 through 9 or shift 1 through 9? I can't remember. Can't even do glass elevators at the Holiday Inn. Cap, can you search this? Burj Khalifa, top, Emirates. Would you do that for 1 million euros? I've seen that. No. Nope. No, thank you. Maybe $1 million. Maybe, like I said. Control. Oh, it's Alt? Oh, there you go. Alt. Alt 1 through 0. Try that. SpaceX is launching in 3 minutes. It's live. Can we watch? SpaceX? I'll probably get shut down. You have to be careful, man, on YouTube, dude. They're crazy over here on YouTube. They'll shut you down if you're watching something that you shouldn't be or anything. It's crazy. I've always thought it would be amazing to have an aircraft with a glass bottom. Like those glass bottom boats. Those are actually pretty cool. I've done that actually in the Dominican. The glass bottom boats. Kind of trippy. But kind of fun at the same time. Good evening, Captain Chat. Albert, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cap, when are you flying the 7-3? Thursday. Thursday, we will be back in the 737. Just got an update, I heard, as well. Yes, Thursday we'll be back. I've always thought it would be amazing to have an air. Yeah, no. Nope. Start your flight sim career from zero or sign up for the Ocean Gate Titanic experience. Oh boy. Too soon. What if your fiance would like to skydive? Have fun, babe. Doing well, Albert. Doing well, man. Can't complain. Long day today, but having fun, man. Doing some great flights this weekend. We've got one more live stream tomorrow back in EasyJet. And we're going to be going from Bristol to Rome. Roma. Go to Italiano. Get some San Pellegrino. They removed the latest update 0.71 issues with textures. What's that, Johan? For what? I would still absolutely go down the Titanic if I had the chance. Nope. No need. I've got all, I can see all the stuff, the preserved history and stuff. Nope. Roma Fiumicino. Probably butchered that. But I tried, chat. We are, how long? 236 miles. Man, this is... It feels like the way back. Usually the way back feels shorter. This feels, although we have seemed to pick up like some pretty gnarly headwind out there. 43 knots. I think we're going to be passing our friend up there. He's at 38,000 feet. MK Studios, correct. Yeah. Liveries have weird purple textures. Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry, man. Like, are we talking about for scenery or for what are we talking about, Johan? Maybe not with Ocean Gate, but an actual submarine? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. PMDD 738 is successfully installed. Thanks for your help. Awesome. Very cool, Rasmus. Glad you got it. I'll go bring back double A's. There you go. Feel There or UK 2000? UK 2000. Feel There is not. No. Aircraft liveries. Okay. I'm still very confused to what we're talking about. So you're saying you're saying the PMDG update was rolled back because of issues with the liveries? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, I'm very confused right now. I'm trying to read. There's multiple different questions, so just check the PMDG 737s for an update. There is none. Okay, so that must be what they're talking about. They've taken the update back. Is that what you're saying? There's no update because it was causing issues. Got you. Okay, thank you. PMDG update, problem with liveries, pink textures. Got you. Max, how are you, my friend? So I have a question. Yes, Max. How may I help you? Max, hold on though. Before you ask your question, I just wanted to let you know that I know you have a lot of fans on YouTube, but there's really only one super fan. It's this guy right here. This guy, man. I am your biggest fan. Biggest fan. I hope you're doing well, man. Happy Sunday, sir. Are you hanging out? Or are you off in some tropical destination waiting to fly back? You lucky, you know what, you? Best movie, Step Brothers or National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation? Oh, gotta go with the original National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I watch that every year. Step Brothers is a great movie, always makes me laugh, but National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is special. Hanging out today? Nice, man. Very nice, sir. Good to see you, man. Good to see you in chat. We have to actually plan our arrival into Ponta Delgada. LPPD arrivals. What are the good old sim brief? Now, actually, let's check the weather, chat. Let's see what we're doing. So when you and Max doing a shared cockpit? Good question, Max. We should do one soon, man. We should get you on board. We'll do it on Pilot Edge, Max. That'll be even better. That could be kind of fun. We'll really test our skills. We'll let Max fly though. I'll just do all the radio comms. LPPD. I'm gonna be like, I mean, getting close to World Flight and stuff. I'm definitely going to be I'm definitely going to be doing more and more stuff. So, Max, if you ever want to do one, man, let me know. Winds are 010 at 5. 010 at 5, chat. They've like almost completely changed. We're still going to expect runway 30, but the winds have like completely calmed down. Yeah, we will for sure. For sure, man. We definitely will. Especially leading up to World Flight. Will get me... How's X-Plane 12 doing these days? It's slowly getting better, but it's still, in my opinion, don't get upset, my opinion, it's still not where it needs to be, man. It's just still not where it needs to be. Do we want to do the ILS Zulu or the ILS Zulu? Interesting. Okay. Or the ILS Yankee. Definitely don't want that one. ILS X-Ray. Definitely don't want that one. Yes, we're just going to take the ILS Zulu. There you go. We'll pin that and we'll take it via Zuvap. Guess that's what we'll plan in, chat. If we look down here, there's Zuvap. There's our arrival. We're going to be coming in from this one. Beacon to Amobi down to Zuvap. So we'll go ahead and plan that. So we are going to plan for the ILS Zulu, runway 30. We're going to descend on the Beku 7 Bravo arrival. Beku 7 Bravo, where are you? Oh, I just saw it right there. Nope, I didn't. There it is right there. Beku 7 Bravo. Good. I don't think we have a transition. And our approach via is via Zuvap, and it's already been selected. So we'll go ahead and insert that. I don't know why it wants me to go on heading first, but I'll go on to heading first. Sure, no problem. And then I can go ahead and insert that. Good. And then we should be direct to... Oh, because we might have already passed a waypoint. That's why. We can go direct to... What's the next waypoint? Beacon. That's why. And then we'll insert that. And then we should be direct Beacon. Which we are direct Beacon. How beautiful. And now our top of descent should come back drastically. Does that make sense? Yes, that does make sense. I was going to say 200 miles till top of descent felt a little bit weird, but it could have just ticked down from there. But there we go. Cool. And then again, looking at the arrival, it's really nothing special. We're going on the 7 Bravo. So we're actually Beacon. We don't actually go to Amobi. We go Beacon direct to Zuvap. And then Zuvap, we're on the arrival. It's going to be Zuvap, then Navpo, I think it has in here. Navpo, there it is there. And then the rest of those descending on in. Cool. Everything looks great to me. All good here, chat. Cool. What is the best plane for shared? Honestly, the Fenix works. The PMDG works. Any of the PMDGs, the 700, the 800, the 900. I don't know about Fenix with V2, to be honest with you. I would probably say the PMDG would probably be the best working plane. Other than like some GA, maybe we could do... I don't even know, Max. We even could do the Citation if you want. Make you feel right back at home. But I don't know. It's up to you, man. I could do some research. I can see which ones work best, which ones are the ones that we should be looking at. But as far as I know, as far as like commercial airplanes go, I'm pretty sure it's the 7.3, the PMDG. Answer these questions. One, most highly detailed plane. Most favorite plane. I don't know. I don't really know, man. I mean, probably like probably going to be like one of the FS Labs things or one of those like crazy highly detailed ones. I know like the PMDG series in P3D is insanely well done. The 7.4, the 777. So, yeah. Why not a flight to Courchevel? I don't do a lot of general aviation stuff, man. If we ever do any GA stuff, we can fly in, you know. So yeah. Have you ever done plane spotting? Yeah, I'd fly with you on Pilot Edge if you do it. Cool, Tom. Sounds good, man. Yeah, that Oshkosh video was insane, Max. I love how, like, without even hesitation, they offered you VFR, and you were like, yep, we're going VFR. And you just blasted out of there, man. Traffic on your left, on your right, above you, below you. You're just like, we're just maintaining Class Bravo. was pretty cool, man. It was cool to see that, like, because I guess we're always used to seeing you fly like a lot of like IFRs, right? Picking up a lot of like IFR clearances and stuff. So to be able to see you like just completely changed up and just say, nah, man, we're out of here. VFR, see ya. Mac's like, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. We're good. If anyone wants to fly an Airbus from scratch, where to look? Is there a tutorial that you would recommend? Flown a 7.3 before. Good question. I mean, there's V1 Simulation on YouTube. He's a real-world Airbus captain. There's a bunch of Airbus guys, actually. I mean, there's, I don't know. I can't necessarily say, like, one specific one. I'm sure there's a bunch of good ones. Yeah. The part where you lost your body weight in sweat was scary. Dude, at the beginning, how hot was that plane when you sat in there, Max? 110, 120? 90 degrees at 8:30 a.m. That's fucking nuts, dude. That is brutal. Brutal, 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 brutal. EasyJet Sim Pilot, there you go. Sitting outside all weekend. Oh, yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. That would be a warm one. So he's already started his descent, chat. We're not scheduled for a descent for another 42 miles. We're going to start plugging in some information, though, now. Just so they don't go crazy on us here. Cap, what's the VATSIM command to get rid of the trolls again? You just put .aircraft. .aircraft. QNH 1021. Good. Temperature is 24 degrees. Good. Winds are 010 at 5. So the winds have definitely calmed down. They were like 19 earlier when I checked. And our minimums into runway 30 will be, I think we're on D. So at 440. There we go. Try sitting on a leather seat in Fenix. That's going to leave a mark. Oof. Just ordered the honeycomb throttles. Hope they come faster. Nice. Congrats, man. .wallop to get a supervisor? Yes, but we learned yesterday that you can actually press .aircraft and it actually pulls up a list of airplanes that are all around you. And as soon as a troll comes online or does something stupid, you can literally just hit the ignore button and boom, just like that, they're gone. It's a wonderful tool. Who taught me that yesterday, chat? Listen, I gotta be honest with you, dude. I've been streaming for how many years? The fact that I didn't know that this was a thing until yesterday blows my you-know-what mind. Blows my mind that this is not something that I knew about. I had no clue that this is what it was. No clue. Try sitting, sorry, got that one. Is the 7.4 good now with the updates? Yeah, it is. Why you aren't on Volanta? I just don't like running, like here's the thing, Leo, and I again, if you like, I personally don't like, I'm not interested in like tracking my flights. Like I really don't care, dude, right? Like I'm a content creator, live streamer. I do so many flights that if I want to see any of the flights that I've done, they're just available like online. I can go check out a video or I can go watch this, right? So for me, and then running a different program, right? It's another program that I have to run in the background when I'm doing my streams. It's more resources going towards another program running instead of having the simulator run as best as it can. So there's a lot of things, but just for me, I just don't feel like I just don't need to run Volanta. I think Volanta is a great tool for like people that do want to track their flights. I think it's a great tool, but I'm just not. Yeah. When you click ignore, ignored, you also disappear them. Yeah, so ignore removes their airplane. It's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable tool. I absolutely love it. It's great. Great, great, great. Sim Toolkit Pro will track them. They do, exactly. And that's another thing, is I use SimToolkit Pro because SimToolkit Pro does all this beautiful overlay that you see up here. So, yeah. Does Volanta have to be running to track your flights? I believe so, Max. Yeah. And then they have the desktop app, and then they have the web browser. So there's two ways of doing it. But I am 99% sure that it needs to be running, because that's how it like contacts the simulator. Like, it speaks to the simulator, you know? So it does need to be running? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. SimToolkit Pro is great. The freeware and being updated constantly. It is. Yeah, it just had an update yesterday, I think, or something like that, right? We had a... Oh, shit, they were muted. Darth, let me replay that. My bad, man. Alerts were muted. My bad. Thank you. It says, love your work. Is it true that you're doing a long haul? This guy, dude. Darth, thank you for the $20 donation. I appreciate you, man. Huge dope floaties, dude. We'll do a long haul at some point, okay? We'll do a long haul. I promise. We'll get a long haul done at some point, okay? Some point, we'll do one. Thank you for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge dope floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will eventually do a long haul. Probably in the 787, 800 or something, but... yeah. Currently on holiday in Spain, going to sleep with massive spider in my bed, which I can't find. Wish me luck. Nope. Burn it down. Burn the whole hotel down. 15 hours long? 15 hours or the edge walk? No way, dude. You guys are nuts, man. I would not partake in either of that. Now, is that a long haul or a long haul? Well, listen, dude. I've already said, man, I don't... like the 10 to 12 hour flights, man, like, bro, they kill me, dude. They're just not... oh shit, we're already at top of descent, chat. My bad, I messed up. The 10 to 12 hour flights, I'm like, God, no, please save me. Please save me. But I don't know, man. I feel like the cross the ponds are the perfect one, right? Like the London Heathrow to, like, you know, Boston or somewhere like that. Those are good. Those are good. Like, maybe when Amsterdam comes out, we can do something. Like when Fly Tampa Amsterdam comes out, kind of to celebrate it, we could do like some KLM or something like that, right? There's so many Air Canada flies their 787s in, so it's a lot of, and I mean, to be fair, when the PMDG 777 comes out as well, that's going to open up all kinds of options for us as well. All kinds of options. So keep that in mind. Once we get some actual decent long haulers that I get excited to fly, right? Not some like kind of modded freeware type thing. You know, KLM 7.4. I mean, when the 7.4 comes out, absolutely. You have to, like you said the other day, start the stream, take off, stop the stream, then turn the stream when it's back on for landing. Yep. Yep. I mean, we could always do that. I'm at that point, though, Jarvis, to be honest with you, man, I'd probably just leave the stream running. I would only do that if it was over 12 hours so that we can, you know, that way it doesn't get all messed up. Because if you stream, so YouTube won't save a VOD, like YouTube will not save a live stream that's more than 12 hours. So the second you go over 12 hours, it starts removing from the back forward, right? So you would miss the departure, you would miss all that fun stuff. So I wouldn't want to do that. And then 14 hours, like, dude, that's like, and I already mentioned to chat, like us doing like a 14, 15 hour, like, dude, that's when we get to 100,000 subscribers. Like, that's not anything that's going to happen within probably the next year or two. Now, who knows? Things may change. Things may change. You may convince me otherwise. But in my mind, we're not doing any type of like crazy 12, 14, 15 hour flight till we reach some insane milestone, right? We've got 75,000 subscribers coming up somewhat soon, probably within the next 6 months, I would say. We're probably on track, maybe a little bit less, to hit 75,000 subscribers. We'll probably do a big long haul for 75K, because that's it's a nice whole number, right? 75,000. It's a nice number to do a nice big long haul, but I don't think we'll do a 15 hour long haul. Maybe a 9 hour, 10 hour, something like that, right? So, yeah. And I'm also really, 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 like I mentioned, really looking forward to doing one in a proper long-haul airplane. I'm not saying that the Kuro and the Headwind 330, they're proper airplanes in an essence, but they're just not, you know, I want a third-party long-haul aircraft that I can really, truly feel comfortable. Because, like, if I'm being honest with you, the Kuro and the Headwind 330, they feel really weird to land. So, yeah. And, you know, how to stop my plane from going off the ILS when landing. Make sure that you have the LS button and that you have localizer and approach armed. That's usually a good way. The Aerosoft 330 Neo, funded by the German government. Did you see all that, Max? It blows my mind, dude. I mean, in one aspect, I think it's kind of cool that the government is seeing video games and more importantly, flight sim as an actual viable thing. But I also think it's crazy that Aerosoft, of all companies, gets £500,000. You didn't see that? Oh, dude. Fuck. Yeah, man. The German government gave Aerosoft $500,000 taxpayer money to develop. They're developing an A330 Neo and an A321 Neo for Microsoft and for other... I think Chad, is it supposed to be used for other applications, or is it just for, like, the Microsoft platform? Yeah, pretty wild, man. So they are doing one. It's funny that you say that. So we are getting an A330 Neo by Aerosoft, but who knows when it'll be out. And we're getting an A321 Neo from them as well. Again, probably no timeline, but... Does the German taxpayer think it's cool, though? I don't know. I was reading a Reddit the other day. I had a good laugh. I was reading a Reddit, and the Reddit was just like, as a German citizen, I believe I should get this airplane for free, as I've technically paid for it already. I don't know, man. It feels funny that, like, Aerosoft is getting it. Like, Aerosoft has been around forever. I mean, Aerosoft, how long has that company been around? 30 years? 25 years? Like, you would think that that's not a company that would need that type of handout to do anything. Like, Aerosoft's been around forever, and they've made a ton of money off these simulators. And, I don't know, it just seems a little weird, but, I don't know. Normal Reddit, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. 2E787 Gatwick to Melbourne, Orlando, 9 hours. There you go. That could be doable. As a German, I gotta say it's very ridiculous. It's interesting. I've never seen, like, a government, like, support that type of thing, and let alone, like, a flight sim, right? Like, that's where I find it's kind of crazy. All right, we actually got 11 miles between us now, the aircraft in front of us, so we're looking really good on... Now we've got a bunch of aircraft down on the ground in Ponta Delgada. Are there any good mods for the 787 that you recommend to fix the physics a little bit? So there's the Kuro 787, Nick, and that's pretty much it. But that's a 787-800, so it's actually a completely different download. Yeah. Isn't Aerosoft located in Germany? They are, correct, yes. But I feel like there's other developers as well that are also in Germany. But maybe it's because they're the biggest one. I don't know, man. I don't know. Government grants are out there for all sorts of stuff. We just haven't seen flight sim use before. You're 100% correct on that. Maybe that's why it's a little bit, it feels like it's a little bit unnatural. It's also a very good point. You're 100% right. Grants are everywhere. You are correct. Companies, businesses get grants all the time. But you're right. To see it happen to the flight sim industry, it's kind of cool when you think about it. Again, I'm not a German citizen, so I'm not really speaking exactly how I feel about it. But, like, as a personal... I think it's interesting. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of odd. I feel like Aerosoft doesn't need that grant, but at the same point, I don't know what the money looks like at Aerosoft, but it's, yeah, Dan, nice. It's interesting, though. It is interesting. They anticipate sales and get the tax money back. You're not wrong about that. It definitely can improve the outlook as well from the company, right? You can maybe put the company a little bit of a higher regard, as if, like, you know, but I just found it's interesting. And I think you're right, though. I think it was probably because we've never seen anything like this happen, like with flight sim. But again, it kind of shows you, sorry, what I was getting at, and I lost my train of thought reading Dan's funny comment. Where it kind of puts you is it kind of just puts into perspective how big flight sim has got recently, right? Ever since the release of Microsoft, that, like, this whole flight sim genre, which used to be such, like, a small, tiny little niche market maybe 1 in 100 people have heard about Flight Sim, right? Now it seems to be like 1 in 10 people know about Microsoft Flight Sim or this or that, or right? So it's pretty crazy to see how, in my opinion, the community has just blown up, mainly because of Microsoft Flight Sim. It's cool. Motivate the German youngsters to become Lufthansa pilots. Yeah, there you go too. They need pilots, man. So as long as we invest in devs and projects, we can progress quicker and go to a higher standard. Well, that's what I would love to. That's exactly what I would expect, Fly Guy. I would like to see Aerosoft, you know, spending that money, hiring new talented developers, and kind of getting out of the you know, like I said, I'm kind of new to the whole like Flight Sim, P3D, Microsoft Flight Sim scene. So for me, I haven't been around Aerosoft and experienced them in a while. Like I mentioned before, I know that Aerosoft doesn't have the best track record with the community. So I hope that they can shake those, you know, those stereotypes, and they can move forward, and they can actually put the money to good use and spend it wisely and give the consumers and you know, people something to really look forward to. Does Just Sim make good scenery? Just Sim makes decent scenery, yes. I wouldn't say it's bad. I wouldn't say it's necessarily really good. I find it's hit or miss. They'll make really good scenery, and then maybe some of the next scenery that they release is meh. So, yeah. Yes, they are a German company. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I'm flying the Fenix right now. My cabin pressure just shot up like yours. Might be a bug. Definitely has to be, Tom. Yeah. Because I didn't even do anything, and it just, like, went crazy. So, yeah, it's probably a bug. Someone give money to Magnite so they can redesign the seat textures. Yeah, you said it, not me, man. You said it. Wasn't me, chat. Don't hate me. Hey, Cap, would you think the 330-400 would be the best tollless option for Microsoft? Maybe, because it's kind of like a unique-ish, right? It's different, but I don't know. I don't know. Kevin Chat, you've made my time at LAX this weekend awesome. Sorry for the illegal caps. Nah, you're fine, man. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you had a great weekend. It's a lot of fun this weekend, man. It's been a lot of fun kind of learning the airplane and seeing how different it flies. So, I still don't think we're anywhere close to getting it down pat to where we should be, but I think we're slowly starting to get it. Slowly starting to figure out the flight. I just got to get used to the whole ground physics and the ground handling now. It's very different. Like I said, the best way that I can describe this airplane now, it's extremely dynamic. Extremely dynamic. So, just got to get used to things. Just got to get used to how she flies. And next week we're going to be back in the PMDG, because we've been in this one for a week. 2 weeks, actually. This is our second week. So, yes, they are close to Paderborn. Didn't they? Because they put out some scenery when Microsoft was, right? What payware are you most excited to see released next? Well, assuming that everything's looking good, I'm thinking that the next major release is going to be probably either the PMDG 777 or the... Does anybody know if the MD-11 is on schedule to be released? I know that they were saying September release, TFDI, for their MD-11. I don't know if they're actually still on schedule for a September release, but that would be very exciting to get an MD-11. I'm looking forward to the iniBuilds A300 whenever that comes. You have to assume it's going to be sooner than later. There's been no official word. No, I know I'm sponsored by iniBuilds. Unfortunately, I don't have any insider information for you. I wish I did. Yeah. I would probably say the 777, the A300, the MD-11, Aerosoft's A330, just because it's been so hyped up. I'm really more curious to see if it's going to live up to the hype. Is it an aircraft that we can actually look forward to flying, or is it, you know... I don't think we're getting a 350 anytime soon. A proper third-party 350. I don't know if we're getting one, but I love the clouds coming in here, though, right now. This is beautiful. A little bit of cloud cover on our way in. QNH was 1021. We'll confirm that down here. 1021, correct. When is the 380 releasing? Again, your guess is as good as mine, man. Why does the approach phase disappear after decel? What do you mean? Oh, because it's activated. The approach phase is activated. You would probably want to be on managed speed like I am now. You want to be on managed speed, and yeah. Speed's coming back nicely. We're coming up on glide slope. We'll arm our approach. We're just slightly above glide path. There's glide path. The nose will come down slightly. We'll capture that. We can go flaps 1. That's going to help maintain our speed. I'm also going to roll that back to 190. We do have 2 aircraft in front of us. It looks like one is landing and one is on a 3-mile final. I don't see any other lights. I believe the runway's out there. I don't see any lights yet, but beautiful approach. I think the 380 will be released at Christmas or something like that. It's all pure speculation at this point, man. I have no clue anymore, dude. This is why I don't like to speculate about when things are going to be released and when they're not going to be released, because at the end of the day, man, it's literal speculation. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. At this point, I don't even think the developers know. Look at how nice and calm that water looks down there, chat. Man, look at this scene right now. The clouds reflecting off the water, the sunset. God damn, dude. It's just bananas. Just bananas. And this is exactly why I use the simulator. This is exactly it. I do not get this sensation with any other simulator. I'm sorry if that offends anybody, but it's just the truth. It does not give me this sensation. I wonder where Synaptic A220 is. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we get another snapshot from them sooner than later, right? That would be really cool. Okay, Dan. Simmer down now. This looks exactly like X-Plane. Okay. No problem. I'm offended. Let's go gear down. 180 on the speed. We'll go flaps 2. Speed checked. Good. Flaps 2. Capping my inner zen with these trees and puddles is way better. Yeah, exactly. Hey, man. Hey, you do you. You do you, man. Yes, those are cherry-picked screenshots, TSC. That's what I've always said. I can load in any simulator and take cherry-picked screenshots and make it look good, man. The real deal is when you're actually flying in the simulator, and all you have to do is go watch any X-Plane stream to know that it is not anywhere near as what those cherry-picked screenshots look like. But yes, it's okay. It's all right, man. You enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. You enjoy X-Plane, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's start our recording so we don't forget. 160 knots, we'll go flaps full. We'll also arm our ground spoilers. Auto brake is set to low. We'll go upstairs, just make sure our nose lights, wing lights, and runway turn-off lights are on. Beautiful. I do have the airport right here in front of us. We're on track. We're currently at 1,700 feet, about 4 miles out from the runway. Joystick cam will go on. Enjoy the arrival. I actually did it properly this time, chat. Enjoy the arrival. I'll catch you all down on the ground. A little bit of crosswind here coming in off the right side. Shouldn't be too much to handle. Enjoy, guys. Sounds are up as well. Just taking my sunglasses off. It's actually a little bit difficult to see. That sun is just gorgeous. Wow. When am I flying back to Innsbruck? Not sure. We were there not too long ago, so I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Definitely getting blown off now by that crosswind. We'll correct that.
1,000.
Check. Ooh, we're going to get a beautiful replay chat down there. Look at all those boats, cruise ships. Man, that wind is really... This is what I was saying about the aircraft now. It really feels dynamic, man. You really start to feel like every single wind shift and some stuff. You can really see how much that just blew us off to the left. Even by me looking at the cruise ship for like 10 seconds. You get all the way blown off here. It's nice. Feels really good.
100 above. 500.
City down there looking beautiful. All right, so we're going to go left for
Minimum
correction.
400.
Continue. We're going to go left rudder, right
300.
aileron.
$100.
slow.
No, we're perfectly fine, don't worry. 50 over the numbers.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oh my, it did that thing again where the nose just pops up. I guess you just gotta let it slam now, man. Reverser stowed. Jesus, dude, I really got to get used to how this flies in the crosswind. It is very different. Remember, that's probably not a -20 chat, as much as I would like to take credit for that being one of the smoothest landings ever. Probably wasn't. We're landing on a very upslope. Whenever you land on an upslope in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it gives you very weird readouts. The nose, there's something wrong with the nose. I'm not a real pilot, but I can confirm now after doing 6 flights with this, there's something wrong with the nose, because the nose either wants to slam completely down with you having no input on how the nose goes down, or it does this, where the nose literally wants to shoot back up and send you back up into the sky. There's definitely something going on with the nose. I can't confirm. Again, I'm not a real pilot. I can't tell you if it's a factual, but in my opinion, something does not feel right with the nose. It feels very, very, like I said, it's either slamming down on the ground when you have no control, or it's trying to over-rotate and pitch up like that. There's definitely something going on. I don't know what, but there's definitely something going on. Let's take Whiskey 6. Is there somebody there? Oh, there's somebody there. Hold on. We're going to go back. We'll take Whiskey 5. Change. Whiskey 5. No. SATA. Beautiful. Alright, cool. Sweet. We'll spool up the APU. We cleaned up the flaps. We cleaned up the spoilers. That's all done. Good. We're getting in here. 2 hours and 8 minutes. Great day of flying today, chat, though. Minus the few little bugs that I think we've been picking up here and there. Like I said, with the nose and stuff like that. I'm sure all of these things will be addressed either within the next update that they come out, or hopefully they'll push maybe another little update. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a real pilot, but like I said, I know a lot of like the squirreliness is me, and I have to get used to the whole new flight dynamics and the flight model of the ground and stuff like that. But that nose doesn't feel correct. Something with the nose wheel and how it flies just feels a little bit weird, but not a bad landing, not our best landing, that's for sure. I don't know if 8-knot crosswind would have that type of component on that as well, but when is the next live stream? Tomorrow, back in what am I trying to say? Back in the easy ops. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, beacon light is off, seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Ponta Delgada. Let's go and request our deboarding. Are you going to get a dance for us today? Nope, just a nice little bow. Okay. The shutdown sounds are quite delicious. Sounds like V1 mentioned it. Okay. I mean, like I said, dude, I'm not a real pilot. I can't tell you, but to me, it doesn't feel normal. Like I said, there's no in-between. What is she doing? There's no in-between. Yes, hi, how are you? It's either the nose wheel is slamming down to the ground and you have no control over it, or the nose wheel wants to do what it just did there and completely dart back up. So, again, chat, huge shout out to iniBuilds for providing me with a copy of this scenery and providing me a copy for you guys to give away. This is the beautiful scenery here done, Ponta Delgada. It's always really cool to see these airports that are built like kind of on the side of like a mountain or a little bit of a cliff. The way that they have to dig down and change the elevation of this whole airport. It's pretty crazy, man. pretty damn crazy. It's my first time flying in and out of this airport. Again, there's a link above if you want more information on that. Pretty cool little airport, man. I think it would be really, really cool to do some fun flights out of here. Now that we've done our first flight in the Azores Airlines, really excited to have this as an option now for further flights. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. We'll open up that back door so the passengers can get out. And there we have it, my amigos. Another full day of flying, a long day of flying. My goodness, man. Yes, Bristol to Rome, easy 320. That is the plan for tomorrow. We're going to finish off the week here in V2. More updates are coming. Awesome. That's all I got to hope for. I'm okay, you know, McShiggity, as long as, you know, listen, I think everybody understands that it's a newer release of the airplane, so there's obviously going to be a couple bugs here and there. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with there being a few things. The overall the aircraft is, I'm very happy with version 2. I think a lot of nice fixes have been done. Just got to get used to how things handle, man. Like I said, it feels very dynamic. That's the best. It's the best way that I can say it right now. It's almost too dynamic, if that makes sense. But anyways, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did enjoy it as well. We're going to stop our replay. I'm not going to bore you guys with the whole deboarding process, to be honest with you. So we'll just go ahead and restart the Kutao script, and we'll go ahead and close all of our doors, and we'll go ahead and get this aircraft in a turnaround state. We'll go ready, activate, good. We'll put our flaps full. Yep, thank you so much, GSX. We'll go ahead and watch our replay here coming in. Turn all the lights back on for us. Good. We'll watch those replays coming in. Tom, take care, man. Thanks, dude. Hopefully I catch you tomorrow, or if not, on Thursday, back in the good old North America or Canada. I don't know what we're going to do on Thursday yet. I feel like I want to do some WestJet, but I'm not sure. Flair. I kind of want to check out Victoria by Roman Design, the same guy that made Ottawa, my home airport. He put out Victoria, so maybe we'll do some Flair ops next week at some point. Maybe on the weekend or on Monday or on, maybe not on Thursday, but we'll see. We shall see what we're going to do. We'll finish off the rest of the week before then. Let's go ahead and hit the replay. I just want to make sure, yeah, flaps are full. Good. We'll hit the replay button. Wonderful. We'll bring this in here. We don't need to watch from all the way there. We can watch it from right about here. Should be good. Wonderful. Let's get a little bit of wing view. See what it looked like coming in, passing all the beautiful tankers and cruise ships down here on the right. Now, all of this was included with the scenery, chat, so just keep in mind that you are getting an airport scenery, but usually when you buy these beautiful sceneries as well, you're also getting a lot of detail that's put into here, so having the whole harbor front and all of this done. Now, this is all Microsoft, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they would have hand-placed buildings and stuff there, but maybe they did, but it's beautiful. Actually, it kind of looks like they are hand-placed because it's not exactly matching up with the ortho, or maybe that is Microsoft. I don't know. Huskers, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the donations today as well, man. Thank you for the kind words. More importantly, thanks everybody for being here and just hanging out, man. It was really fun to have all the chat today. You guys are absolutely awesome. Really do appreciate it. Felt like a really smooth landing. Again, I feel like we probably, there's that nose wanting to kind of jump up again on us. Feels a little bit weird, but overall, I had a great time, man. I really, really hope you guys did enjoy this one. If you haven't done so, one more time, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I think there was a lot of people hanging out today. It was really fun. Over 5 hours on the stream. It's been a while since we've had a 5-hour stream and only 2 flights. So glad we could do this one. I'm glad we didn't just do one leg and that we did the return flight as well. Felt like a full simulated day, right? I feel like this is probably exactly what these pilots do when they operate these routes. They probably go back and forth, maybe even more than twice a day. Who knows? Thanks for coming and hang out, friends. You know the plan for tomorrow. EasyJet ops. We're leaving Bristol. We're going down to Rome. Haven't been to Italy in a while, so I'm really looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. It was a really good landing considering, to be honest with you. Maybe a little bit left of centerline, again, as I kind of get used to the whole flight model and how things work now. But overall, felt like a decent landing. Again, as I kind of get used to how this thing flies. But that's the plan for tomorrow. Over to Rome. Going to be a lot of fun. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out. Mods, donators, sponsors. Thank you all for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of that would be possible. So thank you all very, very much for the support. To everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value, but still comes to hang out here stream after stream, you know, keep me busy, Really do appreciate you guys as well, man. Thanks everybody for being here, building this amazing community with me. Truly do appreciate it. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See you.